said no. Got a feeling, shiver in my bones. Something's coming, but nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from the sky to face these broken wings and show me how to fly.
Calling Sanctuary. Run for your fucking life. Watch out, they are coming to fight you.
Warning, you're my nemesis. Warning, you're my nemesis. Warning, you're my nemesis. Warning, you're my nemesis. Nemesis, 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 nemesis.
Reach up higher.
Normality restored with a lead bacon. That's one way that takes me looking at it. Kara, however, we've seen this one before. Lesson learned.
Chicken off the sideboard, back down.
Oh, what's a connection? No!
That was ridiculous!
Root himself around the pitch to keep his speed high. And he knows that just from a double jump, he can get great.
Get this ball down, we'll score. The longer this goes on here, Edelweiss becomes the favourite. It's not like they weren't the favourite to start with, but take it where nobody thought in a game 5. And this air dribble! This air dribble! Oh, yeah.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the TCS Esports League International Masters. We found our champions of the main season, and now we look to find the International Masters themselves with our first of the Open qualifiers. I'm the Eternal J. I'm joined by the returning legend himself. Trox is here joining me in the commentary box, man. How are we doing today, my food?
Well, TCS called for aid and the Bald Wizard answered, and I'm doing fine today. Thank you. How are you, Jay?
Tired, very, very tired. I'm not used to the 9 a.m. starts, which I've had to get with at this particular case. But we're all out. We're all ready to go here with our International Masters qualifier, and it's always an exciting time here when we get to the International Masters because, well, it's a nice opportunity to test the big talents of Switzerland, of course, in the form of our two finalists up against the rest of the world. We don't get many opportunities to do that in the current landscape of Rocket League. So, a good little primer for what we could have coming up today.
Yeah, in the end, it's about the 3,000 euros that are available in the International Masters finals for 4 teams, and you're guaranteed at least 300 of that. And I think that's a really good incentive for some teams to show up today, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of teams, I think a lot of people are going to be able to recognize a lot of individuals that people will be very familiar with as the day goes on. And certain teams and players that you would expect to be overall victors in this particular qualifier. Now, for those of you who don't know how the format works, of course, the International Masters is a 4-team event. So we've got 2 open qualifiers, of which only 1 team from each qualifier will go through to the main bracket. We've already found 2 of the initial squads from the TCS Esports League Land Finals. So Coconuts and Edelweiss are waiting for us, and here on the 27th and on the 4th, and where the qualifiers will go down, you can still sign up for that 4th qualifier. So I think it's !IM in Twitch chat right now. If you still want to get involved, it's not too late, although today's action definitely has been decided, Trox. And well, we've got quite a hefty amount of teams. 79 teams have signed up coming into today. I think we can only have a maximum of 64, but at the end of the day, there are a lot of individuals and a lot of squads that could make some decent runs. You know, with the way that open qualifiers work, the situation could really unfold to be whoever at the end of the day.
Yeah, having a look around of the teams, we have some big names playing today. By the likes of like Louis P, former player for Servette. We have Sabadam, we have Flakes, OSM, and we also have a lot of Swiss teams, obviously, with some of the TCS players as well, like Shuju, Karatach, and many others. And I'm really looking forward to see how the Swiss teams perform today against the international competition.
Now, I was just a look at IR Legacy over there as well. We've got a couple of Swiss teams as well that are competing in this particular tournament, looking to make their run forward into try and challenge those top-end Swiss teams. So I look forward to see whether or not they can make anything happen. Again, it's all about testing the Swiss talents versus the International Masters. So I look forward towards that. Did notice the discombobulators in the in that list as well, and I'm kind of surprised actually. I didn't think that it's been a long time since I've seen the discombobulators name essentially played out. Since they got signed to Endpoint, it's sort of been a little bit dead, but Virtuoso has resurrected that one to try and make a decent run of the international stage. So I feel like initially I'm sort of leaning towards them as being potential favourites at this level.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Like, if they show up and if they actually play, which is always a big question mark, I think they have a good chance at winning the whole thing and qualifying for the finals. Aside from that, I don't really think there's a clear favorite. The jungle choosers could obviously have an impact with Flakes, OSM. Some of the Swiss teams, like you said, the IRI Legacy, Tsugi Sports, or where was the other team? The Swiss Monsters, for example, have a lot of stacked talent as well.
A lot of stacked talent in general, I think. In an open qualifier, really anything can happen. So, for those of you who don't know how the specific format of the qualifier works, we start with all these teams and cut them down to just 16 teams in a single elimination bracket. So, we will start today with our group stage. All teams, I believe, will be playing each other in round robin format in best of threes, and then move on to best of fives when it comes to the bracket itself. So, as we wait for those to get seeded here, I expect there to be a lot of interesting games overall. Maybe the first few games of the day might not be too important, but I think as the day rolls on, I think the pressure is going to start to really mount for everybody involved.
Yeah, I think the brackets have actually been seeded now. At least I have a group overview, and having a look at it, let me see. Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I mean,
well, go on. Let me know what you think.
I mean, I can't really judge only from the names. Not gonna lie, I don't have the player overview here, but it's gonna be interesting at least.
I mean, yeah, it could be interesting overall. Right now, our top sort of seeds are Must Do Flick, 2 Freestylers, 1 Rock, Cryptic Gaming, Zug Esports, AW3, Lone Wolves, HG. I'm still waiting for Group H to also get its teams as well. So, I mean, as you mentioned before, a lot of unknown names, at least on the surface. But once we dive a little bit deeper is where we'll start to see some of the big names and the big individual players getting involved here. So, in terms of the teams themselves, those are going to be the initial names that I think we're looking out for to start things off.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see those teams play in the second stage then and face against each other. The initial stage is obviously to weed out the field a bit and then have a go at, I don't want to say real competition, but stronger competition.
Yeah, and again, as things goes on, the competition will definitely get stronger. So looking towards that bracket stage in particular is where things are going to get really, really interesting for me. The initial group stage, however, it will be a case of discovery. So I don't know if there's any major dark horses you're looking at in this one here, Trox, or if there's anyone in particular you'll be excited to see. Again, as you know, there's only just the team names involved, but I think maybe some of those Swiss talents are initially what we're sort of looking at as being the guys to watch for the initial start tiers, the teams that could pull off some upsets.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, me being Swiss, I have a weakness for Swiss teams, obviously, and I'm really looking forward to my friend Karataj playing and showing that he is indeed at the top of his esports career right now and still making an impact. Aside from that, I don't really have another dark horse that I could see potentially making a run for the finals. No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Ira Legacy, honestly. I'm looking at them as being potential favourites in this, potential dark horses in this one, just because of the nature of what they were able to do towards the end of the season. I think that they got a little bit hard done by the time that things came around towards the LAN. So I look at that. I look at that team, and I think that of the Swiss squads overall, those are the guys that you want to be keeping your eyes out for. But in terms of the international stage, we know how stacked Europe can be at times. So really, I think any of these teams could have a decent run of things.
Yeah, I mean, it is Rocket League after all. If you have a bad day, you have a bad day, and the game doesn't take long to play. It's about 5 to 10 minutes at most for one match to play, and anything could happen. And as we have also seen at big events like RLCS, even in the last second when the timer runs out, you have a chance to come back and go into overtime, and having the mental advantage then and the hype that you could still win the whole thing. And I'm really looking forward for that.
Well, there are some very household names in Rocket League that will be involved in this qualifier. So for those guys, that are stepping down, if you will, from those high levels of RCS, you mentioned obviously Virtuoso, Flakes, Zebalam, etc. These are all guys that have been part of the top end of the scene. So is it going to be? I mean, for those guys, they'll be used to only playing certain numbers of matches in certain, very controlled environments. Very much not the case in an open qualifier. So how does that affect a player's mentality in that?
I mean, the thing with Rocket League is if you're playing at a certain level, you expect certain things to happen. If you're playing at a high level, you can almost predict the other teams and prepare for that. But if you're playing in an open qualifier where you have teams from, I want to say, bronze to Supersonic Legends, anything could happen. And sometimes you play against a team that isn't as strong on paper, but they just, they confuse themselves and your team. So anything could happen at that point. And we've seen strong teams give up games against weaker teams or even lose matches because of that, because they're used to a higher level of play, I want to say, and are not prepared against the, let me say, the monkey tactics of ranked play, for example.
I think that is a good description for how you could for what you could describe that as monkey tactics. I think that you know, that is the kind of thing that can catch players off guard, because it can be somewhat viable. Obviously, it's not viable consistently, but when you're not ready for that sort of style of play in a sort of situation, you can get caught off guard by it. So I wonder how that will affect, again, some of the bigger names overall in this open qualifier. But we have our first game here, Trox, and the first match will be Papega Clap versus Top Boys. So definitely we're familiar with the Papega Clap name, because as you mentioned before, this match is going to feature your boy Karatash. You said that you still think he's at the peak of his game. Tell me why.
Well, he told me himself. No, but he has been making an impact in the scene for a long time, and I think he's always been trying to be at the top of the Swiss scene, let's say. And he wasn't always that successful, but at the moment, he has strong players. He has good teammates with his Swiss team, and I think he's really enjoying playing at the moment, which is also really important to have that mindset when you're playing Rocket League at the competitive level. So I'm really
yeah. Go on. Sorry.
No.
Please finish your point.
No, I mean, I just forgot what my point was. So you go on.
Professional commentator here, Trox himself. Yeah, well, I mean, look, for the Top Boys, unfortunately, one of the issues for them is the fact that they are a relatively unknown squad by comparison to what we have here on the Papega, professional commentator, Papega Cat side. So for them, I guess it's a bit of an early test. In that respect, to be able to hold their own against this relatively well-known squad in the Swiss scene.
Yeah, I'm looking forward what the Top Boys can provide, and if they can show up. I mean, it's the first game on stream. There is a certain amount of pressure already on you, and Papega Clap being the so-called favorites right now, because we don't have that much information on the Top Boys, might put them in a spot where they are getting stressed out or make some mistakes, and that can really affect the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, and I think if you can't get like a really good start, then things can spiral out of control very quickly. So they definitely want to focus up here and get themselves in just an early sort of momentum play. Get the early momentum to their favor, essentially. So it's going to be tough for the Top Boys, just again based on the fact of the players and the teams that are involved here in this first matchup. So I think that even though it is best of 3 and there can be some upset potential, there is going to be a tough affair ahead of them.
Apparently, it's best of 5, even in the group stage.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I mean, it does make it a bit more consistent in that respect, here, Trox. So that just goes more to the favor of Papega Clap.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you having cast the players of Papega Clap a few times now have probably more insight about the team and the dynamics of the team than me. So, what are you looking forward in the play of Papega Clap?
I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing Kara back in a good position. Obviously, he had he wasn't like a major feature of the season last season. He wasn't part of the top end positions that we usually see him over the course of TCS Esports League. So, seeing him back in another good team, seeing him back in another good roster, it's great to just see him just playing alongside some familiar names as well in the form of Nessie and all. So I look towards this to this match, and I look forward to just seeing him. I think sort of like just formation a new squad, because we've seen what Kara can do with brand new teams. He can bring them up to very good and very high positions overall in the leagues and tournaments that he plays. Obviously, that's limited to the Swiss scene itself, but coming into the international stage, I think there's a lot for him to prove.
Yeah, like you said, Karach has always been a player that has an impact on his teammates as well, and he has a certain leadership ability, I want to say, and I mean it shows. He has been, I think, he has qualified 3 times for the TCS finals or something, and has also proven himself in all the Swiss leagues with a high standing as well. So I'm also really looking forward if he can roughen up the boys in his team today and make a run for it at the end. But like we said before, the competition is tough today, and well, we'll see what happens. Group H only has 4 teams, so there is a bit of higher expectations, I guess, because you have less games to play. The games have more impact, basically.
Yeah, and in that respect, with a round robin format, we look at this. We look at this. This group as being potentially a high impact sort of group because, as you mentioned before, only a couple games to play, and 2 out of those 4 teams we've making their way into the main bracket itself. So there is a little bit of pressure relieved from them, I guess, in that sort of sense. The nature of an open qualifier, of course, means that there's not going to be 100% all of the teams involved. So I see that, and I look at that as probably again a bit of a pressure relievement from the part of the Swiss lads. So I hope to see some interesting times on the Papega Clap side, and I guess in that respect, in terms of the known entities, they are probably the favourites in that group.
I agree, and let me just quickly join the private match that has been completely gone by. Professional culture, by the way.
All professional here at the TCS Esports.
All professional, I mean, yeah. Professional production, professional casters, professional gameplay, and I am in. So, well, if the production is ready, then I would say...
well, no, we're not ready, because we're still waiting for the top boys.
Yeah. All right, the top boys are not ready right now. They're not on top of the game. But yeah, let's talk again, like we always like to. I have no clue. Professionally, no. Having a look at the other teams in Group H, for example, we have another Swiss team, the Swiss Monsters, in there, and the Swiss Monsters consisting of Shuju, Arco, and Turbanana, or Turban short. I think they also have a good chance of actually going out of this group. Don't you think?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I look at the Swiss Monsters, and I also believe that there's like potential in the sense that we have seen Juju be an incredibly great player. Obviously, this season it hasn't been as perfect as he'd like it to be. Like, I look to him, and I have expected a little bit more out of him overall. I could see that being a possibility, especially when you consider that their first team is going to be a rejects. We know as a relatively well-known team in the international Rocket League space. Anything groundbreaking. But I also look to that, and I also look to them, and I also look towards a relatively decent performance there from the Swiss Monsters, even though they might be one of the favourites compared to the 2 Swiss teams. So as we do hold out for Top Boys to join the server and get into the lobby, we'll go towards a very short break. And when we do come back with that, it'll be our first matchup between Papega Clap and Top Boys. Part of Group H. Don't go anywhere.
Baseline kicking, yes, I'm grooving. Yes, I'm grooving.
Yes, I'm proving.
anticipation. The twilight fuels the intoxication. No hesitation. I'm giving into this sweet sensation. I've been good, I've been bad, but this moment is all we really have. So when the night is calling, I pick up the phone. A voice is singing sweetly, you don't have to be alone. Come with me. Come with
Welcome to your new sanctuary. Run for your fucking life.
my nemesis. Warning, you're my nemesis. Warning, you're my nemesis. Nemesis, 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 nemesis. Warning, you're my nemesis. Warning,
Normality restored with a lead bacon. That's one way that takes me looking at it. Kata, however, we've seen this one before. Lesson learned.
Checking off the sideboard, back down. Oh, what a connection! No! That was ridiculous!
Root himself around the pitch to keep his speed high. And he knows that just from a double jump, he can get great.
Get this ball downfield score. The longer this goes on here, Edelweiss becomes the favourite. It's not like they weren't the favourite to start with, but take it where nobody thought in a game 5. And this air dribble. This air dribble! Oh!
Welcome back to the TCS Esports League into the International Masters Qualifier. Apologies for the delay, unable to bring you the first match because we picked the one game where a team had technical problems and had to forfeit their tournament. So, yes, a bit of a mess behind the scenes to try and get a new matchup going. But we're about ready to jump into Poco versus Jungle. Poco Asphalt versus Jungle Juicers, of course. Two names that you look at and you definitely believe that these guys are top contenders in this qualifier, Trucks.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this match. It's going to be a banger of a match after we had that unfortunate break where Murphy's Law indeed was in full effect. But yeah, we have players like Lewis P going up against Flakes, and I'm excited about this match, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of us are kind of looking forward to this one. I look to this and I think that, again, this could probably be one of the top matches in the whole group stage overall. I look to some of the players that we have on the server, and I think about guys like Flakes, for example, who have been part of the RLCS in the past. We know Pulse as well is a very well-known player as well. Poco Asphalto is going to be the sort of like the team that we all look at as very familiar names in their sort of things, because obviously Lewis P was part of the TCS Esports League last season, and now he's back here in the International Masters.
Yeah, he really made a big impact with Servet Geneva when he was playing with them, for them. And I'm looking forward if he still has that skill set that he displayed back then. As you said, Flakes and OSM, also really great players. I don't really know about the rest, but we're about to see as the match is ready to start, Jay.
Indeed it is, yes. In the blue half we will have Poco Asphalto and Jungle Juicers, who will be in the orange side of the field. Of course, we'll have the best of 5 results, of course, in this particular game. I did mention best of 3 before. I was a liar, so let's jump into it and see how well it will go. At long last, we're ready to kick things off with round 2 of the TCS Esports League International Masters Open Qualifier Numero Uno. Mingo and Tossis are going to take the first touches on the kickoff as we go over to the blue half very early on into this matchup. Torres is going to try feed this ball and set up an offensive line, demo out Flakes, but these players are too good to allow a simple demo to break up their entire back line. It will be put back into the midfield as a result, sent right back into the blue half, so rotation's going to have to get called in by Poco Asphalto.
Good control there displayed by Lewis P, taking the ball slow over one attacker actually. Now blue team is making a break for the orange goal. OSM clears it away though, and Lewis P is there when you need him. It's hot. It's going on hot right now in the orange defense. A pass from Torres doesn't find the target though.
It looks about as hot as their colours do here on Coliseum. Shot out from Torres will set to the backboard, allow Mingo a perfect goal in as the defensive gets baited and the first gets balled by Poco Asphalto.
Yeah, great pre-work there done by Mingo. No, sorry, Torres was it, and Mingo just puts it in, takes it, and well, the orange defense was wide open.
Yeah, nice and effective and efficient for them, and they're going to try to tee this up again. Not going to be allowed for Lewis P to come in with a shot. Flakes comes in to challenge that man. Is sent right back over to the orange half, and there's no defensive in there, but also no attacking force that can drive the ball home and get that second goal in. So it's back to defense for the moment. Torres can take it away from play for the moment. Lewis P's got to hold another good defensive as the shots continue to come out. It does get returned to the Jungle Juicers half as Lewis P, ball set in. Flakes just gets that defensive together. Thought he might have been bumped out of the way, but not to be in this one.
Yeah, the blue team is displaying good teamwork while the orange team is struggling a bit to find these chances that they're hoping to get, as Lewis P takes another swing at the goal trying to control the ball, but this time the defense holds strong.
Oh, crossing the Torres as well, off the crossbar. Just turned away from a perfect window opportunity, just wasted by the inaccuracies of the follow-up. And now Mingo's going to hold defense, tosses pass into Flakes. He cannot connect the shot, though. He's so close to that net, and a relatively open one at that. Taken away from Poco Asfalto. Lewis P's going to have to get up here, and he will have to challenge. But as Mingo gets taken back, he's basically all alone. Still plays that ball directly in front of the net. All three players committing to the defense. Didn't look amazing there from Jungle Juicers, but they get the ball to safety, if only for a moment.
Yeah, the blue team is continuing their onslaught onto the orange net as Mingo clears the ball towards himself. Can't find the connection though, and Flakes controlling the ball in his half now. Risky play though, as Lewis P finds the interception.
Keeps it away for the moment. OSM, Pulse, giving the chance here to the backboard. The sideboard, Lewis P missing out his touch. It's sent over towards Torres, and Lewis P shoots the target a little bit high. Mingo, second touch not going to be followed up upon. He couldn't get the accuracy there. Defensive throwing them off. Torres leaves it for Lewis P off the backboard again, unable to go for a decent shot out. Mingo will take this ball back down. Try to pinch it inside of the box, but Flake's got to tee it away, and that is exactly what he'll do. 2 minutes to play for here, still a single goal difference.
Yeah, it's a high action game actually, and like I said before, the blue team is in control right now, but the orange team has every chance they can get. And as Lewis P tries another shot, blocked by the orange defender. Now Flakes, is he showing something? No, sadly not. The ball gets out. Almost an own goal by Torres though.
Didn't quite happen. Torres is still going to find something out here. He does. Tosses finally beats out the defensive line. Awkward clear right into his position. The challenge for Mingo is everything he needed.
Yeah, one minor misplay there by the blue team in defense, and the orange team, especially Tosses, is there where he should be and just has an open net to put it in. Now kickoff, Torres finds Lewis P. Lewis P takes it slow again. I really like his control style. Not rushing anything, but taking control of the ball on the game.
Ball sent over, Torres to receive it, go off the backboard, set up for a teammate, allows Tosses the perfect chance to hold defense here. Lewis P challenges again, ball sent outside of the box. 60 seconds left as OSM holds the ball around here, trying to take it to the sideboard, bounce Torres, beats and Lewis P comes up off the backboard. Torres trying to receive it, try and bump Tosses out of the way. Flakes is going to come forward to take it to the corner and keep this away from a goal back. Torres is still sitting, goes for the dunk, he's too close to the crossbar though, the ball sent away.
Yeah, the Jungle Juicers defense is really struggling at times here. There are always at least two people committing, and it's really hurting their chances if they want to keep going and not receive another goal, as Torres takes another ball high, takes it over one defender, it's only one in goal. Flakes gets the save.
Just about counter-attack, also received by him. Tossis almost follows it straight in. Lewis P there to disrupt it. OSM cannot get the full-on touch. Flakes is going to try pass towards his man, but no boost left for him. He can only take it off to the side as Tossis misses out as well. Flakes got to get back into position. Ball sent to the cross, and Mingo holds it back here. Passes up, allows Lewis P a chance to redirect it. Goes to the backboard, second touch, sends it as well. And the shot comes in from Mingo. 4 seconds to spare.
What an amazing second touch there by Lewis P. Look at how he controls his car in the air, and Mingo says thank you and puts it in. 4 seconds left, 2-1. Orange team needs a miracle. They need to choose.
Well, miracles have happened before. You mentioned before how in RLCS won no time to the clock, and that still worked out well for them. Flakes is going to have to carry it forward as well, alongside OSM off to that corner play. Torres going to send it very far out to no man's land. Mingo still looking for a shot though. Lewis P to dunk it. Flakes going to get given a second lifeline, and now it's Tossis here with a triple play, but he sends it too far forward and gives Poco Asfalto the first game of the series.
That was a close game in the end, and we can really see that Poco had control of the game and found the 2 important goals, but the Jungle Juicers are not out of this yet. They're trying to win, and it's showing that they can win.
Indeed, I mean, they get really, really close from them in that part. I mean, I thought for a second that counter-attack was going to turn into a goal itself. Like, it looked like it was so likely with the chase back downfield.
Yeah, sadly he lost control of the ball in the last moment and ended the game, but looking at the player stats here, we can see that Mingo and Tossis are, as well as Luis P, actually are the playmakers of their team, while OSM Flakes and Torres lagging a bit behind, but as we all know, points don't mean anything in the end as long as your team wins. And Poco Asfalto have done that, and they're looking for the second match win.
Great opportunity for them to take this to match point very early for them and to beat out Jungle Juicers with such well-respectable, well-reputable names. Definitely for Mingo and Torres, that's going to be a very encouraging sign. But Luis P, was an expectation that he could potentially meet. Let's kick off for Flakes, sending that right to target. That was a very awkward kickoff, I want to say, there from the Poco Asfalto side, but at least they recover it. There is no opening goal here. Torres shoots to target, and he almost finds one in his own right. Crosses back to set up a teammate, and OSM's got to take that away. Luis P, the sideboard, still wins its challenge. Mingo going to come in to the right-hand side, but Toss is able to take it back here. And a very scrappy game to start things off here.
Yeah, wonky start for both teams, as we see another chance for the blue team. And Torres almost finds it, but only hits the post, and OSM could clear the way. Now Flakes puts it high. Tossis is already falling, puts it low actually, not on the backboard how expected, but Torres was there to intercept it anyways.
Mingo leaves it down into the corner. Torres, Luis P passing into Mingo. Shots out, connects towards him, and he scores yet another banger for Poco Asfalto.
Mingo more like Mingo. Luis P sets him up really well and Mingo just finds that little corner where defense couldn't reach. It's 1-0 Poco Asfalto for the second time in the second game. Let's see what is happening as Luis P intercepts the kickoff attempt, puts it middle again to Mingo. Now Torres finds the backboard, doesn't find the bump.
Doesn't find much here in the defensive line. A clear can be secured by OSM. Send that to center. Mingo's going to take it back over to the corner. Sideboard bounce. Flakes coming in. No boost. Torres left pulse comes in. Shots on for OSM. And there comes the 1-1.
Yeah, what happened to the blue defense there? Okay, Luis P and Torres struggling there in net after probably a miscommunication, and pulls OSM, says thank you, and scores the equalizer. 3 minutes 42 left in this game. Still, I don't know, it's not as action-packed as the first game, but OSM almost scoring the lead.
Very close to doing so there. Set up perfectly for a decent goal back in. Luis P almost got that in from Mingo set up as well. OSM's there for the defensive. Still setting up for Torres. He's a little bit out of position as that ball does get disrupted by the orange defenders. Luis P still trying to find a ball inside of the corner here. Off that backboard, sends it back to Mingo, but Mingo cannot control the entire shot. Sent so far wide and countered out by the Jungle Juicers side. Luis P still dribbles up past one. Can he beat Flakes? Yes, he can. Backboard touch almost takes it in solo. Tossis gets in the way.
Luis P was about to do to Flakes what Flakes did to many others with his fleet presets. And just looking at Luis P playstyle, he is the kind of teammate you want to have. He always tries to take control of the ball and tries to find you and predict where you're going and passing you. And it's really showing that he's a key player to this Poco Asfalto squad.
Yeah, he was a key member to Edelweiss back last season, remember. Major factor into that team's win of the TCS Esports League. Shot off the backboard, Mingo challenging on Tossis. Offensive held together as OSM dives back down. Tee up and over for Mingo. Of that backboard bounce, Luis P comes up, shot in. Tossis turns away, Torres follows up. It's Flakes and Tossis there for the defensive line, held it together. It's a little over 2 minutes to play for here. Even standing much earlier on for the Jungle Juicers, but they're trying to get that lead extended here. They need a game win, and Luis P might not let him get out at all as he guides that ball in from Torres' shot from the back lines. It's a 2-1 for Poco Asfalto.
Both Mingo and Luis P were up for that great pass by Torres, but Luis P said, I got it, and indeed he finds the net. Flakes not standing a chance there, having to retreat back, and, well, didn't prevent the goal. 2-1 again for Poco Asfalto. Now, there is more time, though, this time for the Jungle Juicers right now. But saying
wonderful.
that, Luis P, hello? That's a red card in football.
No red cards in Rocket League though, demos for days, and the whole defensive just falls apart underneath him. You said Lewis P was the teammate you wanted to have. I mean, not just from a goal perspective, also from a supportive perspective. 3-1 for Poco Asfalto. Now, the kickoff goes well for the Jungle Juicers. Almost scored a pretty nice open net right there. Lewis P is back on the counter-attack though, and if he has anything to do with this offensive, then Flakes has got to be scared. He does manage to outposition him as OSM gets back to the counter-attack. Dribbles up as Torres to beat, almost finds the nasty flick. It's not going to happen for him.
Yeah, sadly, it would have been a great opportunity and a great motivational booster for the Jungle Juicers if that actually went in. And we know OSM and Flakes are fancy players, I like to say. They want to score insane goals, but they have to score some goals, not just fancy goals this time if they still want to win this game. Now Flakes trying to clear the ball away. Lewis P is there.
Doesn't quite find the goal though. Minute 2, the clock. Mingo's taken off the backboard, ball set into the corner. 60 seconds remaining for the Poco Asfalto side to maintain their 2-0 in this series. Still got to play out the third game if necessary, but Lewis P and Torres almost extend the lead. Tossis gets back there though, just barely holds defense now on the counter-attack from the ceiling shot. Can't quite go through with the full-on goal.
Yeah, looking back at the play from the blue team just before, Lewis P had such a great prediction on his own half, like right at this position here, where he predicted where the ball was going and he could clear it towards himself, setting up his teammate. But sadly, Torres was not expecting that actually, as we see Lewis P making another attempting goal. But the orange team is clearing it out. Lewis, can you get the double? No.
10 seconds remaining, meaning that from here it should be Poco Asfalto taking game 2 and the match point. Ball set in for Torres, Lewis P following up. Look, Tossis will take it off the backboard to ensure that he just kind of stays away from another good goal for Poco Asfalto. And there you go, 2-0 to the start. Fantastic stuff for Poco Asfalto so far. They've looked so confident by comparison to Jungle Juicers.
Yeah, you can really see that they're playing as a team together, where the Jungle Juicers, I don't know if they're just tired, I mean, or just a bit rusty, but they're not playing as a team, always trying to make solo plays where Poco Asfalto is trying to set each other up and communicating clearly, finding each other and creating great chances. And I'm really impressed by Poco Asfalto actually. It's not only Lewis P that is playing well, it's also Mingo and Torres really putting the whole team together.
And you mentioned Lewis P being a great teammate and a great man to have on your team. I mean, it's really Mingo is the man that's really having the striking prowess for this Poco Asfalto side. Scored the majority of goals so far in this series. Ultimately becoming the main playmaker, the main striker for them. They've been unable to match it here on the Jungle Juicers side, so they could get swept out of this series.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for this third game now. It's the final chance for, well, not the final chance, but it's if Jungle Juicers lose this game, it's over 3-0 against the Poco Asfalto squad. It's gonna hurt a bit, right?
It must do. Tossis picking things off here in game 3, trying to find a decent opening opportunity alongside OSM. Flake's going to hunt for the backup play off the backboard, sends that ball way too far wide, a bit too much pressure against him. OSM still beating, it's Tossis off the sideboard, bounce, dunking down against the likes of Mingo, can't quite take it all the way in. Flakes follows it around off that sideboard, playing into the box. OSM sets it up, Torres taken away. Out of play. Flakes follow up off the backboard. Mingo's got to find that clear, and indeed he does. Massive commitment from the Jungle Juicers. It's right and open for Mingo. And you're right, where is that defense? It was all upfield.
Oh no, this is such a horrible way to receive a goal. Like, Mingo just puts it in because there was no defender there in time after Jungle Juicers threw everything in this offense. It hurts to see that. But 4 minutes left still. Everything is still possible here in Rocket League.
Yeah, that's the kind of mistake you can make up over the course of the rest of the game here. But obviously, with the way that they've been striking for Poco Asfalto, punishing big mistakes like that is not the only thing they have in the tank. Ball set in, Mingo has the ball, leaving it over, control out, no one gets a touch. OSM eventually puts it out of position, but had he missed that, that would have been a goal right there for Poco Asfalto with a 2-0 start in this game. Mingo Leaves it up, Lewis P looking to dive back down, unable to do so. OSM does well to deal with the initial attacker. Torres, off the backboard of his own right, beats out Flakes. Flakes still sends it wide.
Yeah, Flakes saved that clear at the last second, but it's weird. It feels like the Jungle Juicers are slowly crumbling apart right now. And again, 3 players on the same side, while the blue team has spread out, trying to find each other. Mingo in goal now, saves that. Flakes can't do anything with that. Tossis tries to put it in the middle, but Mingo is there again, and Lewis P throws it away.
OSM wrapping over, has Mingo to beat. Torres, I should say, comes up with the decent challenges. Again, the demos start getting set up by Lewis P. OSM set this ball up towards the box plate to try and find the final strike, and there's that RLCS potential straight into the goal at 1-1.
Finally, we see the power of Flakes OSM combo here. Tossis passes to OSM, who does his fancy spin into the middle, where Flakes was just up and about and scored that into the net. Blue defenders couldn't do anything about that. But 1-1, 3 minutes to go. Lewis P, Mingo and attack. Now Torres joins in. Tossis tries to challenge it, but again, oh, this is weird.
And the bump still comes out. Lewis P can find the goal for it. Clearing out the back line again to reinstate the lead for Poco Asfalto. Jungle Juicers just can't catch a break.
This defense is making me throw my hands up in the air. Tossis and OSM have a miscommunication there, making the ball stay in front of the net. And Poco Astolfo says thank you and takes the lead again. And as I say that, Castle Curse OSM blocks the attempt and scores a goal at the same time.
Well, Jungle Juicers needed a playmaker. That is the play made. Capitalized on for the 2-2 scoreline. Still a long way back here for this team, but at least they have us at evens once again. Can it continue that way? Mingo and Lewis P here with dribbles up, beating Torres. Trying to beat Flakes. Lewis P sets up Torres so well, but OSM still holds defense. Lewis P still going to try and hunt for Mingo back in the midfield line. OSM going to look for his way back out of the back line. Step back into the sideboard. Torres follows suit. OSM not going to get a chance at touching this ball away. Flakes are going to have to counter-attack instead. Feeds the ball right to Lewis P, though. Him and Mingo going to be able to counteract it. Torres misses. Chance for OSM. Shoots high at a crossbar. No follow-up here from the Juicers.
Well, I don't think OSM was expecting this defensive mistake, but again, almost scoring goal. He has such great chances, and again, he just finds the crossbar or the post, and almost again the breakout attempt from the blue team results in a goal. But oh my god, Tossis!
Oh! Okay. That's a pretty big goal to happen here. A backboard bounce, no one cleared it away. Very fast on the counter, and of all players to score it, it was Tossis.
Tossis needed that right now. He could just direct his car onto the rebound off the wall and score the net uncontested, as he said. Now we see Tossis again, and OSM following up. It's half the Jungle Juicers finally woken up.
Well, good morning to you too, Jungle Juicers. Finding an unreal level of form. Turning it to a 4-2 scenario now here in game 3. A survival game for them again. They need to reverse sweep against Poco Asfalto. Mingo going to leave this ball off to the sideboard. Torres throw it around towards the backboard of their own right, sent away. Lewis P comes up. Tossis turns away from Mingo, has the ball off the backboard. Lewis P gets one demo in to try and remove some of the backline defensive, because you can tell Poco Asfalto don't want to let this go to a third game. They want to take this sweep easy. Be a top opponent to face here in terms of this particular matchup, and knowing that if they can do it in a 3-0 fashion, that sends a statement to everybody else.
Yeah, that would cement them as one of the tournament favorites. But we have 1 minute to go. It's 4-2 for the Jungle Juicers right now, and Poco Astolfo might just look to not get that sweep, as we see great team play all of a sudden by the Jungle Juicers. Tossis again with his second goal of the match. Or of the game,
Great shot passed in from Flake. It's all the same at this particular stage.
Well, yeah.
Very, very little coming in from Jungle Juices up until this matchup. I'm glad that this is the first one on stream because this has turned out to be quite the banger, and Flakes almost scores a banger as well. Turned away by Lewis P, but it's just pressure to stall for time. Still 3 goals on the deficit, so Jungle Juices are the ones in full control, and Poker Asfalto, they're the ones that need the miracle now.
Yeah, the Jungle Juices have finally found their juice now, as you can see them having actually fun playing, which is an important prerequisite to winning games at times. But yeah, Poker Astolfo have fallen apart a bit. As we see another attempt, Lewis P puts it into his own middle. Tosses is there. Another weird touch into the free open net, but couldn't score the goal there.
I mean, you say that Poker Asfalto are the ones that have fallen apart. Honestly, they've kept pace for themselves. They're usually like averaging about 7 shots a game, and they've usually converted most of them into 3 goals or so. But in terms of Jungle Juices, they're the ones that have stepped up for me. Like, they just come alive in that last matchup, scoring 5 goals, 12 shots total. Just the numbers weren't there prior to this, and now they just step up.
Yeah, huge step up by all 3 of the Jungle Juicers. As you said, the Poker Astolfo squad played well. In the end, 5-2 scoreline maybe wasn't as dominant as it looks to be, but we have a game on our hands. We don't have
Indeed we do.
Sweep.
Yeah, I mean, look, I looked at this and I thought off the back of those first couple of games, Poker Asfalto were going to make this look easy. That's not really been the case. Has come alive at this stage. Oh, Flakes. Sorry. I get really freaked out by cockroaches, so seeing that top up of Flakes' car is really going to bug me in this match. I don't know if he knows that, but either way, I'll try my best to keep my cool. Definitely got to keep their cool for the Jungle Juices here. They have maintained themselves in with a survival matchup. Can they follow it suit to a reverse sweep? Well, Torres wants to say no, but he shoots so far wide a target here.
Yeah, Flakes playing on his Scarab, and maybe it's a scare tactic, you know, against the Poker Astolfo squad.
Well, it's scaring me.
Yeah, I mean, it has an effect on you, alright? Maybe not the effect on the Poker Astolfo squad though, but Flakes controls the ball now, takes it low, tries to outplay, and there is an open net again. But Tossis just respawned in time. But Torres
beats out. He gets the shot in as a result. Blackhearts across the board. It's an opening goal for Poker Asfalto in the first minute again. Similar problem to the last game as well. Jungle Juices just full send upfield, couldn't get back there.
Yeah, Flakes was actually rotating back in time, but decided to go for the boost in the corner, and Torres intercepted at the right time and found the open net. So Poker Astolfo again with the lead in the 4th game.
Toss this away, Lewis P. Torres getting involved as Flakes comes in to wrap around, grab that 100 points of boost, turned away from the midfield line. Tossis takes it up to the ceiling. Torres to put it back down off that corner board. OSM sends that ball away. Flakes will try to chase it up. Mingo here off the ceiling will try and pinch it out of position. Tossis still blocks off that ball as Flakes takes control. Unable to really get the goal back in as OSM's going to disrupt that ball, send it so far out of position here for Poker Asfalto.
Yeah, also for his own teammates, Tossis had to really struggle to get into position to get the ball. And now Mingo with an attempt. Lewis P is a bit slow, and Torres puts it right into his own net. Flakes, can he make it? He passes! He doesn't score, he passes perfectly to Tossis.
Well done there from Flakes. The wherewithal to know.
Yeah. I would have thought Flakes would score that himself. It looks so juicy for him, but he saw Torres there in a better position, and wow, great team play there.
Yeah, the wherewithal to know that it's best to just play into the hands of your teammate as opposed to try to go for the style goals, because that's the one thing that can lead to a lot of teams' downfall, just thinking, I can do this, it's all good for me. Oh, it was all good for Mingo for a moment. Lewis P still slips it past the line, and Jungle Juices are back on the back foot immediately.
Misplay in the defense again from Boris. I'm just missing that tricky corner bounce there, misreading it and not hitting the ball at all, resulting in another open net for Poker Astolfo. And there gets another attempt by Lewis P, but this time Tossis is there.
OSM save, Flakes turning away, open net this time for the Apocalypse Volto side. OSM leaves it for tosses, off the crossbar he goes. Flakes with a follow-up, Mingo's distracted still, gets away with a defensive, and now with a chase back downfield. Has anyone rotated in time with the Jungle Juicers? Well, Mingo's going to take this off the sideboard regardless. Turned away by tosses, he's got to follow suit with a clear away. That's Flakes to find him. OSM also involved. Good challenge out to the midfield line. Toss is going to try grab that 100 boost. Challenge into Mingo. Pass towards OSM. Next, Lewis P sends over to the corner for now.
Flakes in control now of the ball. Sees his teammate in the middle, but this time it was a bit misplayed by Flakes. Lost control of the ball in a crucial moment. Great clear by OSM to Tossis. Tossis wants to pass it to Flakes, but Torres is there to intercept.
Mingo taking off the backboard. Lewis P blocking off. Toss is trying to find his way out of position here. Tee that ball up. OSM off to the ceiling. Mingo takes it up. Beats out one. Tossis. Backboard missed entirely. And Mingo scores the third for Pokeres Volto.
Not again. Tossis this time misreads the bounce. It was a very hard ceiling bounce, to be fair, but it's happened for the third time this game that they just make a defensive misplay after misreads. And well, Poco Astolfo in the lead now comfortably with 2 goals, 1 minute 30 to go, and Mingo is finding another one just as I said that. Okay. Well,
yeah, 2 goals for him. And Pokeres Volto, I think they might have just won the series. 4-1. This is a very difficult scoreline to bring back.
yeah, Poco Astolfo probably just said last game, hey, let's give them a slimmer of hope, and then just crushed them mercilessly in this 4th game. As I say that, the game isn't over yet. Flakes finds the goal after great pass by OSM. Lewis P struggles to get the ball out of defense. Flakes finds the net, and even though Lewis P tried to save it, in the end, it wasn't enough.
Oh, OSM returning the favour to Flakes. Flakes passed into the man. Sideboard here. The ball turns over and OSM is able to try and find the offensive line for the Jungle Juicers. Cab ball sent over towards the box. Torre is going to try counter-attack it here. They've still got 2 goals to make up on the Jungle Juicers side, so any counter-play from Pokeres Volto is going to be crucial time stalled for. Mingo leaves that ball for someone to take control of, and Torres will try to see if he can do just that. Almost sends it to target, with a bounce off the post in the end. Demos out one individual to Flakes. Lewis P can take control. Dribbles past 1, not past 2. Will redirect it cross to the box, but not into the goal.
Yeah, almost a great touch by Lewis P. He always finds these slide touches after he sets himself up, actually. As I'm saying that, Flakes almost doing the same there. If he got that, he would have sent the ball for his teammates. But both teams struggling now in the blue side.
30 seconds, Torres. Lewis P on the attack, no one's in net. He can't redirect it though. Mingo still has midfield. No boost for him. 20 seconds to the clock. Awkward missed touchdown. Now Tossis has control of the ball. Oh, Lewis! Oh,
that
my
was nasty!
God, what a challenge! That was disgusting!
Where did he even come from? He just appeared out of nowhere on my screen, and Tossis is there flabbergasted, probably thinking the same. What the heck just happened? Great goal by Lewis.
Wow, that was like a scene from a black comedy movie. Defensive held. Pokeres Volto will take the final 10 seconds down, and Jungle Juicers will lose their first game in the group stage. What a statement sent by Pokeres Volto as well. We thought this would go to full 5 games. That's not happened at all.
Yeah, certainly not the scoreline expected, and Jungle Juicer woke up in the middle, but it was just for 1.5 games, and in the end that wasn't enough against Pokeres Volto, who really had a great display of skill today. And I'm looking forward to seeing them in the second round.
Yeah, they really did. Like, that was a really, really confident match from them. And even though the Jungle Juicers were able to get it together towards the end of the matchup, I looked at that and I thought to myself, man, what what a game played from the other side of the field. Like, it's really, really well done for Poco Asfalto, and I'm looking forward to see where Lewis P leads this team into next as they do top out Group D above the Jungle Juices side. Now they've got 3 wins, the only team so far in that group to find 3 wins. We'll bring you a quick update as well of the rest of the groups as well. From Group A, Must Do, Flick, and Origins are currently in that top end of the rankings. 2 Free Las Salas, 1 Rock, and Ira Legacy lead the charge at Group B. Holy cow, trying to catch up towards them, but they still haven't lost a game as of right now. Group C as Athletics, and I'm not going to try and say that name because it's got an accent in there, so leave that to be. Group D, as you mentioned, Poco Asfalto, Jungle Juice is still at the top 2. Group E has Stop and AW3. Group F, Ice Speed and Lone Wolves, Papaya Shake and HG top Group G. And Group H, the Swiss Monsters are currently the ones up top. We thought those were going to be the guys first out.
I didn't think so, but in Group H, Papaya Club struggling to find a second win, losing out against, I think it was RJX, let me check. Rex Gaming? I don't know how to say that. Let's just call them Tokyo Drift. They have another chance against the Swiss Monsters in the next round, though. And that's coming up soon.
Indeed, we're going to actually jump over towards Group A as our next matchup on stream will be Homie Check versus Origins. Homie Check in that 3rd place position, trying to overtake the Origins in the 2nd place of that particular group. So do not go anywhere as we go towards a short break, and when we return, it will be that matchup next on stream.
Wenn ich das Gefühl habe, dass mir alles entgleitet und alles um mich herum zusammenbricht, weiss ich, dass ich mich auf ihn verlassen kann. Immer. Seit 125 Jahren an meiner Seite.
Anticipation, the twilight fuels the intoxication. No hesitation, I'm giving into this sweet sensation. I've been good, I've been bad, but this moment is all we really have. So when the night is calling, I pick up the phone. A voice is singing sweetly, you don't have to be alone.
Welcome to your new sanctuary. Run for your fucking life. Watch out, they are coming to fight you.
Warning, your line nemesis. 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 Warning.
Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horses run to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Our hearts ignite to the call. Oh, claim your prize for a crown of stars in the name of love. Be the sacrifice. You and I will stand and fight our backs to the wall.
Normality restored with a lead big, and that's one way the takes be looking at it. Cara, however, we've seen this one before. Lessons learned.
Kicking off the sideboard, back down. Oh, what a connection! No! That was ridiculous!
Root himself around the pitch to keep his speed high. And he knows that just from a double jump, he can get great.
Get this ball downfield score. The longer this goes on here, Edelweiss becomes the favourite. It's not like they weren't the favourite to start with, but take it where nobody thought in a game 5, and this air dribble. This air dribble! Oh!
Welcome back to the DCS International Masters qualifier. Unfortunately, we weren't able to give you Homie Check versus Origins because they forgot to read the rule book and didn't wait for us to set up the lobby and play the match without us on stream. So I'm sure there will be an admin decision to have them spanked by Daddy Trox a little bit later on tonight after the show is over.
Wait, I wasn't made aware of this. Hello, I wasn't asked for consent.
What, didn't you get a memo, mate? You're the official punish giver now. So whenever a team messes up, maybe some teams might like that. I don't know how effective a punishment it will be, but we'll find out a little bit later on today. For now, we're going to jump into our next matchup between HG Esports and Papega Shake. Couple of unknown names here, and that's part of what the Open Qualifiers are about to discover who those newer up-and-coming talents will be.
Yeah, looking at the names of the players, I don't have much clue. I'll be honest. I know Growly from Namesake. But it's the first place team against the third place team in the group, so I'm hoping for a bit of a interesting match, to say the least. And I hope we have some great action like in the game before, and the players seem to be ready soon.
Yep, I don't want to waste any time with this one, I'll be honest here. Troxa will jump straight into the matchup and see how far they'll be able to do. Like you mentioned, Papega Shake currently in the top end of the table. They are first place. HG currently contesting in that third place position. And I guess Growly's namesake is definitely going to give them the edge, knowing how good he has been as part of the bubble scene and known as a great bubble player in their own right. So Papega Shake will definitely be at the top foot here, and they haven't lost a game so far in this group. HG already have lost one, so trying to fight for survival here as they start to run out of matches to try and make their way in from that top 2 of the group. It's game 1 getting underway with Papega Shake being on the orange side, HG Esports over in the colours of blue. Growly has the ball control in from the corner. Mazzo get this back out of position. That ball's relatively in an open position for Vesh to take control of. Crispy, the only man to beat, and he almost does, but it's sent wide by the lone defender.
Yeah, lots of empty space for both teams here as the players don't challenge a lot, it seems, or miss balls, but we see now that Papega Shake almost scored the first goal after match, but this time Alex already missing again. Now Vesh takes control, Razirs is there to intercept, but Orange team clearly have the upper hand right now, and Crispy with the first goal.
Just about comes in for them here on the Papega Shake side. The demo clearing out the back line just enough. You can see how close those rotations would get there. Alex so close to finding the denial on the defense, but just a hair too late to position. And there it is. Great start for the Papega Shake side. And again, they were the favorites coming into this matchup, being top end of their group. But HG are looking to try and do something to return. They have got a kickoff towards their favor for the moment, but it's returned very quickly by Papega Shake. They're back on the offense.
Growly gets the second touch there into an almost open net, and he gets the rebound as well. Growly, look at that. He doesn't even get the ceiling reset, but just boosts downwards. Mazel tries to save it, but Growly reads the save and scores the goal. 2-0 4 minutes to go.
Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff for Pepega Shake. The patience, the wherewithal, the quickness of mind. Growly now on the defensive line. Gonna have to get quickly back here to the backboard. Rezares. Ball back in against Alex. Good challenge as well. Gonna grab that 100 boost at the midfield line. Try to challenge Mazzo. Demo in from Vesh. Crispy sends it off to the midfield line at that box. Growly sends it away from position instead. Rezares past the Crispy, back into Growly, tees it up for Rezares to be the finishing blow. Just blocked by Mazzo. What a sequence that was. Such fantastic position there for Pepega Shake, and they might still make it out with the follow-up. Crispy blocked by Alex again.
Yeah, Pepega Shake really showing that they're indeed the favorites of this game. HB Esports struggling to even get out of their half. But Alex, as I'm saying that, is trying to create a chance. But, well, the defense of Pepega Shake isn't shaky at all.
Ball into the corner. Crispy up to try and take a backboard play. The backboard play has been denied though, but Razier's not denied at all. Fantastic ball in, simple shot. And with the back line already being cleared up for the backboard play, Alex and Mazzo had no chance of saving this one.
No, the HG Esports is struggling in defense, and it's showing 3-0 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds played. It's early to call the game, but I think Pepega Shake are indeed clear favorites still for this matchup. Now Razier's taking up the ball, trying to get the rebound. Growly already up as well, but nothing comes out of it.
Crispy, Alex to beat, sends up for Mazzo, taken away by Razier. Growly sets up for Crispy, great shot in for him. Vesh is just there to turn it wide and try to follow it out of the pass back in from his teammate. Over to the orange corner this time. Razier's trying to find his teammates as well. Growly back downfield, can't quite get the touch in. Vesh can take it back over as Razier's and Crispy leave this ball for position. The sideboard bounce, Mazzo. Vesh having control. Crispy again going to challenge for it, and challenges are all they need at this stage. 2 minutes to go. Still up by 3 goals. Nothing scored by HG Esports. They're trying to change that, but it's not successful on this occasion.
Yeah, that was one of a rare defensive shakeups there from Pepega Shake. Aside from that, I really like that they're kind of having fluid rotations right now. They're not overcommitting or double committing a lot and trying to find each other again, as Vesh is taking a shot at the Pepega Shake goal though, but Razier's clears it away, and Crispy is there as well.
Razier's into the box. Vesh turned over to the corner, missed out, cross back. Mazzo finds his way out towards Vesh again. Awkward touch on the ball though, can't center it up, just taking it back to the corner. Alex involved, the midfield contested. Crispy back in to pass towards Razier's. He almost gets them past it all. Growly keeps that inside the box for the moment. Mazzo and Razier is trying to get involved with each other. Crispy can try and challenge it. He's only got so much boost to work with though. The flicks coming out early. Razier still behind him though, tees it up and continues to control with potential of the ball played into the net. Not quite to happen for him though, but the pressure is still on, and the last minute gong has sounded.
Yeah, Pepega Shake still totally in control of this game. As I said, that Alex again with another breakout chance, but it's not working. Pepega Shake is staying very well in defense. Mazzo is intercepting that, but nowhere is there to receive that, as Razier's and Growly play so well together, and Razier's scores the 4th goal.
Pepega Shake making this one look pretty easy here. HG definitely playing off more than they can chew in this matchup, and it's not just Growly that's having an amazing game here. Razier's is doing well. As you mentioned, that's a play on the team play for Razier's and Growly. I mean, I imagine that some of those 3-man passing plays in those 3-man positions could have also amounted towards goals had the block just not been there for the HG Esport camp. Pepega Shake looking like a real dominant unit here, and probably the favourites in the group, but now that we've seen them in the qualitative performance, 10 seconds remaining in this game is done and dusted with the first going the way of Pepega Shake. No goals scored here. Vesh will get one consolation. That's a pretty good goal. Unfortunately, it doesn't amount to much here in game 1.
I mean, it's still probably a booster to your motivation, and it was very well placed there, Vesh, with the reset flip there and scoring the first goal for HG Esports in this series. But as you said, game is over. Pepega Shake take it in comfortable fashion.
That they do. Oh, okay, almost an own goal. I thought for a second they were going to try to score an extra consolation. Not to be there for the Pepega Shake side. Not like it matters too much, though. Again, they do have themselves the game one under wraps. And again, like, had the defensive not crumbled at the very end there, I feel like it probably would have still been the 4-0. Pepega Shake looks so dominant in that match.
Yeah, and you can see it with the amount of shots on the goal. We have 12 for the Pepega Shakes and only 5 for HG Esports. But Raziers especially is just shooting out of every angle onto the net. And if they keep this up, it's clear as day that Pepega Shake are looking to sweep away HG Esports.
They look fantastic in this one. Confidence could still hold itself together. HG on a very early back foot in this matchup, and they're going to have to find something really special if they want to try and counteract what Pepega Shake are bringing to the party. Game 2. Crispy set up to take the kickoff, it seems. Mazo. Razier instead. So Alex comes up here with the ball to follow it up, trying to find an early offensive play alongside Vesh. Awkward touches on that ball. We'll get to the backboard. Second touch disrupted. That did look like a really good recovery play. That almost could have come forward.
Yeah.
Raziers instead bounced off the crease, and Crispy to receive it. Scores 1, the first on the board for Pepega Shake in 45 seconds.
Vesh looked like he was about to continue with his motivational streak after the goal in the last match, but just Pepega Shake again disrupting him, and the counter-attack results in a quick 15-second goal. And well, that's a double commit out of HG Esports. They don't want to do that right now.
No, they want to try to find a new way into this. Way back. Razier's up, Crispy to receive, Alex with a shot on, denied by Crispy on the defense. Mazo still sets it up for Vesh to take control of a bit off position. Can find a teammate in the center line, but outside of the box, couldn't cross towards it. Growly able to be denied. Razier still prays into the blue half of the field. Alex comes up, Mazo to receive this one again. Off to the corner, second touch not quite there. Vesh coming forward, no one's in net, and everyone is committed. Pepega Shake now getting a bit too confident here.
I want to call this a fake, but it wasn't a fake. Now Vesh takes a shot at the open net, and unlike many others who fail at those attempts, he confidently scores it to even out the game. Now HGA Esports are back for now, and the question is, how do Pepega Shake respond? They respond by flip resetting.
They almost got it as well. Ball's in awkward positions. Growly's faked out. Vesh, he's going to go for the solo play, not to be. Mazo denies it. Crispy, that crossbar sent wide. Mazo hold against Growly's position. No points of boost left for him, though. Alex finds his way out. Razier's beaten. Crispy following suit off that sideboard. Growly leaves it as Mazo and Vesh do find their way back on, shooting higher the marker, but another open net left for Pepega Shake. Really not tightening up this defense. They are pretty decent on the attack force, but it's still too far wide, and inaccuracy is going to hurt them. Crispy's got to block this.
Yeah, HG Esports now really woken up as another attempt on goal. Almost goes out with a double post play, but Vesh is there to calmly put it in the end. HG Esports take the lead.
Stone cold lead here, 2-1. Almost bounced away off the second post. Imagine had that been cleared away. That would have been just heartbreaking for HG.
Yeah.
Instead, it's a lead here to quickly respond to what Pepega Shake were doing in game 1. All sent back out here. Alex, nice position, still challenged. Crispy's on top, going in. That's an open net for HG this time.
Oh, this hurts to watch, because the attempt of Alex was great, but Crispy is just challenging in such a good way that the ball goes into the open net. And, well, Mazo wasn't back in time. He was a bit too far forward, but the game is even again. Oh no.
Awkward tick off. Razier's got Vesh to beat, and he beats him so well. That is a gem, an absolute gem of a goal.
Nice flick there, catching Vesh out of position, and Vesh has to scramble together some kind of defense, but it wasn't enough. Pepega Shake take the lead back. and are in control of the game again.
Alex coming up. Raziz to beat him. Mazzo sends it out of position as Crispy tries to swing back in, get the ball over towards Growly instead. Mazzo to the corner. Raziz challenges, carries it very quickly forward into Growly next up. Alex gets in the way of the play. Stops it for the moment. Growly involved with the sideboard, the corner board bounce. Mazzo sends it over for Vesh. Vesh can receive that, try and tee it away from Raziz, but he still gets that challenge past him. Mazzo with a shot, Crispy with the defensive. Mazzo still with a decent challenge. He's doing well alongside Vesh here. Both these players trying to get hyper aggressive in the attacking force, but they're unable to actually find the goals, and it's still unable to do that there. A laser beam to the left-hand side of the net. It's not in.
HG Esports are showing up that they're still not out of this match, and they're finding those attempts, but how often it's just way too close to not go in. Now double commit by the HG side. Crispy puts it to middle. No follow-up though. Mazzo, Vesh in defense, misses the ball. This could have been, this still is.
Crispy couldn't quite capitalize on the opportunity, pass back in instead, and Mazzo turns it away to the orange half. Crispy, no boost here, awkward defense, puts that right in their hands, but they don't capitalize on the mistake. Pass back in, Vesh with a cross, and Crispy with a save. Growly again still involved. Mazzo will take this ball away from position, and Vesh comes forward into the box itself. Crispy turns away from, grabs that 100 boost. Stick it away from Alex here to starve out the offensive line. Mazzo couldn't find the shot in. Neither does Vesh. Raziz can get it away. Growler's going to challenge up as well. Mazzo, last man back. Vesh going to have to try and take that position as well. Grabs that ball. Demo in from Raziz. Takes him out of play and still maintains the lead. Still 3-2 though. And HG have found a serious attacking force here.
Yeah, HG are showing again and again that they're not easy prey here, as an attempted pass doesn't find the middleman. Raziers with the reset of the ceiling, but defense holds strong this time. Now Crispy returning back. Vesh again. Can he find another pass? No, he can't. It's dangerous.
Mazzo a bit awkward there. It is dangerous, and Papaya Shake try to get out of danger. For them, it's all about maintaining their position here in this matchup to get that 2-0 on the board in the next 23 seconds. They've got the lead. All they have to do is deny HG from equalizing. Mazzo coming back. Raziz from that corner again out of the box. Alex following suit. Raziz in the midfield line, 10 seconds. Mazzo tees up. Alex going to try to receive it, pump one player out of the way. Perfect chance, no boost. It's still slow, but it is cleared away by Raziz in the end. 3 seconds as Growly sends it. Crispy to shoot, and that seals game 2.
Yeah, this was heartbreaking because the blue team had a great attack opportunity, but they were just a tad too hesitant in the last few seconds. Obviously, you want to score that equalizer, but you also don't want to leave your defense wide open. So they had to make a call, and the call wasn't the right one in this case, as Razier's first kickoff goal, 5-2. And even though the scoreline says that the game was way much closer than it shows.
Yeah, like that was a 3-2 right up until the very, very last seconds. Literally, not in hyperbole. Like literally, the last few seconds, Vega Shake took the one-sided affair. HG, well, now down by 2-0 in this series. Papega Shake back in full control of this. But HG, I mean, again, they found some decent pressure in that matchup, and I'm excited to see whether or not it continues down that route.
Yeah, especially Vesh. I liked the play Vesh put out. He took control of the game, motivated HG to keep attacking, and it worked out. And if they can keep this up, then they can take a game even. And I just hope they have the same synergy as their Steam profile pictures have.
Yeah, I did notice that. I wasn't sure how to work it into the matchup, but yeah, that is pretty nice. I like that a lot. HG, I've seen a lot of synergy from Papega Shake in this matchup, but that's not their main concern. Their main concern is themselves. Vesh, receiving this ball.
Oh my god!
Oh, what a goal! Vesh, fearless, vicious, and brilliant.
Damn, I'm speechless, Vesh. He just showed up and did that to Papega Shake. God damn, that's up for contestant of one of the best goals so far we've seen. Now, Pepega Shake, what are they doing? Are they getting shaken down now? Or are they trying to find that breakout? But HK seems to be in control right now.
Again, they're doing everything they can to bring this back from the pit. Got to go full reverse sweep in this game. Cross out for Vesh here. Going to control this in against Raziz. Mazo tries to be a supportive man. Alex going to have to try and disrupt this ball back into the corner position. Vesh demoed out. Mazo can grab the 100 boost. Crispy gets involved. Just blocking this ball from every single full send play that HG are trying to find here. They're trying to see if they can find a back pass to a teammate, but Vesh is able to break away instead. Growly from the midfield. Great dribble. Mazo to receive it. Follow up from Raziz is denied by Vesh's demo. That ball's still in the corner though. Growly passes back. Crispy to receive it. Vesh to block it, and Raziz is too far back to follow up the third man play.
Yeah, now Raziz with a weird touch there. Vesh tries to put in middle. Mazo is there, and also Alex is there. All three players of HK are in the orange half and scrambling together in attack, but now Pepega Shake is on the offense and almost reads that weird bounce. But situation is calming down.
Yeah, double commit there. He forced out that goal from not coming in for Pepega Shake, so they're still scoreless as we approach the third minute. Vesh up to Mazo. Way towards Alex again to receive this ball. Send close. Okay! That was a great save, but just not quite great enough.
Great attempt, let's say that, but Alex quickly changes course of action and takes the attempted goal and scores it. Now HG Esports in the lead with 2 goals for the first time, and Vesh tries to make it third, but doesn't find the net.
So close for him. Clear back, Growly trying to contest ball into the midfield. Crispy can't grab that 100 in the midfield line. We'll still send it over towards the box. Turned away by Mazo. Aziz coming forward, leaving it for another. Turned away to the left-hand side of the field. Crispy beaten. Vesh coming up. Mazo has the ball in his path. That's sent directly towards the net. Growly's got to disrupt it. 2 players committing. Where's the counter here for Pepega Shake? Right downfield, they'll get it, but they'll be unable to definitively get the ball into the back of the net. Vesh is going to maintain control of this. Half-time here in Game 3, and it's a 2-0 for HG. Pepega Shake still yet to score, surprisingly.
Yeah, we praised them on their offensive abilities in the last 2 games, but right now they're struggling hard in both attack and defense. As I say that, Raziers finally seals the deal for Pepega Shake, finds the first game, and it's wide open again.
Great bail on a little fake out from Crispy to force the defense to fully commit, try and go for a clear attempt as the last second opportunity there for Alex. Too much for Vesh to be able to handle on his lonesome. So 1 goal now in the hole for Pepega Shake. Could be back within 1 for Mazo! Oh, it's just gem after gem in this game from HG.
Yeah, again, defensive struggles from Pepega Shake, and it seems like HG Esports have found the formula to beat their opponents, and it's working out very well. 3-1 with 2 minutes left. It's looking very good for HG.
Mazo and Raziz trading balls position. Alex leaves it back for Mazo. Challenge on the demo, going to set this one up for Growly. Has Vesh to beat. He puts that off to the side. Follow up from Mazo next up, and Raziz still has control. 10 points to boost, can only go so close with it. Good challenge on towards the second touch, but now he's got to break away, leave it to Growly at 100 points to boost. He's shoved out of the way. Crispy can still recover the play though. Growly's inside the box, tries to pick his chance. Raziz to follow it up, can take it to the corner. Second bounce goes close to target, but not on target.
Yeah, Pepega Shake try to find these weird angles when they should just try to find the goal at all. And HG is still in control. Mazo now trying to clear away the ball. Controls it this time. Good. Plays it to his teammate. What? Alex? What a great team play there.
They just have everything right now. Mazo, perfect to set up to Alex. Beat that 1 man. Pepega Shake needed to win that 50-50. Or at least throw it off contention. A minute and 11, it's 4-1 for HG. These guys look fantastic, absolutely fantastic here in Game 3, and it's been building to this fever pitch all series long so far. Papega Shake not quite as confident as they'd like it to be. They might score one back in. No, it falls apart. Now this scoreline, now this confidence is starting to get rocked.
Yeah, like after the first game I thought Papega Shake have this game in the bag, but HD, as you said, have slowly been building up their confidence and their abilities to score and prevent goals. Not this time though. Crispy finds the net after some, let's say, clown fiesta there. But 4-2, Papega Shake are not done yet.
2 goals to their board. 40 seconds to make up 2 more. All sent in towards Vesh here to receive and try and extend the lead. If they get 1 goal out here for HG, then that's going to be enough to win the game. I mean, even then, they've got to run the timer so low. So Papega Shake, pressure is on. Vesh involved on the defensive. Growly intercepted. Crispy can take it off the backboard. Mazzo crosses to Vesh, blocked off by Raziers. Breakaway chance. It's too far wide though. He can't get up to the ball in time. The rotation's back. Pass back to Crispy. Got to score this one quick. It's too far wide. And I think that might be the last chance wasted at Papega Shake. Really good breakaway chance. They will score one.
It's not over. It's not over. We've seen that Papega Shake can score. Look, last game they scored a kickoff goal, okay? In the last seconds, so it's not over yet. We'll see what happens.
You have a lot of faith like Digital Bacon, I tell you. Crispy teeing that up, but the demo in throws Growly off, so not to be here. Papega Shake, good effort to bring it back, but they do concede their first game of the series, and HG have a survival.
Yeah, HG really been looking better and better as the game went on, and they're rewarded with a win, important win, because otherwise they lose the game. And now it's all on Papega Shake again. How will they respond now? They have to keep their stuff together and find those offensive plays again without being intercepted much, because if they're being intercepted, their defense struggles a lot, as we've seen.
Papega Shake have lost a little bit of control in this one. Like you mentioned, some of it has been a bit of a struggle in the back line. But their offensive potential, we saw the great passing plays, the great team formations there from Papega Shake in Game 1. None of that was there in Game 2. Well, it was there partial, but Game 3 it was completely absent. So Papega Shake going to find a new way to remount their formation, find their way forward. Raziers and Growly involved with each other in the offensive line, but way too close to the backboard, so the best they can do is play it inside the box, give it right back to HG, who take it all the way downfield. Papega Shake on defensive, cleared back with a decent pinch. Alex has got to save that. Indeed he does.
Yeah, Alex has been stable in defense right now, as Vash closely misses the ball. Raziers now controlling it. Alex intercepting it again. Growly wants to take it over to Crispy and pinch it, but doesn't work out.
Best they can do is take it to the corner. Not to the target itself. Alex sends it. Raziers and Growly back in with each other. Growly's a little bit mispositioned. The best he can do is recover that ball and put a bit of a slow shot towards target that Mazzo can save so easily. Alex lost this ball back. Vesh here can grab the 100 boost. Mazzo's going to take that ball up instead as Vesh hunts for his opportunity. Ready to rotate back. Raziers beats him to the punch. Looking for the second touch, sending it too high. Crispy's got to break away. Growly also backs off from this. Vesh on the attack alongside Alex. Shot to target, and they cannot get there in time. Again, HG have the start.
Again, defense crumbles. Raziers goes for the boost, but Alex takes the touch, so important, into that left lower corner. Unsavable there for Papega Shake, and HG again being up in this game, and we all know what happened last time this happened.
And they took the whole game outright. Issue is, of course, it's only a single goal lead, so it could still turn back to the favour of Papega Shake, especially if they start finding team formation like they almost did right there. Shot from Growly, too slow. Crispy there with a demo. They set this up for Raziers, but find the challenge to Mazzo into the corner. They'll go. Growly involved. Vesh sending it over. Cross back for Crispy. Sends it out to Raziers' position. Backboard play for him. Can he get a second touch? No, he cannot. Mazo disrupts it. Alex finds the clear.
Yeah, I do question if Pepega Shake aren't too predictable at the moment with all these team play attempts, because HG seem to have figured out that they really like doing that, as Alex takes another stab at goal, but the defense holds this time. Mazo, Razors is there. Now Alex struggles, doesn't get anything done though.
And no boost left for him, couldn't really have anything to do. He's got to set up Mazo instead. Find that cross to the box here. Vesh comes forward. Alex will have a little bit of a rejuvenated sign of life. Pass into Growly. Off the backboard, he lets it bounce. He gives the control back to Mazo. Pega Shake having a lot of great breakaway chances, but no follow-ups when it comes to these setups here. Taken away by the defense again. Mazo with a clear downfield. Vesh has the ball control, tees it up. Sent over to the midfield by Raziz. His part Alex going to go up and receive this one. Crispy to Raziz again. Ball off the backboard. No, it's not. It's directly on target. And Pega Shake find the evens.
What a clanger there by Raziers after great pass by Crispy. Just touches it. Top left corner. Hits the crossbar. Mazo struggles to get there in time, but he didn't. 1-1 equalized game. 2 minutes to go.
Ball in. Raziz controlling, looking to put back down to the midfield, centre line I should say. Raziz, perfect chance, open net, no, too slow. Mazo just holds the defensive. Growly, tee off as well as Alex on his way out of position. Growly involved with the offensive line, gets it past the midfield. Vesh is still there. Growly steals the 100 from the back corner. Raziz looks for his touch into the shot is registered officially, but Mazo there with the defense. Crispy pass back towards Growly, missing out the touch. Raziz trying to follow it up. It's off the crossbar and it doesn't go in.
Yeah, HK is really struggling right now with this offensive slaughter that Pepega Shake are displaying here. But have they found the breakaway now? As Growly misses the ball, but Crispy is there with the last amount of his boost. Vesh.
Oh! Sets it up for Mazo. Control up to the backboard. Perfect double tap. No one challenged him. Growly and Raziz got in each other's way. Allowed an easy goal for Mazo. And now HG are back in the lead.
Yeah, Pepega Shake have a bit more than a minute to get back into this game as Growly tries to, and Raziers puts it to himself. Raziers, what is happening?
Madness! Madness unfolding before our eyes. Raziz. The dribble up, the single tap. Distracted, of course, by Growler's initial setup, and 2-2. Pega Shake equalised the standings. A minute to go. And HG, they've had the lead several times in this matchup, but they've been unable to maintain it.
Yeah, Raziers really took both his teammates into his backpack right now as he just taking full control over the game by himself. But saying that, Mazo is trying to create another chance over the ceiling. Great attempt there by Alex. Get that doink in. But saying that, Raziers, almost another goal.
Getting closer to the net here on the parts of Pepega Shake. Several shots coming out. Raziz and another opportunity, but it's turned away by Vesh. And now Alex, close range, 60 points of boost, going to find Mazo with a redirected. Yeah. That is a slow roller that gets HG back in the lead.
Alex saw his teammate there really well, and it was a 3 versus 1 situation. Crispy sadly got back there a bit too late and couldn't prevent the goal and the lead for HG Esports. 23 seconds, Jay. It's gonna be a close one.
Could well be, but Pega Shake. Last chance for Zir, trying to pass off towards Crispy. Crispy broke away though. Growly trying to recover the situation. Both players in the corner. Growly tees it up and over, bumps one man out of the position. Raziz actually giving the ball towards Growly. He gets in his way, cuts the rotation, cuts the time down in half. Raziz's got to control this ball. He just lets it drop. And HG, this reverse sweep is on. What's happened to the Pega Shake?
Well, they are getting shakier and shakier, although they displayed signs of life in this game, especially Raziers, but both his teammates should wake up again if they still want to win this game. And I asked for great games, close games, and I am rewarded. We're going into game number 5 right now between HG Esports and Pepega Shake. And honestly, I give it to HG right now.
Yeah, I mean, you just take a look at those numbers you saw from Crispy and Growly, and it really says all you need to know. Even from the gameplay perspective, Growly, I think, was the main issue for the reason why Pepega Shake didn't get many of those balls in. Like, that last play, for example, he stole the 100 from the man who was in the better position. Raziers was in the better angle to go for the goal. Growly took it away from him, cut him off. They got confused. And that led to just the demise of Pepega Shake right there. Game 5, Mazo, knowing that HG may be on to steal one back from the board leaders here in Group D. Raziers carries us forward here. Growly's got the receiver back here. They're both going to try and clear out a line in, a corridor for the ball to get set up. Raziers setting off the backboard, unable to follow suit with anything. Over towards the Pepega Shake defensive. Crispy to receive that ball, send it up. Mazo takes it on the defense.
Now we see Pepega Shake again throwing everything into offense, almost in a kind of desperation play right now. But HG is holding it together, even though it's close sometimes. Now Vash trying to break away. But again, Pepega Shake is there. Raziers. Now Crispy has an open net and doesn't get it.
Oh, this is frustrating. This is so frustrating. The ball just put up into every place but the net. Pepega Shake struggling to close out this series. They could very easily fall to the reverse sweep, especially as the counter is on for HG. Mazo can't beat Raziers. Vesh now backed up. Growly trying to set things up. Crispy beaten out. Ball in, right to target. Raziers gets back in time.
Yeah, all the pressure is on Pepega Shake right now. Not only do they have to win this game if they were... I mean, they're coming back, they're against the reverse sweep right now. And imagine what a story this is for HG Esports. As Growly finally displaying some signs of life after he wasn't that well good in the last game.
Ball sent out, Growly leaves it for Vesh. Pass in, Crispy sends to Growly. And Alex shoves that player out of position. Growly still able to set this ball up. Almost finds Crispy, turned away from instead by the defensive line. Ball up for Raziers, back down in potential. Alex, ball's path in his way. Will grab it, Crispy contending. Sending it over towards the corner one more time. Mazo beats in, taken up by Raziers on the sideboard. Back down towards Vesh. Crispy gets involved, teeing that one up. Alex receives the moment, but they're running out of time here. 2.5 minutes to the clock. Mazo sets to Vesh. Still so close, but they just can't finish off the job here. 3
versus 1 situation, but HG solves that professionally, and Pepega Shake still trying to find that goal, which they so much need. And HG is really struggling this time to find any openings. The amount of offensive actions Pepega Shake is throwing at them is ridiculous.
They'll do everything they can. Mazo, wrap over, ball into the backboard, turned away by another defender. Alex going to try go up and challenge for it, leave it to Vesh instead. Sideboard for him, can he mark off Raziers, or Raziers will mark him instead? Ball back, turned away from Growly, shoves Alex out of the way. That's an open net.
What?
That's an open net. Oh, there's nobody there. They moved everyone out of defense. The rotator of Alex bumped in midfield, and that Pepega Shake with a lead.
Oh no, I was praising HG's defense so often the past 2-3 games, and well, there you have the answer for the Pepega Shake, how to win this game. Disrupt their defense after an attempt. Wait for those mistakes, and well, the pressure is on HG now. They've come so close.
Cannot afford to lose another goal, however, for the HG side. As you mentioned before, they have come close. They're on for the reverse sweep. Pepega Shake to shut it down now. Crispy takes this one up and over inside of the sideboard, the corner position. You're going to have to try and find a teammate to go for the play. Bumps players out, demos in against Growly, takes him out instead. Raziers pops that up and almost pops it into the back of the net. Follow-up shot from him, though, will come forward off the backboard. Second touch, let's push them all! And that's a second for the Pepegas!
HG Esports was boosted off thanks to Crispy there, and Raziers takes matters into his own hands again and secures Pepega Shake the 2-goal lead. What great control of his car there in the air, scoring that very important goal. But can HG do anything? They're still trying to. At least they're not dead inside yet.
Not just yet, but still cannot finish the job on these setups, cannot score the goals, and no matter how close you get to the net, if you don't go past the line, it doesn't count. 45 seconds to make up 2 goals, and look at the attack found by Pepega Shake. Braziers in with the ball into the danger box. Alex finding his way out. Growly finds his way out of position as well. Mazzo holding contention, blocked off. Alex sends that ball out. Mazzo's got to try and find a redirect. Razier's going to disrupt his path. Vesh can't do anything as well. That ball sent right past him. Razier's now with a dribble play. 40 points of boost. Flip still involved. Gets it past the last defender. Vesh barely saves it out of position, but I don't think it'll matter. 10 seconds. The breakaway's involved. Vesh with one final attacking opportunity. Mazzo can't get it done, and HG can't get it done. 2 games in a row, so close to the reverse sweep, but Pepega Shake come out on top, remain undefeated in Group G.
That was so close until the very end, and HG Esports sadly could not complete the reverse sweep attempt. They lose the last game, sadly for them, but they showed a great display of skill today, and well, it's looking good for them still.
It is. It's looking fantastic. They seemingly have topped the group at this particular stage. I think they've guaranteed their position in the top 16. I think that maybe there might be one team that has already superseded them in terms of getting the bye in the last round in Bonk Bonk. But with Pepega Shake still not taking a loss here, and with one more opponent to go, they've really set themselves up in this particular in this particular group. They're looking fantastic. They're looking really fantastic in that one. But it wasn't the most amazing affair. They looked so incredibly good during the first game. In games 2 and 3 and 4, less so.
Yeah, well, they took a little dive, but in the end, they did what they did well in the first 2 games, just pure offensives, attacking, and well, HG Sports crumbled under that added pressure, and in the end, Pepega Shake take the lead in the group and secure that lead in the group, actually. And well, looking at the standings overall, we have Group A with Origins and Must2Flick comfortably in the lead. They're securing their advance already. 2 Freestyles, 1 Rock, and Say Nothing in Group B, closely followed by Irie Legacy though. Group C, we have Athletic Esports and the name I can't pronounce, like Jay.
We're not going to try that one.
Yeah, followed by Yay, but Yay had a bye, so they're not playing anymore. Group D, we have Poco Asfalto and Jungle Choosers, our first match that we displayed up there, but Gang Gang 174 is closely following the Jungle Choosers. In Group E, we have Stomp and AV3. Group F, we have Ice Speed and Lone Wolves and Team Cleavers close together. Group G, as we said before, Pepega Shake and Bonk Bonk. And Group H, we have the Swiss Monsters winning all their 3 games, Tokyo Drift winning 2 out of them, and sadly for our beloved Karatach team, Pepega Clap not making the cut there in Group H.
It's a bit of a shame as well. I built him up to be such a great leader. Unfortunately, not leading this team into the victory overall. Those 2 teams in Group H are completely secured. And for the most part, all the first place teams as well are also pretty much secured here. There's a couple of little shifts that could happen here and there, but we'll have to find out as we head into round 5 how things will shift. As we look towards our final round of the group stage, do not go anywhere. The TCS International Masters Open Qualifier continues after the break.
Normality restored with a lead bacon. That's one way that takes me looking at it. Kara, however, we've seen this one before. Lesson learned.
Chicken off the sideboard, back down. Oh, what's a connection? No! That was ridiculous!
Root himself around the pitch to keep his speed high. And he knows that just from a double jump, he can get great.
Get this ball downfield score. The longer this goes on here, Edelweiss becomes the favourite. It's not like they weren't the favourite to start with, but take it where nobody thought in a game 5. And this air dribble. This air dribble! Oh!
And welcome back to the TCS Esports League International Masters. We're getting into our final match of the round-robin group stage between Mustu Fluck and Origins. We are definitely ready for some Freudian slips in this particular matchup, but obviously a bit of a couple of memes, I guess you could say, in terms of the team names themselves. But in terms of the actual matchup here, these two teams, they're no joke. They are having an absolute ball of a time in Group A. Top end for Origins here. Both teams have yet to lose a series, so they're guaranteed as the two top teams in the group in Group A. So we'll definitely be seeing both in the round of 16 here, Trox. And I look at this and I think to myself that this is more going to be a bit of a show match of the best teams in this particular group.
Yeah, again, I'm looking forward to this match as some of the names have been around for some while, and I know they can play at a high level. And I hope for another action-packed match. Yeah.
Yeah, I look at this and I hope for a very interesting time. I think overall, I hope for this one to be just as action-packed as you hope it would be. As you mentioned, a lot of capable players in terms of the players in the roster and in the server. So I have a lot of hope. I have a lot of hope in this one, and I look forward to see how well it will go here, Trox. But in terms of knowing how these good as these elements are, is there any particular favorite in this matchup?
I mean, I don't know the players of Mustu Fluck very well, but I know the likes of Sedo and Mats, and I know they played together a few times. But why don't we just let actions speak the words as the players are getting ready into the game?
Indeed they are, yes. It will be Mustu Fluck on the blue side of the pitch and Origins over in orange. And I guess it's very appropriate to see that. But final game of the group stage. Let's see how these squads will play up and who's going to take the top seed out of Group A. Here is Edgeby. Gets involved with the early start here into the backboard. Zedo and Mads here with receival. Backboard players coming in for them. Can't quite dunk down. Sent to wide by Zedo's follow-up. He couldn't quite make it happen. And of course, we know Zedo as a former TCS Esports League alumni player. We saw him in several squads. And he's going to be key elements here to the opening goal. Great pass in. Great goal for Mads.
Yeah, this is the Sedo Mats synergy that I was talking about, and it shows these two have played together for a while, and they're bringing Origins into the lead in this not that important game, I want to say, but still it will secure the #1 seed, as HB says, well, the Flux are in town.
One all to the board. That's definitely a very impressive goal to take at the start of things. Didn't see that one coming, honestly. Back to evens very early on in the first 30 seconds at square one. Creamy is going to be allowed the ball control to a relatively open net. He's slowing it down. He's flicked up. He said HB. Oh, it hits the crossbar a little bit too low and it bounces back away from his position. So not as well read there for Mustu Flick, but a very difficult angle there to deal with. Staying at 1-1 for the moment. Creamy's going to try and find a way in. He gets close, but Mad's there with a block off, sends that ball wide. Zedo now has ball control, and HB still contesting against him. Shoves him out of the way. Creamy set up for the good hit.
Yeah, it's a weird game in my opinion so far. We haven't seen... I should just stop talking. Slui finds the wall shot over every single defender and brings back Origins into the leads, and what can I say? It's a weird game. 2-1, 1 minute played.
Oh,
make that
okay,
almost
right.
2-2.
With what? It did go wide, but I was there just like, oh, just, yeah,
Yeah.
no. The ball set in for the Origins defensive line. HB's again receiving that ball, passes back inside the box. And there was a player in Zedo's position for the Musty Flux side. That would have been an easy goal. Cross back again, trying to receive it. Slowly's got to turn that away. Mad setting up Zedo. This dynamic duo almost finds it in the back of the net again, but it's off the crossbar for another good shot. Mad's back in, sends it up, sets it up for Slowy here. Sent over wide of the position and into the corner. HB involved. Can't quite find an up shot here for the Origin side. They're trying hard to get this offensive going. Zedo a little bit too low to the ball position, tries to bounce it off the ceiling though, and it almost sails past everybody.
Now the blue team is boost starved, and well, Slowy knew that and he puts it in. Creamy struggling there to get it out of net. Can't recover in time, and none of the blue players are there to save the ball. 3-1 for Origins.
Yeah, 3 minutes to work with as well, but Origins are the ones that have taken all sorts of control, and again, expected favourites in this matchup. Creamy gets to the backboard, trying to set in for the likes of Edge B, takes it off to that box itself, shot in from Rexo, and actually baits them into the left-hand side as they shoot right and get that second to the board.
What is happening? Like you said, madness, but I don't know what the game plan of Master Flock here is here, if they're just waiting for these mistakes that the Origins are making in defense, but it kind of seems to work out. They just have to find another goal and solidify their attempts, I guess.
Well, you were mentioning at the start of the show today that some of the unexpected sort of rank style of ridiculous plays can come in and potentially just find some, ridiculous, style of game that the professional teams are unable to deal with. And right now, it feels like Musty Flick are kind of doing that here. Origins trying to bait them into another side. They're just not biting at all. The double taps still look good. And I have to say, the Origins goals have definitely looked better than Musty Flick's goals, even if they are finding us at a 3-on-2.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for those Mustu Flocks to appear in game. Want to see what those are actually. But yeah, Origins are still in control mostly of the game. They're just if they don't make mistakes in defense, they're about to win this. Saying that, HB almost finding the interception there. Rexo with a great touch. No one. The net is open, but Zedo is there in time.
Yeah, HB caught in rotation. He was trying to fall back there and couldn't quite rotate and wrap around to punish it. Rexo still puts it into the corner. Mads has control of the ball. Creamy puts it back down against him. HB trying to follow it up, and Slowy holds back in corner control. HB's going to leave this for Rexo, who's still beaten. HB still in the midfield line, going to set up Rexo. Can't wrap in against the ball, though. Missed position there from Mustu Flick. Turned in to the midfield. Slowy going to get back here to join his teammates, get on side. The dribble ball in against HB will be able to get it up, set up for Mads. A decent dunk down opportunity taken away by Rexo, and Creamy finds the clear.
Now Slowy in control again, but gets bumped, gets the reset off the ceiling. Rexo this time finds his teammate, HB, Rexo and Creamy in a 3-1 situation, but Mads saves that very well. Origins, what are they doing? They're struggling now in defense, but HB doesn't find a good touch to make anything out of this chance.
Maz defends against it. HB takes it off the backboard into the box, trying to set it up for Rexo or Creamy, but neither player can commit to that ball. Rexo was caught in the net, Creamy caught in the midfield, and now here to try and counteract Slowy and his offensive play. 30 seconds remain. HB for Rexo. Creamy going to try and make his way forward. Mads on the backboard will clear out to the midfield line, and HB will try and pass out to no man's land. Nobody is there to receive it. Slowy instead, great ball control despite HB's engagement, but passing towards Creamy. See this ball off the backboard and go to the ceiling of the shot. HB, big miss, big goal! And they take it to evens for Mustu Flock.
What happened there with Mads? He went up the backboard and missed the touch just barely, and HB scores the equalizer with 11 seconds to go. And again, it kind of came out of nowhere for Mustu Flick. They're not like fancy in their attempts. They're using the mistakes of Origins to their advantage, and well, it worked out so far.
Yeah, 3-all, and we have overtime. I think this is our first overtime of the day, if memory serves me correctly here, Trox. So,
Yeah.
appropriate match to do it in, considering these are two top teams in their group, and they're guaranteed to be going through the RO16. And here we go. Game one has ended up being a bit of a banger. Rexo going to try and make it a banger in the back of the net for Mustufluck instead. Mads up, Zedo to receive this ball. Edge B, beaten out. Mads trying to recover it. It's a bit awkward. Second touch not quite there. Sluey couldn't reach it in time. Creamy sends it off to the corner and now follows it out on the clear away here. He's got a decent flicking of his own right, but Mads can turn it back over to the ceiling play. Back down inside the box. Edge B's got to take it wide. That's exactly what he does. Rexo the same. Sluey involved against him. Turned away. Zedo misses the touch, so Sluey leaves it instead.
Now it's a battle there in the midfield. Rexo just finding the post. Zedo gets bumped by his teammates. Now HB, can he do something? No, but Creamy is up. He's getting blocked away. Rexo. Creamy again, barely not finding the overtime goal here. It's getting hot in here.
Really is. Both sides giving it their all here, but Mustufluck again has been unable to close out some of these goal setups. Creamy bounce off the floor. Crease Rexo unable to get it. Edgeby can though. Hat trick for him. He flux, you can tell. 4-3 to the board of Mustufluck.
Everyone expected Rexo to hit it there, but he just barely touched it to get the assist. And HB is the winner of this attempt, scoring the important overtime goal and also scoring 3 of the 4 goals this game.
Again, really good stuff from Edgeby. And I have to say, when we don't know too many of the players for the Mustufluck side, that's a very, very impressive sort of stat line from him. Becoming the standout player here, the good find for Mustufluck. And again, a fantastic opening game for them. Origins had the lead for the majority of that game, though, so they're going to be feeling a little bit miffed at that one, I feel.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how Origins will adapt their game plan. I mean, it wasn't bad, don't get me wrong, they had great chances like this one, but if they want to win, they have to score those, actually, and play together a bit more, I guess.
Possibly. We saw Mads and Zedo have their own respective team plays, so they have seen a little bit of team coordination from the Origin side. Can that be replicated is the question. Or Zedo go for solo instead, dribble straight up, almost finds it. It's just teed off the crossbar. His worst enemy in this series, and now Rector's going to become an even worse enemy for him. Counter attack right back into the backboard, almost found it onto an open net, but it was sent wide. The Mustufluck instantly contesting in against Origins. Rexo continues holding midfield against Sluey. Mads has dribble play, 2 players to beat. Sideboard bounce, Zedo to receive it, and he cannot get it to target.
Yeah, the sad thing about the attempt just before was that Zedo had it. Okay, let me get interrupted by Rexo, scoring the lead for Mustufluck here in the second game.
Sluey just couldn't get a touch on the ball there on that left-hand side. You see him just tentatively trying to fake out Creamy, and Creamy just committed to it. Set up Rexo, no one in the net. And Mustufluck, they have a lead again.
Yeah, and this time it's they're in the lead from the start. Let's see how they can convert that into, well, into this game. Creamy is putting pressure on the Origins nets.
That turned away from HB. Zedo turned away from Matt, beaten again. They just can't seem to follow up these really great challenges here. Ball into the box, no one. Mustufluck can capitalize on it. They're forced back into the defensive line as now the rotations are inbound. Zedo still rebounded and used as part of the clear attempt from Rexo. That's ceiling, he'll go, challenge another player. Mads sending it over towards Zedo here. He's got Creamy to beat. Creamy challenges and beats him instead. Sluey beats out HB, now got to find one more player, trying to dribble in against Rexo. Mads can bump him out of the way, no, Rexo gets that challenge in early and denies it, carries it back downfield. Zedo the only player on defense, Rexo gets it past him, but Mads gets back in time.
Yeah, it's weird for me to see that Origins are struggling so much right now, as I had them as my favorite going into this matchup, but it's great to see that Multistreaming has indeed woken up and not relying on many mistakes anymore, but putting pressure and offensive against the Origins team. Now Creamy with another attempt, takes it slow, Mats is there though, buckets rebound into the middle. All three players of Multistreaming are there. Now breakaway attempt from Origins, Seto and Mats miscommunication there.
And ball into the mid-center. HB just gets that challenge involved, but they're back on the defensive line here for Multistreaming. Zeto so well set up. Creamy's beat them. He's got Mads to find, no boost. Set HB up.
Yep.
Great pass, great cross, great goal again for Multistreaming. Origins, they were not expecting this.
Such an important touch there, or interception there by Karimi. He didn't have boost left, but he knew his teammate was on the way, passes it over to HB, and HB puts it in. Creamy now part of both goals so far with his assists, and well, Multistreaming are not stopping right there. They're continuing on.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go, and they're 2-0 in the lead. Origins struggling in this game, struggling in this series, unexpectedly so. We thought it should be a banger, and I mean, it was in game 1. In game 2, Origins felt like they've gone to sleep here. Multistreaming, every play is perfect. Demo's in from Mads, takes HB out, slowly trying to cross back to the box, follows suit from Zed. Oh, blocked! Rexo finds it. All three players involved in that defense. It's still on for Origins. The offensive does not stop, but Sluey still can't find a goal. Zeto with a setup. Mads trying to pick his opportunity, but he's forced away here from the corner. They try to continue to play. Cremo and HB on their way out into the center line. Zeto again trying to follow it up. The Rexo should find that clear in the end. They're out of the midfield. The Demos should come in to try and break up away some of the offensive line, and indeed it's back and forth for both sides, but still nothing set up for Origins on the goal.
Yeah, we finally see some physical play here by both teams as Creamy attempts and gets the flip reset. Snow is there barely in time to get the important touch to save the ball, but Origins have the clock ticking against them as Creamy continues his attempts. Rexo there on the net, Seto is there, but Creamy again, key player here on the net. Sluey is there again.
40 seconds, time's running short, and still nothing scored by Origins. Multistreaming have everything in this series. The full-on sweep is on for them. Zeto crosses, and he forces an own goal. Missed position from the Multistreaming player. I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Creamy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Creamy. It was Creamy. That's a massive mistake to make.
Yeah, it's a situation that you're in great stress and probably make a mistake easier. But Multistreaming still have the lead, and they're not stopping. They're not comfortable with just one goal now. 20 seconds to go, and they keep the pressure up.
Gotta try and find the
What is
counter. Misses him
happening?
every. And Creamy makes up his mistake, turtling his way 2-3-1. He doesn't look slow at all.
Yeah, remember I was talking about the monkey tactics of rank play, and I think this was one of the best cases we could have seen. Yeah, Multistreaming back with the 2-goal lead. Origins have to score 2 goals, almost get one, but the clock is running out now.
Mads is so disappointed with that one. Right off the post, he'll try for a consolation goal, but it's just not going to be allowed. 3-1 for Multistreaming, 2-0 now in the series. They are in full control of this. This could be a sweep.
An unexpected sweep indeed, but Multistreaming, after testing the waters in game 1 and actually working out, they've taken full control of game 2, and I'm interested to see if they can keep it up in game number 3.
A moment's respite here for the Multistreaming side, trying to realize that Origins are probably playing up a game plan. Just look at the talent they have on that roster. Zeto and Mads, obviously known entities. Mads, one of our top Norwegian players. Zeto, again, TCS alumni, and had a stellar season back in Season 4. Multistreaming know that they're still going to be up against the challenge here, but they have found themselves in an unexpected position here. They are on to potentially take the series 3-0.
Well, we will see. The game number 3 is about to start. But yeah, Origins have to get the gameplay plan together, and they have to execute it well if they want to have a chance at that top 1 seed. But in hindsight, they're all qualified for the next round. But if they get a weaker opponent, then they can get further and have a better chance at qualifying for the €3,000 finals. Never mind that HB wants to seal the deal, and indeed he scores the goal after a great pass from Creamy again.
This guy has been something else. HB MVP pick for me here for Multistreaming. Consistently finding goals on his lonesome with setups or whatever. Like, he just always seems to find his way in. And the best part about it is that he makes zero mistakes around it. Very little to give up against him. Creamy almost finds a second goal. Zedo does find the defensive this time, and that's Louis with a breakaway alongside Mads. Tee up, he's got an aerial dribble trying to beat out HB. He's even great in defense. Zedo of the backboard here, can't quite find it. Creamy turns away into the corner play instead. Sluy find Mads and all, beating out one, trying to follow up here. HB tees it into the center line. Creamy off the backboard, second touch not going to be allowed.
Yeah, I was praising Zedo's and Matt's teamwork in the first game, actually after the first goal, but time and time again now I've seen them misplay their attempts and double committing a lot of times, not respecting each other, and it's really hurt them. But Mustu Flick is playing so well together, setting each other up, and especially Creamy is a key player for me so far.
Rexo currently involved as the key player of this defensive line. He's the only player on the backboard. Edgeby's going to have to set up to find the clear, and he clears it away nice and easy. Sluy cuts it off of the midfield. Creamy can follow it up though. Shot on, open nets! And now the mistakes pour in for Origins.
Yeah, it's falling apart. Sluy gets a bad touch. Creamy was already in the air waiting for that to happen. And, well, scores the 2-0. 3 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Origins have to take action now.
Bring another shot as well. Slui's there to defend against. Rexo puts it back down inside the box. Bumps in. Creamy's a bit too far back. Still finds a shot. Somehow an HB can follow it in. 3-0 Origins. Falling apart. Crumbling like wet biscuits across the orange line. And Mustu Fluck could end this quick.
The Origins defense is just... yeah, there's nothing great to talk about. It's falling apart as HB is taking another attempt, but Rexo is not finding the touch. Creamy's come from the background, but this time the Origins defense holds. Rexo no boost. Oh, great flick there by Mads.
Just holds it as well, and we talk about these players and how confident they can be mechanically for good reason. Mads finally finding a good position to flick onto the upper corner and get that first of the Blood of Origins in this game. It's coming at a very late stage though. There's still 3 minutes to get themselves back in, but the 3-goal deficit has still got 2 more to go. And that ball from Sluy is not going to be good enough. We needed that follow-up from Zedo sooner.
Yes. Now Mustu Flick in control again. Rexo is trying some fancy plays now, finding the flip reset, but trying to find the flip reset, but didn't get it. Now Mads alone in net, finds Zedo though, and
oh no! Ball still close at the box. Creamy's gonna find his way out. I can't believe that ball didn't go in. Sluy was so perfectly set up. But that crossbar again becomes the crucial element of the defense. Mustu Fluck get away with a steal. And Sluy here alongside Zedo, coming in with an aerial dribble, now a ground dribble, put back into the corner, pinch up now. Mads down to try to go for the dunk down of his own right. Sluy involved with a lack of number of boost. And Creamy's going to find his breakaway. 2 minutes to go. And Mustu Fluck trying to pile on the pressure here. They almost find it. With Edgeby with another great shot.
Zedo tried to find Mads there in the middle. Finally, we see team play coming out again from the Origin side. But Must2 Flick is holding together so well right now. They're finding each other, they're creating attempts, breakaway attempts. Rexo finding HB, finding Rexo again. Great passing play. Sluy is there in time though, as Mats finds a chance to Sluy. Just not strong enough.
Too far wide, Edgeby with a clear back. Rexo and Edgeby on the attacking force. Cross to the box, a little bit too acute on the angle. Cannot quite go for the goal itself. Mads instead going in. Aerial dribble again up towards the net. It's too far high. Rexo takes the defense. Slowly trying to back it up. Zedo's back into the defense now because the clear's coming in. 60 seconds. Origins still down by 2 goals. They're running out of opportunities. Mads needs to turn this into an offensive play right now. Zedo out in the center, forced to fall back. Slowly involved. Aerial dribble, 10 points a boost. Second time's not going to be there. He's faked it though, and Edby still beats them out. Still finds his way downfield. Can't quite beat Mads though.
Mads trying to create a chance that gets demoed in the process, and Creamy has the ball now in the orange half. HB trying to create something, but Zedo is there. But time is running out for the Origin squads. They have to score 2 more goals in 20 seconds, and it's not looking good right now.
All set off to the right-hand side. Creamy following it up. Sluy inside the box. He puts it. Rexo defensive. 10 seconds remaining. Demo in. Edgeby having 100 points at the midfield line. Creamy comes up here alongside Edgeby's position. 3 seconds to the clock though. And all they have to do is just play the pressure, play the time, and play for the sweep. Must2 Flock with a fantastic game from them and a fantastic series from them in general. Man, what a performance they showed up there. And again, Edgeby, Creamy, those guys had an absolutely stellar game. Didn't know much about them coming into this tournament, but they've proven themselves right here.
Yeah, I can't say it otherwise. Origins just got flocked here by this team. And yeah, sorry, I had to.
Well done, well done.
Yeah, HB and Creamy were, for me personally, the center of that Must2 Flock team. Rexo was there when he needed to be, and to be the third man, but it was all about HB and Creamy.
It really was, and for those guys, like, what a performance that they've had. Again, my personal MVP pick has got to be Edgeby, just because of how consistent he was. Creamy made a couple of mistakes over the course of that one, but at the end of the day, those 2 guys, what a standout performance, and what proof they have going into the next round and going into the elimination games, because that bracket run could look so confident from them, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I have a new team to watch here, and it's Must2 Flock. But Origins aren't out, but if they want to qualify for the finals, they have to show up way more, and they have to play more together as a team. But as you said, Must2 Flock have it figured out, and if they can keep this up, they are a good contender for the final spot.
Indeed they do, and speaking of final spots here, we're going to talk about the final standings for the group stage, at least most of them here. I think we've got the majority of the results through from this round. I think we're still waiting on a couple of matches to close out, so we'll just give you a quick update for how the groups have played out here. Of course, Group A finished with Must2 Flock at the top, undefeated, 5 wins to nothing. Origins coming in at 4-1, so they beat out Homie Czech, who of course only got 3 wins. That's Group A, with Must2 Flock and Origins moving forward. Group B have 2 freestylers and 1 rock, and Say Nothing going over the likes of Ira Legacy, and holy cow, even holy cow, going to make it in to the top 16 themselves. Group C have the Athletics Esports and the team name that we can't say, who unfortunately stay above Yay in terms of the tiebreakers there. I believe actually they might be waiting on 1 more matchup to close out there, so that result might still be undecided. We'll wait onto that and see where it goes later on before Group C closes out. Group D, Poco, Asphalto and Jungle Juicers, of course, they were in the top 2 positions. I think Jungle Juicers go above Gang Gang in the tiebreakers as well. I think they've got more games under their belt. Group E sees Stomp and AW3 confidently tied up there. I think they're still going at it. So those 2 teams currently in their last round matches, and they're confirmed. However, they're up against each other in that particular group. Group F sees Ice Speed and Team Cleavers at that top end position. I believe again they're also playing out their last couple of games, so Lone Wolves could steal that position away as they wait back, also tied up with the Team Cleavers side. Group G, Papega Shake and Bonk Bonk still at the top here, uncontested on that particular front as well. I think Papega Shake are playing their last matchup against the likes of Intercept, so that's confirmed at this stage. And of course, Group H, we know that the Swiss Monsters and Tokyo Drift are going to be in the top 16. So for the most part, we have our teams decided for the top 16 overall, but some changes could be made here and there, Hitrox.
Well, looking at the bracket, nothing really is a surprise to me in the end. The teams that I thought would perform well did perform well. Sadly, I have to see one or two teams go out that I didn't want to go out, but that's the nature of open qualifiers. You might be paired with some stronger or some weaker teams, and in the end, it's often, well, a coin. I don't want to say coin toss, but it often has a good impact on your final results. But yeah, from all of the teams that we've seen so far, I think Poco Asfalto and Mostuflik are my personal picks so far for the finals. But we haven't seen a lot of the other teams yet, so we're in for a surprise.
No, we haven't seen a lot of the teams indeed. We've only seen a couple of matches here, so really anything can happen in this top 16, which we'll set up with after the final round is completed, of course, from the group stage to get those final few games in, those final few positions in the top 16 overall. So it's not 100% decided, even though it's mostly out of the way. So we'll head towards a short break, and when we come back, it will be our first games here in our round of 16 playoff bracket. Don't go anywhere.
Wenn ich das Gefühl habe, dass mir alles entgleitet und alles um mich herum zusammenbricht, weiss ich, dass ich mich auf ihn verlassen kann. Immer. Seit 125 Jahren an meiner Seite.
Feel the thunder shake the open ground. Won't give in, I'm fighting for the crown. Heavy clouds are way above my head, like all of my regrets and things I never said. No, got a feeling, shiver in my bones. Something's coming, but nobody knows. Angels
Welcome to your new sanctuary. Run for your fucking life. Watch out, they are coming to find you.
Warning, your mind nemesis. Warning, your mind nemesis. Warning, your mind nemesis. Warning, your mind nemesis. Nemesis, 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 nemesis. Warning, your mind nemesis. Warning. hero. Hero, hero. Hero, hero. I wanna be a hero, hero.
Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horse is drawn to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Hearts ignite to the call. Oh, claim your prize for a crown of stars in the name of love. Be the sacrifice. You and I will stand and fight our backs to the wall. Oh, hero, hero.
Normality restored with a lead bacon. That's one way that takes me looking at it. Kara, however, we've seen this one before. Lesson learned.
Chicken off the sideboard, back down. Oh, what a connection! No! That was ridiculous!
Root himself around the pitch to keep his speed high. And he knows that just from a double jump, he can get great.
Get this ball down, we'll score. The longer this goes on here, Edelweiss becomes the favourite. It's not like they weren't the favourite to start with, but take it where nobody thought in a game 5. And this air dribble. This air dribble! Oh!
And welcome back to the TCS International Masters Qualifier number 1. We're getting into our round of 16. Here's our single elimination bracket. Looks to unfold here. We've decided the best of the best from the group stage, and now 16 teams remain to try and take the one spot that is up for grabs in the International Masters Finals. Trucks, we're going to be jumping on board with our big boys in 2 freestylers, 1 rock, and Bonk Bonk. Fantastic names, definitely. I'm going to be I'm going to be looking forward to see how many times we can get that one out of our mouths over the course of this matchup. But 2 teams we've yet to see today so far. We've been looking at a lot of the other squads, so a bit of an interesting one to start things off in our first round.
Yeah, 2 freestyles, 1 rock, consisting of Shyla, Alams, Jersey against Bonk Bonk, which is Mats Gray, Sandberg, and Kern. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting match. Both these teams have proven themselves in the group phase and came out victorious for the most part. And looking at the player names, I know the Bonk Bonk side a bit more than the 2 freestyles, 1 rock. But we'll see what happens. I have no clear favorite here.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm going to go the clear favourite of the Bonk Bonk side again, as you mentioned, because we probably know them a little bit better. Bonk Bonk having Matt Gray and Kieran, a couple of players from the UK scene who have had their own reputable moments and their individual successes in the university scene in particular. We don't know much about the other team, unfortunately, in the 2 freestylers camp. It's still yet to be seen how good these guys really are. So we'll get to see as time rolls on, I guess. And we have seen some very interesting and surprising little ton of events over the course of the day so far. So there's still potential for an upset, but I think again coming into this match, everyone looks at Bonk Bonk being the main sort of side.
Yeah, I think so as well. I want to see how Kern has improved in the past. I've seen him play in the past, and let's see if he could still have improved up until now. And also, Mats Gray, like you said, is a known player in the UK scene and has seen his fair share of competitive play. But two freestyles, one rock have come out on top of their group without dropping a single match. So who knows what these guys are capable of, really.
That's the key thing, you know, they beat out the likes of Holy Cow, in fact, and Ira Legacy. We mentioned that Ira Legacy were a bit of a dark horse. Holy Cow, I think we had pinned as probably the favourites in Group B. So for two freestylers, one rock to go undefeated against teams like that, that's probably, I think, a decent basis to say, look, okay, these guys have got, you know, something to work from at the very least, knowing that they've got the results there against players of those sort of calibers. So I look at this for the Group B team, and I see them having potential. But again, in terms of what we know about them individually, in terms of what we've seen from them in previous, that's a very different that's a very different sort of situation.
Yeah, we have seen some great teams play together, and they've a lot of them have qualified for the second stage. So I'm interested to see who in the end gets through that stacked bracket now, with the like of Smastu Flick, which we just saw before, Poco Asfalto, which was our first match. We have Pega Shake. We have the other teams that we sadly, most of them couldn't see. But we'll see how this bracket pans out in the end and who gets to go into the grand final for a chance to qualify for the International Masters Finals.
That is the big question, of course. Who's going to be going into the TCS International Masters Finals? And only one team in this bracket can really do so. So for all these teams and for the two squads involved in this particular matchup, this is their only lifeline to try and do so. So I look at this and I look at their main sort of focus is just going to be all about winning in this one. So let's see how far that they can go in this one, Trox. Best of 5 once again to continue with our same format, our same series as appropriate.
Yeah, let's see who gets the upper hand in this game between two freestylers, one rock against Bonk Bonk. The kickoff is about to start if the game decides so, and I can continue on talking until the content timer appears. And here it is. We're going into the game right now. Kickoff between Juicy and Mats Gray goes in favor of the Bonk Bonk squad.
Now they're on the orange side of things, and two freestylers over in the blue side of the court. Juicy coming up here to hold the defensive for the most part. Zandberg back down into the box. Mats Gray turned over to the sideboard. A bounce here, going to grab his boost as appropriate. Juicy turned in from the center line. Sheila into the midfield. Play up, shot off, turned away by Mats Gray. I'm being informed is Danish, but I'm pretty sure he played in the UK University League, if memory serves me correctly. Shots on from Sheila, however, doesn't care about universities at all. He's got the first goal straight in.
Yeah, Sheila only cares about scoring goals, and what a goal it was. Is faster than his counterpart in defense and scores the goal there. 1-0 for two freestyles, one rock in this game. 4 minutes, 20 feet still to go though. Everything is still possible.
Plays out, backed up here in terms of the shot. Sheila turned away by Zandberg as Juicy follows suit towards the sideboard. Juicy coming in with a decent play up here, going to try and find Sheila as well. Secondary shot not going to quite be found as it's turned away into the midfield line. Kieran back down, shot to the backboard. Zandberg going to follow it up with a decent shot of his own right. Double commit down in the defense. Still holds together for the freestylers. Alems to the center line, shot not connected. Mats Gray holds himself away. Juicy with the defensive as Sheila continues playing up here towards the corner. Zandberg and Kieran playing off each other. Sheila still able to block it. Really good shots coming in from Bonk Bonk, but right now the freestylers are dealing with it effectively.
Yeah, Bonk Bonk is finally waking up in offense after a minute. So far the freestylers have controlled the game in that department, and this time Mats Gray with a great attempt at goal, but Juicy is there to save it. Kern takes the second touch. Mats Gray now tries to take up the ball, but Alems is there to clear it away. Zandberg in defense now. What does he do? He gives a pass to Sheila, and Sheila says, wow, thank you. Passes it to Alems, and Alems makes it 2-0.
3 minutes to the clock in this one. Two 0 to the start for the two freestylers, one rock side. Bonk Bonk. Control out on this one. Yes, I know. Juicy to the midfield line. Zandberg here with control out, blocked off by Alms. Turned away by Matt Gray, still looking for his shot on. Alms still holding his own. Zandberg blocked off. Sheila and Matt Gray getting involved. Juicy here with the dribble plays off that backboard. Matt Gray puts it in centre. Can't quite follow it suit with a goal though. It's effectively defended here and there's nothing really that they can do.
Not the right pass from Sandberg, not finding Kern like he wanted to. And now again, two freestyles and the one rock in offense. Elms and Juicy trying to create something. Sheila can't capitalize out of it. Now Bonk Bonk finally have a chance to do something again. And Sandberg finds it almost, but Elms is there when you need him most in defense.
Ball set up off the backboard for Zandberg. Sheila sending it over to the midfield line. Kieran, 2 points of boost for him. Turned away by the likes of the two freestylers. Cap Sheila off the backboard. Max Gray there with the defensive. Off the ceiling comes down. Shot off. Sheila follows it up. Max Gray just tees it back in towards the corner. Adams comes up with lack of boost here, but still going to be able to find an offensive position. Finding Sheila as well, turning it up and over towards the backboard. Juicy as well. Max Gray followed up by Sheila. And it's 3-0 for the freestylers. They're looking like a very solid unit.
Yeah, especially Sheila has found every attempt to play here. Has been involved in every play and has been a solid defender as well. 9 shots on targets by Sheila alone, compared to the 12 in total of two freestyles, one rock, and the 5 from Bonk Bonk. Sheila is just all over this game right now.
Him and Adams. And Juicy here with the control back here, looking to dribble up straight into his own goal, but not going to happen. Max Gray blocks it. Sheila going to try follow suit with a decent shot. It's not going to happen for him. Good effort. Still shots out, and Adams finds himself a goal. Finds a fourth here for the two freestylers camp, and this is looking like a very easy affair for them.
Yeah, we were wondering how two freestyles, one rack would fare in this matchup, and they're just showing it to us. It's a walk in the park for them, seemingly, as there are 4 goals right now, and Bonk Bonk is still struggling to find their foothold in this game, and they should just look up for the next game, try to create some chances, but Alams is saying no to that, almost scoring the 5th right now. Juicy trying to do it alone. Sandberg can save this time.
Themselves back here, ball back off the backboard. Kieran turned away from Alams, and Juicy just back in the defensive, popped up, good shot for Zandberg, but still it's blocked away. And again, two freestylers dealing with this very clinical aggression from the Bonk Bonk side. Zandberg plays in, Juicy sends it over, Kieran getting involved, plays back inside of the box. Matt's great. Alams, Zandberg goes for the shot back, and it does finally sail past them, but just at the 30-second marker, Bonk Bonk have only now find their first.
I was about to compliment two freestyles, one rock for the compact and fluid defensive rotations, but Sandberg just finds that little hole that is needed to score a goal, and it is a very much needed goal. Even if it doesn't mean much for this singular game, it brings back Bonk Bonk into the match.
Ball out of Zandberg, blocked off at the midfield line. Juicy setting it to Alams. So that corner ball, 10 seconds left of the clock. Sheila trying to get involved with the shove out, but in the end of the day, it's still going to end up being a game going the way of the freestylers camp. And again, a very confident game at that, going the way of the freestylers camp. Bonk Bonk had some great level of play, but they never were able to actually really get going. Like the defensive of the freestylers in particular is what held.
Yeah, the freestylers had their foot ready in the game from the get-go, while Bonk Bonk struggled so long to find anything, to do any solid attempts. In the end, Sandberg found that attempt and scored. It's also good to have a mental reset by scoring this goal, even if, like I said, it doesn't mean much in the scope of the game. But for now, Two freestyles, One Rock have really impressed me so far with their ability to create chances and score on these.
It's been just, again, really amazing from them, and I'm excited to see where it goes from here. Like, I did have Bonk as my personal pick in this matchup just because of the basis of I know who these players are, but well, freestylers are holding their own and doing some damage. Can they make it a simple series? It's game 2. And making it look like a simple game thus far. Game 2 could be a very different story depending on how the adjustments work out for the Bonk Cap. Kickoff gets underway. Juicy and Matt's Gray getting involved in this one.
Let's see what Sandberg can do, but Sheila is there to defend. Now Matt's Gray doesn't find any teammates. Shoots on the goal. Kern has to defend now. Puts it only to Juicy, but defense holds strong this time.
Stout shot down, blocked away. Zamberg and Kieran getting involved with Alems. Coming out here with the ball control. Can't carry it forward, however, he's very, very far away from position. And that ball gets sent right back to the blue half. Juicy can contest it and keep it away for the moment, though. Matt's Gray blocked off Zamberg, following it around Schiller. Into the centre line for Alems to try and find the shot off. It's not going to quite happen. Matt's Gray can receive that ball once again on the attack here for the Bonk Cap.
Yeah, Bonk has now finally woken up and trying to actively create any chances. Now Sandberg takes the ball up the wall, but Sheila is indeed a bit faster. Gets the ball to Juicy, who takes it up the wall as well. Tries to do something with the ceiling, gets it into the middle, but Matt's Gray correctly predicting where the ball would go.
Sandberg following up off the ceiling. Kieran bounce out to the corner. Juicy involved. Theoremo out, will clear out the back line, and eventually the shot's found by Sandberg. Start out for Bonk as they finally get their first lead.
Yeah, this all started out because Juicy had no boost left on the wall. He couldn't get the clear, making Sheila probably panic a bit, resulting in a missed ball. And Demo on the Lambs was just the icing on the cake. Bonk have scored the goal, first goal in this game, and are looking good right now. So what the hell was that though?
Looking good right now as Juicy scores an absolute banger. Double tap off the backboard, just dives it straight into the back of the net. And two freestylers not going to let Bonk get away with the lead so easy. 1-all on the board. Immediately in control with this. Matt's Gray and Kieran trying to find a decent kickoff attempt, but Alems wants to go forward. Another good play back of his own. Enough boost to try and challenge onto Zamberg. Schiller sent over to the corner. Juicy involved with 70 points of boost to his name. Decent dribbles up here. Trying to contest the Zamberg and Schiller getting involved off the corner play. Big miss from Alems and Matt's Gray. We'll leave that to go after the corner.
Kern on the offense controls the ball. Sheila is challenging in defense, now gets demoed for it. Matt's Gray with an attempt. Now Kern is there, takes a shot on goal. Matt's Gray almost scoring it from that insane angle. But the freestylers clear the ball away. And Kern has to do something now in his defense. Gets bumped. Has to waste a lot of boost there.
Maintaining himself with Zamberg on the corner. Cross back, Alems. Triple play up, Sandberg dropped in, still with a decent play, and it works wonders for them. What a goal!
Look at the patience of Alems there, faking out the defender on the wall and getting the flip reset in the process over Kern. Absolutely no chance to save that ball in that situation. And yeah, the freestylers are back in the lead again. What will the Bonkers do though?
It's a good question. I mean, they have found responses and some decent offensive plays, but the lead gained by two freestylers, and when they had this last time, they didn't let it go. Look at the attack that continues from them and everything. Two players committing. Alems is going to get demoed out here. Matt's Gray can't maintain control of the ball. Will flick it up back high off the backboard again. Juicy and Kieran back up and around, and Zamberg blocked out of here. Matt's Gray getting involved here with Zamberg. Cross back to the box here. Alems. Sideboard bounce, Schiller has control, plays it in towards Juicy, Zamberg sends it back to net, bump out, Alems, what's he doing? He's let it go 2-all.
Indeed, what was Alms doing there? He was taking the boost and then backflipped. Oh, we've all been there if you play this game. Sometimes it just happens even at a high gameplay level. Well, the Bonkers found the equalizer this time and aren't letting the Freestyles run away with this lead.
Kieran T up here with dribbles of his own right. Second touch! Oh, barely defended!
Are you
It's Rock on
kidding
the
me?
Sandberg with the follow-up, gets it in, and Bonk Bonk regain the lead.
Oh, that was so close for Freestylers. And Sandberg just with a slight touch, perfectly placed where the defenders couldn't reach it in time. And the Bonk Bonk squad is looking to win this and take this home. But there's still more games to play and there's still 1.5 minutes left.
Juicy turn into the corner, Schiller. Zambo set, Alem sets it up as well, continues the dribble play, pinch away onto the air.
Juicy!
Very, very awkward for Juicy. Almost followed up by Max Gray. This bounce out,
What is
Zambo forced to fall
happening?
back. Kieran going for his shot to follow up. It's all scrappy at the midfield from both Bonk Bonk and the Freestylers. The Freestylers are on the attack, but a return comes in quick for the Bonk side.
That situation was so confusing, both from player and commentator's side. Nobody really knew what was happening, backflips left and right, but Freestylers try to salvage the situation now. Alamos and Juicy commits, though. Matsgrave tries to find Sandberg, but Sheila is there in time.
Zambo still on the offensive, puts it back close towards the box. Can't find a teammate though, they're so far back past the midfield line. Zambo will contest it, allow them to rotate up. Him and Matt Gray on the left, shot in against Juicy. Kieran gonna look for his chances, cleared away by Juicy before he gets it. Defensive line held with 30 seconds remaining. Bonk Bonk are the ones in the lead. The Freestylers need to get going now if they want to take this game too. Schiller, pass back, missed touch. Alem's going to come forward, recover it. Juicy's going to get involved with a decent challenge of his own right, but 10 seconds remaining. He's got to get more. Alem's moving up, cross back, taps through. Kieran fights is clear. Zambo trying to receive it in the midfield. Schiller got to win out this fight. It's off the backboard. Matt Gray dunked down to the floor. Doesn't need to go to the goal. And Bonk Bonk have us at 1-1.
Yeah, Bonk Bonk are now showing up, especially Sandberg. He's still the only scorer of his team in the 2 games we've had. 4 goals so far. And yeah, if he shoots, he scores most of the time. His teammates are supporting him though, and points are always a bit deceiving as well. But Sandberg really showing up now.
Really is. 3 goals for him, hat-trick and everything. Really the key element there for the Bonk Bonk side. Start out of the lead. Almost got turned back in by the 2 Freestylers though, so don't count them out here. They're still holding contest in this series, and even though it is going to go to an even standing, very easily change as time rolls on. Game 3 to decide who gets to the match point here between Bonk Bonk and 2 Freestylers, 1 Rock. So here we go. Very, very important scenario for both of these sides, and Bonk Bonk have come alive there. They looked very silent in Game 1. In Game 2, so much better for them, and Zamberg was that crucial entity, that main forward player, getting involved in a kickoff here to try and carry forward that first defensive. It's not going to come through for him. Alem's easy dribble back into the Bonk Bonk half.
Yeah, Bonk Bonk take control of the game now, as Juicy with a great clear, but Matt's Gray intercepts it, passes it actually to Sandberg, who is ready for that. As Sheila tries to find the pass in the middle, doesn't find the connection.
Ball in for Max Gray instead. Juicy look for Kieran, pass to Zambo.
Nice!
Shot off the crossbar. It's just a little bit too high. And now Schiller's got an open net. That's a shoot. That's a score. That's a first for the blue half.
Yeah, Kern Sally didn't have any boost left to go back, and Sheila says thank you, open net, scores it cool and calm, and takes the Freestylers into the lead once more.
Fantastic stuff. Tee off Juicy, turning away from Max Gray, finds his way back over towards the box here. Ball off the corner, bounce out in the backboard play. Juicy coming up, shots out, Zamberg turns away. Alems, sideboard here, dribbles up, trying to beat out Kieran, turn away from him. Zamberg trying to cross back, and actually finds a way to dribble forward. Kieran with a shot, Kieran with a goal! What a return from Bonk Bonk!
Look at Sandberg though, taking that ball perfectly, and that's little touch there, setting up his teammates, even trying to steal away the goal there, but deciding not to by backflipping in the last second. Bonk Bonk are equalizing the game again, and they don't want to give up right now. They got last game, they want to get this game, and they want to move on.
Sandberg cross back. Ball into the box, Juicy coming up, Kieran. Turn it away for the moment, follow up to the backboard of her own right. Kieran's going to lead there with Matt's Gray. That's a sideboard, it bounces, turned away by Sheila as well. Matt's Gray shooting up here high of the backboard, Juicy. There with the defensive. Decent flick as well to try and get momentum back over to the 2 freestylers side, but it's the attack in for the Bonk Bonk side that continues to hold itself together, but they're blocked off for the midfield here. 2 freestylers starting to get that offensive spooled up here. Pass towards Matt's Gray is going to return to the blue half, but with how back far here Bonk Bonk are, you can imagine that there's an easy clear somewhere in the hands of the 2 freestylers.
Yeah, freestyles are struggling to get back into the game right now, as I'm saying that Sheila with a breakaway attempt and Kern saving it. Matsgray putting it to the corner, back to Kern, who is clearing it with a Cooksier pinch into the blue half. Now Sandberg up for the challenge, gets outplayed by Juicy, almost gets that pinch there with his teammates.
Ball up off the ceiling, turned back here by Alems. Matt's Gray trying to defend against this because the return clears have been so deadly. Oh, he pinches it from the post to get it away. Not past the line, and pinch back from Sandberg, gets it over to the blue half. Kieran and Sandberg leaving it. Alems taking a shot back into and again for Bonk Bonk, and the freestylers have their lead.
Bonk Bonk defense double committing here. Sandberg and Kern wanted to go for the same ball, leaving no defender in the back as Matsgray was setting up the play beforehand. And freestylers once again say thank you for an open net after a mistake of the Bonk Bonk defense.
Juicy backboard in, Schiller and Alems following suit. Juicy trying to cross back, he's got a decent ball in, but just cannot stabilize his car, cannot find the right angle and cannot find the goal for it. Alems will find his dribble away. Back into the play here towards that corner, cleared up. Juicy can't block it for the moment. It's Matsgray. Dribble up, flick in, trying to find Kieran, cross back to the shot, and it's blocked by Schiller. Follow suit, not quite there.
Almost. The orange player was almost having the rebound attempt by blocking or dunking the blue defender there. But Bonk Bonk is keeping this up. A backflip again by Alems. He has had one of these in the last game, resulting in a goal. Now Sheila is alone in defense, but the orange players are not responding to this attempt. Both rotating back in this crucial moment.
Caught off for it. Juicy, what a shot, but it is denied by Kieran. He does not want to let that go in at all. Matsgray and Sandberg on the breakaway. Kieran, sideboard bounce. Juicy setting up Schiller instead, trying to dunk back into his own right, blocked off by Matsgray. Juicy with a follow-up, and it goes in to extend the lead by 2.
Sandberg had problems recovering that, hitting the post, I think, while trying to get back in the net, and Juicy and Sheila are just very clean in scoring that goal. And the freestylers are indeed keeping up to their name by finding weird angles and shots, and like this also normal plays that result in goals. Sandberg gets demoed as trying to set himself up. Alems sees the open net, and there you have it, 4-1.
Yeah, wonderfully done there. Freestylers, fantastic. Kieran kind of lost there in the mid-control, not knowing where to go about this, how to be able to outplay this. The Bonk Bonk side have been styled on here for Game 3 in the same way that it was styled on for Game 1. They were able to find a response at least in Game 2, but the question is there going to be anything of the sort coming forward in future? And with shots missed out like that, that's got to be demoralizing to this side. Now inaccuracies, finally Sandberg follows up. There's still 2 to make up.
Yeah, Matsgray, very key player here, having no boost, getting that touch after the blue defender misses it out just a tiny bit, and Sandberg again scoring his 5th goal of this series so far. not the only scorer anymore on his team, has currently scored another one this game. But Bonk Bonk want to equalize here as long as they can, but the clock is ticking, 20 seconds to go.
15 seconds now, so low. And still 2 goals to make up and everything. If there's any pressure from freestylers, that might just be enough here. Ball into the box, Juicy can't quite go for the dunk down play, but it's okay. There's no time to counter-attack here for Bonk Bonk and get the kick-off goal off the back of that as well. Max Gray will at least try to get a consolation prize here with this aerial dribble. Nice flip reset, blocked off by Juicy. And not to be here for the Bonk Bonk camp. 2-1 for freestylers now in the series. They're on match point.
Yeah, the game so far has been ups and downs of both teams. Bonk Bonk clearly struggling a bit more as the freestylers have found a lot of defensive holes after failed attempts of the Bonk Bonk side to create some chances. Although if Bonk Bonk can patch these holes, they still have a good chance to come back in this series.
They really do. It was a really good game for them again in game 2, so don't count out Bonk Bonk until the series is over itself. So, seriously, a good chance here for them to return against the 2 freestylers camp. But obviously, the freestylers are the ones that are up here, and if they get the next game, they'll be moving forward to the quarterfinals. Take on the winner of Papega Shake and Say Nothing. So, that match still ongoing. We've already found a couple of teams forward towards the quarterfinals as well. So, we will update you in the bracket after we finish up with this game. This series, at least, game 4 could be the last one of the series itself. Max Gray and Schiller involved in the kickoff. Juicy beaten out. Zambo looking to dunk down on the double tap to the backboard, unable to make it happen. Max Gray still holds contention with the dribbles up here to the backboard play. Pinch away, turned up by the 2 freestylers, and Alems rotates out. Kieran caught Alems, relatively open net. Zambo's going to get back there, but the angle was just not right there for the freestyler side.
Both teams actually are under pressure. Don't think freestylers can just relax and take the game easy. They still have to fight for these goal attempts, as the Bonk Bonk side is struggling a bit to get team passes in. Sandberg taking it slow now. He has been the shining light of the Bonk Bonk squad so far. As Matt's Gray taking it up again. Flip resetting, creating a chance, but the blue defense holds together this time.
Schiller here with ball control. 5 points of boost left to him. Alems beaten out by 1. Gonna leave it back for Juicy as Kieran holds the dribble play. Flip reset. Almost takes it underneath Juicy. Alems there for the defensive instead. So Zamberg leaves it. Cross back, turned away over to the box itself. Schiller holding out, trying to find a clearer way, and he does kind of do so here, but it's just again blocked in the midfield by Bonk Bonk, followed up by Juicy. Schiller's going to try to clear out some defensive in the back line. Zambo takes it to the corner. Schiller is set up. Alems, I should say, is set up for it. Juicy hunting for his chance at the midfield marker, but is unable to really find a shot. It's cleared away by Kieran, followed up on the attack.
Yeah, important play there by Kieran, as both his teammates were struggling to get any boost. Saying that, Sandberg, what did you eat today? He is showing up big right now, finding the lead once again. After a great pass by Matt Gray, Sheila is just sitting there in net, not knowing what just came over them.
Yeah, this has been a really good showing from Zamberg. He really has been the bright spark of Bonk Bonk here. Oh, look at Schiller though. Flick up higher the crossbar. There'll be no goal here for the 2 freestylers side. Bonk Bonk holding on to their lead for the moment. Schiller picks up that 100 boost. Going to go for a dribble play. Got Kieran to beat. He'll shove him out of the position. Back up is here. It's an open net as they all commit to the challenge. And no one's in the defensive. It's 1-1.
Yeah, this is one of these weird angles that you often struggle to predict, as Sheila puts it into that spot where the ball just drops dead. And sadly, the orange defender was not prepared for that, or even got challenged a bit there. But Alams takes the ball and the matters into his own hands and scores the free net once again. Now Alams again, 0 boost, flicks it up though.
I'll get the goal for it for the moment. The offensive pressure is on for them though. The defensive line holds. Schiller sending it over to Max Gray. Max Gray sends it over to Zamberg. Zamberg sends it to the backboard, and Juicy. Defensive hold, pinch away off the sideboard. Max Gray puts it back down. Kieran takes it off the sideboard again. Masquerade in with a decent shot, and they almost bumped Allens out the way, but with him getting that touch out, it's a nice second goal here for Bonk Bonk for now. 2 minutes to go, still plenty of time to play with, but we're about half a game done. The Freestylers are back on the attack here.
Yeah, but the Bonk Bonk defense is holding together. But Freestylers are struggling right now a bit right now. Both teams are actually probably sweating hard, trying to find that one important goal that either gets you into the next round or gets you into game number 5, keeping up your chances. Now Sheila setting up themselves, but Allens has now the chance. Masquerade is there to respond, has a lot of boost, puts it in the middle to his teammate. Turn, but backflips.
Nice attempt there, but the dribble was just not quite good enough. Masquerade still off that sideboard, however, trying to find a way to work in alongside Zamberg. Kieran set up, Allens finds his teammate, or at least tries to do so in the midfield. They're back in the back line. Schiller with a decent challenge. Zamberg touch out, keeps it in the center line. Kieran trying to get involved as he ahead of the defensive line. Juicy. No boost left for him though, can at least set it up, but Zamberg takes it away. Schiller got to win that fight, he doesn't quite do so, so Allens left on the defensive, grabs the 100 boost, at least buys some breathing room for his teammates to rotate back here. Big misses from everybody. Allens can find the clear away. Masquerade should be able to deny it.
Yes, important that Masquerade was there this time. We've seen a lot of goals happening against Bonk Bonk where there was just no defender left, but I think they might have just fixed that by now, as they have another chance where Allens is putting the ball high now, gets the flip reset there. A lot of them happening actually on the freestyle side, keeping up their name in this game.
30 seconds, Zamberg, good challenge. Allens turns it away. Masquerade into the midfield line, put back down, cross back off the corner, and Masquerade will try to deny it. Juicy shoves him out of position. Allens involved, blocked off. Sheila tees it up, got Allens here to try and drive them out of the position. Sheila takes it to the floor, slows it down. Kieran blocks it off. Allens caught on the rotation back in the midfield though, couldn't follow it up. He's got no boost and he's got no chance. Juicy trying to let this fall to the floor. He will try one final offensive play, uses all the boost here. Flick available, no. Blocked off by Kieran, and it's overtime for game 4.
Yes, the next goal is so important for both teams, obviously. This is Masquerade.
No!
Masquerade finally showing up after being a bit of a, well, not that present most of the time in the games before. But he's keeping his team in the game. We're going into game 5, Jay.
Yeah, big mistake from Allens there. Tried to back pass him. Masquerade just snuck it immediately and was able to punish that awkward position. So indeed, our first series goes the full distance. Game 5 between Bonk Bonk and the two freestylers camp. I'm surprised again. I thought it should be a bit more one-sided, but Bonk Bonk have kept themselves in it. But two freestylers, every other game, they seem to just disappear. They seem to just completely, just go quiet in some of these matches.
Yeah, if that theory holds up, we will see the freestylers just again scoring goal after goal this time. But Bonk Bonk, well, good on them to get this far. And as you said, it's been a bit shaky of them, but they have to find the solid ground right now and find those chances and execute on them.
Allens here off the sideboard, Juicy involved. Ball gets set up, Zamberg off the crossbar! Oh, it's saved by Schiller! Oh, that's heartbreaking! It was right there! But it still wasn't enough for Bonk Bonk, and what more do you have to do? These guys have had some very awkward, odd games. Game 5 here is an odd one as well. Kieran trying to find some counterplay, trying to get back down the other end of the field. Juicy here with ball control, has a teammate in Schiller. Where's the third man? Nowhere to be seen. They're forced back. Allens has got to hold the defense.
Yeah, freestylers now in another attempt, but the orange defense is ready there. Kern waiting for the second attempt. Good choice by him. Sandberg is putting it into the middle where Rutsgray is waiting, but isn't fast enough. Now the blue offense is getting demoed in this process. Oh! Whoa!
What a shot! What a shot for Allens. If that had gone in, that would have been enough. hit the crossbar and the post. Juicy had to finish it off. And in 1 minute in this game, the freestylers, they have that lead. To know as well that Bonk Bonk were on the line previously in their first attempt as well. And even so, it wasn't enough. It wasn't to be on that offensive play. It was to be for the freestylers. So they're already up by 1 in very similar fashion.
Yeah, no chance for Masquerade there to save that goal, as he was shocked as well. And no, Kern scoring this goal. Adams puts it down to him. Juicy gets intercepted by Adams. And it's an own goal equalizer.
Yeah, if he had left that for Juicy, that would have been a flick back and a clear. That wasn't to be in this one. And Bonk Bonk immediately responds to 2 freestylers. Not going to let those circumstances rock them here. Kieran, backboard, double tap. Schiller's got to get away and challenge that. Max Gray's got a pretty open net and he scores towards it. The demo's in. Turned away from 2-1 up now for Bonk Bonk.
Bonk Bonk really want to go further in this tournament, and they're showing Max Gray showing up in the past 2 games now, being a solid player and taking his team with him, taking them by the hands to the promised land. But freestyles aren't out yet. It's still 3.5 minutes to go. Juicy struggling there in defense. Kern is fast, but not fast enough for Sheila and Juicy. But a rare mistake in offense by them.
Ball in for Zandberg, down out, Schiller dropping it. Max Gray coming up with a double tap attempt. Kieran's also there to bail it out, and he finds it. A 3rd goal now for Bonk Bonk, and they are looking pumped.
Yeah, indeed, they are looking so great right now. And freestylers are struggling in defense against this newfound energy that Bonk Bonk are displaying. And well, still 3 minutes to go. We had four goals in.
Oh!
Make that 5 goals in 2 minutes. And what happened there, freestyle? Sheila goes for the boost, is not fast enough back. Sadly, can't do much.
That's the most perfect challenge from Zandberg, meanwhile. What a moment for Bonk Bonk, and what a goal that probably seals them. 3 goals in the lead. Alem's trying to find some sort of response, but now the defensive is solid here for the Bonk Bonk side. Lesser so in previous matches, but here dunked down. Alems with a crossback, cannot land it. Juicy have to fall back to the defensive line. Flick up from Max Gray. Juicy blocking it as well. Into the corner will go. Grab the 100. Alems keeps it high for Schiller to try and find a breakaway, and a counter-attack, something, anything. 2.5 minutes to go. They need to counter this and find 3 goals to try and stay alive in the bracket. Remember, no double elim, so no second life.
Yeah, Freestyle's life is on the line right now. They have 2 minutes left to score 4 more goals to win this game. And it's not looking that good right now, as Bonk Bonk have finally found a solid ground in their game so far. Max Gray now in defense gets outplayed though by the likes of Adams and Sheila.
Puts it over to that midfield. Alems, straight shot to the upper left corner. So, a second to the board of the freestylers. Is this the start of the comeback, or is it just a consolation prize? Well, already you're going to see that kickoff go a little bit awry there for the freestylers. Camp passes back and forth here. Schiller and Alems going to try getting involved with this.
Oh my God!
What a sequence! Swiftness of mind, position perfect! And a goal that brings us within 1.
This is the stuff you wish to see happen to you in ranked, but most of the time your teammates just hit you instead of the ball. This was picture perfect by Sheila and the Lambs, putting freestyles back into the game. 1 goal leads for Bonk Bonk. Can they deal with this pressure now?
1 goal deficit. Has all the effort gone to waste here? Kieran, that's risky! That's a really bad idea, guys! The comeback is brought full circle, it's 4-all!
Kern had to take it low because he was challenged by the blue player there, and Sheila, realizing this, was pre-jumping, ready for the ball to go across the orange net. What is happening right now? If Kern had booster, it could have been another goal, but sadly fate is not in his favor.
Juicy off the sideboard. Allen sends it to midfield. Kieran's there to receive it. Max Gray trying to follow up. Doesn't get his touch in, so Schiller's there into the corner. Second touch not allowed. Zandberg in front. Takes it back to the midfield line. Allen's the ceiling to try dive down towards it. Pinch it off the floor. Blocked by Max Gray. Over to the blue half we go. Juicy can block it of his own right, but that just allows Max Gray a better advantage.
Max Gray?
Drops it past two! And Schiller just barely blocks it. Barely keeps it out. Zandberg going for his own play, but Allen's there for the breakaway.
Yeah, Max Gray is such a smart play. They're taking it slow after taking blue side's boost. And another defensive mistake by LM's already almost resulting in another goal, but now the Freestylers have the pressure against Bonk Bonk. Clear attempt by Bonk Bonk though gets intercepted. Ball goes into the middle to Sandberg, who is already almost scoring. And let me correct that, Sandberg scores after that defensive, attempt.
Defensive was a little bit scuffed there from the Freestylers, and this comeback could still go to waste. 24 seconds to score one. They found so many so far. Schiller in with a dribble, beats Kieran, balls to target. Max Gray knows that it's slow enough that he can defend against it. Allens having Zandberg, Juicy counteracting him, gonna try to get it in front. 10 seconds remain. Kieran has ball control. They're struggling on this. Allens, demo out, Schiller caught in rotation. Gotta set this up, beat Mats, not beat Zandberg. Ball turned over to the blue half. Allens cannot get the clear, and Bonk Bonk deny it. 3-2 in the series. They move forward to the quarterfinals. What a match from Bonk Bonk and the two Freestylers. They deserve all the credit in the world. They started off so strong.
Yeah, what a finish in this game. Freestylers making it interesting at the end there. But Sandberg, like I've said multiple times before, is there when you need him. He's found that important last goal in the last few seconds. And this has to hurt for two Freestylers, One Rock. And
that's the thing, right? It hurts mostly because they had the comeback, right? They were right there. That it was 4-1. Bringing back 3 goals is not an easy feat. So by all accounts, you got all momentum to your favor. They should have won that. Should have won that for me easily.
Yeah, indeed, they had all the. Well, like you said, all the pressure was gone. Basically, they had nullified the lead of Bonk Bonk, and in the end, sadly, they couldn't pull through after having 2 out of the 5 games where they really dominated, and 3 where they struggled and gave Bonk Bonk still a good run for the money, but in the end, it wasn't enough, sadly.
Indeed, it wasn't, and Bonk Bonk will move forward, so a small bracket update for you. They'll be taking on the Papega Shake side. Must Do Flick and Origins are also in the quarterfinals as well. I want to see if we can try and get that matchup on stream if it's not already started. Poco Asfalto are up against AW3, and Athletics taking on Ice Speed as well in the quarterfinals here. So that's to bring you up to date with how well things are going to go. We're going to go towards the short break as well and maintain ourselves in the quarterfinals after this. So do not go anywhere as we come back with the rest of the International Masters.
Wenn ich das Gefühl habe, dass mir alles entgleitet und alles um mich herum zusammenbricht, weiss ich, dass ich mich auf ihn verlassen kann. Immer. Seit 125 Jahren an meiner Seite.
hero, hero. I wanna be a hero, hero. Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horse is drawn to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. Hearts ignite to the call. Oh, claim your prize for a crown of stars in the name of love, be the sacred.
Normality restored with a lead big, and that's one way that takes me looking at it. Kara, however, we've seen this one before. Lessons learned.
Shaking off the sideboard, back down. Oh, what a connection! No! That was ridiculous!
Root himself around the pitch to keep his speed high. And he knows that just from a double jump, he can get great.
Get this ball down, we'll score. The longer this goes on here, Edelweiss becomes the favourite. It's not like they weren't the favourite to start with, but take it where nobody thought in a game 5, and this air dribble. This air dribble! Oh!
And welcome back to the TCS International Masters. We're getting into our second matchup of the playoffs. We're going to be joining Poco Asfalto versus AW3. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to see that top match in the quarterfinals. It had already started. But needs most. What can you do at that particular stage? This particular game, we have seen Poco Asfalto already once today. They looked all right. AW3 is the team that's yet to be seen to see how good they are. This is the team that has a bit of a veteran in their own right. Sieb is playing in the AW3 side. So other than him, though, we don't know much about this squad, but they have done their way to make. They've done good enough to make it into the top 8 here, Trox. So there's something about this team, I guess.
Yeah, Poco Asfalto have been showing up very well in the first game we showed on this stream and this tournament, and they took apart their opponents pretty easily. But like you said, on the other hand, we have AV3, which has Sieb in it. If you need a sub, he is always there for you to sub in. And we'll see how he can fare in a starting lineup this time.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we have a lot of players in the Rocket League scene who have always been like those top-end substitution individuals. So I look towards that, and I wonder again, is Sieb going to be able to handle himself in the context of this particular context, essentially. But I mean, he's a capable player, so I don't see any reason why he shouldn't be able to do so. The problem is that the other side of Poco Asfalto, these guys are stacked, and they look so good in their series earlier today. I believe they came in as top of their group, if memory serves me correctly as well. Yeah, they did. So they went 5-0, so they were undefeated as well in this tournament thus far. So they AW3 got a bit of a challenge ahead of them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they deal with the pressure that Poco Asfalto are putting out during their gameplay that they have shown against the opponents so far. And like you said, Poco Asfalto has not dropped a single match so far, making them one of the tournament favorites.
Indeed, I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes in that respect, because I'm excited to see again how Poco Asfalto can do against teams later on in the tournament. And well, again, they're up against some decent experience here against the AW3 camp. So Poco Asfalto be in blue, AW3 will be in orange as we kick things off for our second matchup of the playoffs here. Soften into the corner play. Lewis P forward of the first play. 14 points of boost, though, can't carry it all the way. Great challenges against him. Mingo couldn't bump out Inferno, so it's not going to quite work up to the position. Him and Lewis P involved. Good touch out. Fire Mahones. Great flick of his own. Almost gets it past Torres, but it's not going to be here. Torres cross. Blocked up by Mingo. Torres now to receive this. Go back off the backboard again. Unable to find the second touch, though.
Yeah, he had no boost left there. Great defense so far by the AV3 squad. And creating a chance now. If they can break away there, Sieb is trying to find doesn't even have to find the touch, because Inferno is just scoring that all across the map into an open net. What happened there with the Poco Asfalto defense?
Yeah, good shooting, AW3. Early lead here in this one. Poco Asfalto, a big gap in that center line. Now Lewis P going to try and make up for it as one of his opponents gets demoed out. Seeb able to block out the ball's position. Lewis P with the back pass centering up for Mingo, but they're into the hands of the AW3 camp. So the clear is very, very quick. Lewis P and Mingo can get himself back over. Lewis P with a fantastic challenge again. We saw him do that earlier in the day as well. So awkward backboard touch. Seeb, however, a bit off angle. Couldn't quite go for the entire play.
Yeah, Lewis P also had to slow down right in that attempt right there, making him and his team lose control of the ball. Now Fireman Jonas with an attempt on goal, but Lewis P is there this time. Mingo following up. Seeb is barely making that save, and no touch from Inferno, but Lewis side wasn't ready at all.
Mingo into that corner. Lewis P touching out. Mingo takes control. Inferno is back over. Mingo still can control it and go for a decent setup, but blocked off by the next player up. Set up for Lewis P instead. He's a bit too quick, couldn't control all of the ball here. Mingo will try to recover it inside of that corner. Torres there with a decent shot, a little bit too far wide actually, so not as good as they'd like it to be. Poco Asfalto being a little bit lackluster here in this first game.
It seems like they're still trying to warm up or finding their foothold in the game, but AW3 on the other side is really strong right now, as we see Fireman Jonas putting out some fire with that goal.
Well done for Seeb and Fire. 2-0 to the start here for the AW3 side. Poco Asfalto have really struggled in this one. It is early, so obviously there's still a little bit of time that they can make it up, and it's only game one in the series. But if this keeps up, then AW3 can put some serious doubts into where Poco Asfalto can go any further here. Inferno setting up for a shot, does get blocked up by Lewis P. Mingo as well in the corner is going to leave it for Lewis P to take the overall dribble away in the midfield line, but Fireman Jonas set up Seeb, good shot, 3-0.
3-0 indeed, and AV3 is playing this game so well. They're interrupting early, they're interrupting often, they're taking key players out of the game with physical contact and disrupting the defense of the Poco Asfalto squad, and it shows 3-0 after half of the game. But it can be very well go either way still if Poco Asfalto finally can show what they have shown so far.
All sideboard, Seeb getting involved, Mingo turning away to the corner, Fireman Jonas is going to grab the 100 points of boost, leaving it over, bounce back off the sideboard, the backboard as well. Turn off for Lewis P here as he controls, finally shoots, it's just tipped below the crossbar, just going in for Poco Asfalto.
Yeah, Lewis P had to do a single slight adjustment there. Picture perfect, finds the crossbar into the net. Nothing the orange squad could have done in this situation. And Lewis P putting Poco Asfalto back on the table.
Great goal from him. Can he follow it up? It's back into his half as he's on the defensive line for now. Inferno without boost, however, needs backup to get here. Seeb block out. Lewis P clears away. And Inferno find his teammate on the right-hand side. Seeb with the receiver will try and block it off, and it will be successful for the most part. Fireman Jonas up and over with no boost left in tank here. You can beat Lewis P to the punch, though. Still find a decent shot. Slow, though. So Mingo with an easy defensive clear. Back into the counters, but Seeb is so quick to respond.
Yeah, now Lewis P again with the offense, gets blocked out by Inferno. Again, Torres' attempt by Inferno. Almost scoring goal there from Mingo, but Seeb can react in time. And Jonas misses the ball. Lewis P now in offense, but doesn't find a teammate as Mingo actually is fast enough. And Lewis P takes the rebound after disrupting the orange defense so well.
Lewis P finding the second here, his 2 goals, bringing Poco Asfalto back into the game. A little over a minute to try and find that third, complete this comeback. Not quite as quick as we've seen in the past, but still could be enough. Turn away from Fireman Jonas. Mingo's going to take that off the ceiling. Very dangerous ball as he rolls it off the crease, but Fireman Jonas into Seeb, shot out. Lewis P takes it back. Torres challenging Inferno, bouncing it up off the sideboard, following up from Fireman Jonas here, takes the ball up high, limited boost for Inferno to go ahead and finish off the play, but Fireman Jonas waits back, and Mingo and co ready to the breakaway chance. Great challenge from Torres, backboard touch, second dunk, he finds it! And Poco Asfalto equalise.
Torres saw right here that he can just easily score this, add in a little spin and show them who's a real player in this matchup. It's equalized, 40 seconds to go, and just as I said before, this game is break even now.
Demo in on Torres, going to try and remove him from play, disallow another good play up to allow this. Ball in off the backboard, Lewis P beaten out by Fireman Jonas. Inferno wrapping over Seeb, has contention, bounce up, beaten Seeb. It's the 100 boost back at this one here, still got an opportunity to flick back, take a dribble in, Mingo blocks it, Fireman Jonas looking for the recovery play, turned away by Torres, beaten out by Inferno to the backboard again, Mingo to send back over, Fireman Jonas tees up. Rawsail wide out of position, backboard in for Inferno to take the strike back, 7 seconds. Last few for Seeb to strike back, Fireman Jonas, one final opportunity, crosses to the box, no one to receive it. Torres instead gets passed up to, but blocked to the floor, and we're in another overtime, AW3 event.
Yeah, it's so important to win that first game. It gives you such a huge mental advantage against your opponent. Going into the further games, it solidifies your stance basically, as we see Inferno taking an offensive approach here, getting blocked out by the blue defenders. Now 2 of them committing together, but Mingo is there in the end to calm things down.
It's got the dribble plays here, enough boost against Seeb, blocks him. Fireman Jonas, sideboard here with the dribbles up, Lewis P blocks him, takes it over to the sideboard, Seeb teams off past 1 and 2, flick over the ball! And that is fantastic. From sub, out of the bench, straight into the main squad, and he gets the winning goal for game 1.
Yeah, Seeb taking this controlling ball and putting it, outplaying all 3 blue members, but the game could have swung in either favor, and it's such a great close game series so far, even after the first game.
What a great showing, and what a great pace setter. Like you mentioned, the first game, very important to win because of momentum. AW3 have got the momentum after Poco Asfalto nearly brought it back from the brink as well. That comeback being denied at the last second for the second time tonight as well. Will it turn into a series win for them? Again, Poco Asfalto looking a little bit slow in that last matchup. I feel like if they pick up the pace, they might push themselves past the finish line.
Yeah, Poco Asfalto had great chances. They came back from a 0-3 deficit and evened out the game, but in the end, the veterancy of Seeb really showed, as we see Poco Asfalto unleashing their offensive attack here with Mingo putting it middle, but Inferno is there. Torres up now, trying to find Lewis P in the middle, who is lurking all the time.
Turn away from that corner, Mingo blocking, Fireman Jonas. Dual player, Lewis P tees it up, Mingo trying to get involved with Seeb. Lewis P clears it back, Mingo to try and respond towards it. Good tee into the box, but doesn't quite find the goal itself. Torres with a decent challenge past 1 player, not past the second. Fireman disrupts it. It's turned away off the ceiling, back in play. Torres trying to pass to Lewis. Oh, that's bad for Mingo. Almost gets it in for an offensive play for AW3. Couple of mistakes made by Poco Asfalto, and if they keep this going, then this could start to become really dangerous for them.
Yeah, Fireman Jonas not putting it high. Seeb was lurking there, ready to take a pounce at goal. But this time, Poco Asfalto have the capabilities to stop the attack and go into an offensive mode themselves. But Seeb is there now, taking control of the ball, putting it over 1 defender. Fireman Jonas lurking again, trying to do something with 0 boost though.
Challenge on Inferno, taking it over to the right, Mingo. In the corner, Seeb back. Trying to push away. Cross out here as the shot from Fireman Jonas is still not quite in position here. Still 0-0. AW3 can't seem to break the stalemate. Neither can Poco Asfalto. Shot in for Inferno, too high. Lewis P on his way back out into the midfield. Fireman Jonas is so quick here. AW3 is so quick to continue the pressure. We haven't seen many great offensive lines and offensive opportunities generated by the Poco Asfalto side. That being said, though, we're all even on the shot counts for every single player.
Yeah, every team has 1 player attempt so far, but none of it have resulted in a goal. But I have to give the edge right now to the AW3 squad. As I'm saying that, Torres makes another attempted goal, but prevented by Inferno. Mingo taking a bit of a gamble there, trusting his teammate Lewis P. As Seeb clears the ball back to middle where Mingo is waiting again. Lewis P on the wall, can't do anything about that as the ball goes over to Jonas. Almost finds Inferno there in the air.
And Seeb pinched away from the sideboard. Two players wrapped in upon Torres trying to get himself involved. Demo out one individual. That ball still gets set to target by Fireman Jonas. Seeb gets the demo in, but there's no follow-up. Torres on the back foot. Inferno beating out Lewis P to target. That's open on the net. And that to start for Poco Asfalto.
Yeah, Inferno struggling to get a good clear, and then his teammate Fireman Jonas prioritizing the boost in the corner over the defense of his net. Common mistake. It's a fast decision you have to make. In this case, it wasn't a good decision though. Poco Asfalto take the lead.
Ball out, Torres. Trying to dribble in, but it's not going to happen. Inferno have that boost up. 100 pad in the midfield, backboard. Torres blocked that ball because it's being directed directly towards the net itself. Lewis P with a save and a clear. Seeb ball teed up to the mid-centre line. Inferno back towards Seeb as well. Great sequence from these two, but it doesn't finish off with a goal. Lewis P blocks it. Fireman Jonas going to try and follow it back in. Seeb's going to get forced to rotate back here because Lewis P's on the attack here. 1:30. And still, AW3 haven't been able to generate a goal here. It's only the one being found by Poco Asfalto, and it might stay that way.
Yeah, but AW3 is putting everything into offense right now, as they should. It's 1 minute left, 1 minute 20 seconds. Attempt by Seeb gets disrupted by Torres, now creating a chance for Poco Asfalto, but great defensive interception there. Inferno trying to take it high, but Lewis P is there when you need him. Torres into the middle, follows it up.
Now it's Mingo making the offensive play in the corner. Inferno sideboard. Torres gets involved off the backboard, can't pinch it away against Seeb. He'll find his dribble. Lewis P beating Inferno. Great sequence on the pinch away, but it's too far wide. Fireman Jonas, 33 points of boost, got Lewis P to challenge. Lewis P is going to beat him. Go forward his own solo play. Great challenges against CP. Going to keep it inside that orange half, and particularly in the orange corner. 30 seconds left. Pressure is on. AW3 got to find a breakaway and a counter-attack goal. Ball centered up, bump in, chance available, but Lewis cannot get there. He will be able to get to ceiling, tries to dive down. Fireman Jonas takes it back into the blue half of the midfield line. Mingo, no boost, will again put them back to square one. Lewis P trying to get involved and just try and score that consolation cushion goal. That would be enough to set the game up for Poco Asfalto. And Fireman Jonas and Seeb in with players. Inferno redirected, it's too slow. Lewis P lets it roll, and it does keep on the floor at 0 seconds. Poco Asfalto with their game in the series.
Yeah, they equalized the series 1-1 right now. Again, a 1-goal lead game. The quality of these plays is pretty high, and I'm liking every second of it, as we've seen great offensive and defensive capabilities and great team plays. And while Poco Asfalto is taking more defensive approach, it's working against the offensive approach of AW3.
Yeah, and again, it was a bit of a struggle. Even though the shot counts initially indicate there was quite a fair amount of attempts, like at the end of the day, there were so few opportunities being generated by both sides. Poco Asfalto especially, but they were the ones that found the goal, so therefore they're the ones that find the game. Now they find themselves an even series once again. Game 3 to try and change that tie. Who is going to find match point? Well, we're about to find out here. We get to kick things off. Poco Asfalto love nothing more than to return to that stellar opening start that AW3 had. Fireman Jonas, that initial kickoff. Torres going to find the opening for opportunity though. What a flick.
Torres!
Oh, that's going in! What a goal, 6 seconds deep.
Look at the control from Torres, then angling his car just at the perfect way, flicking it over the defense. The defense was pretty confused what was happening, but Poco Asfalto setting the example here after 5 seconds with the 1-0 lead.
Mingo tee up for Lewis P. He's going to leave that ball instead to the midfield line because he realises he might have to get back here. Torres, stellar in this game already. I'm going to try to look for another good goal back, sets it up. It's just pinched away by Siebson. Mingo couldn't get his goal in of his own right, couldn't get the shot out. Turn back, Inferno. Trying to demo out the likes of Torres. He's successful to allow the ball to continue his path into the blue half, but Torres demoed out. Inferno's getting all the demos in fact! Diamond Jonas whiffs the open net. Oh, that's disaster for AW3.
That was such a great setup by AW3, but Fireman Jonas not having the nerves or just angling the ball in the wrong way. It was theirs to take and they didn't take it, but Torres just takes it instead, now having an empty net after. What even happened there?
They committed too far. The one player that challenged Torres missed it entirely, and well, that's how you score an open net. 2-0, Poco Asfalto. Oh, they are looking much more sharp in this one. AW3, less could be said about them. Off the ceiling, Lewis P. Can't go for the double tap. He might leave it to Torres for the hat-trick. Oh, it's wonderful. 3 goals for him. Top hats tips. What a start for a Poco Asfalto.
We were always praising Lewis P because we knew him a bit more, but Torres is like, hey, I'm also a superstar in this team, scoring all 3 goals so far, and well, yeah, AW3 is now required to take action as soon as possible.
Torres bounce out inside of that corner. From that box, Lewis P's going to have to leave that. Torres has, of course, been a superstar so far in this game, so he'll have no problems with the defensive. Gets it to Mingo, who gets his own shot back off the backboard. Torres following it up. Sieb involved. Inferno to receive and go to his own open net. This time, this one will go in, and AW3 have a response.
Yeah, bit of a slow rotation back after the offensive attempt by Poco Asfalto, and Inferno just finds that nice little touch to put the ball high into the blue net. 3-1, 3 minutes and 19 seconds to go. Everything is still possible, just like in the first game, where Poco Asfalto came back after a 3-0 deficit. Is it happening again, though?
Inferno looking for the shot to follow up a Fireman Jonas' own play. Sieb takes it back into the blue half, not towards the box though. Lewis P has his own dribble up. Fireman Jonas can block it in against Mingo as Lewis tries to shove players out of position. It's not going to happen though. Inferno, tee up. Torres taking it off to the backboard into the corner. Mingo follows his way out to the midfield line, but no further than that line. It's still on the attack for orange side of the pitch. AW3. Sieb to challenge it. It's blocked. Fireman Jonas follow-up shots too high. Torres takes it out of position at the half-time marker. It's still going to be a 3-1 lead here for Asfalto.
Yeah, clock is taking against AW3 as Poco Asfalto is continuing their attacks, but we also see AW3 not slowing down a tiny bit as Inferno takes another shot at goal, but Torres is there to save it. Lewis P and Mingo no double committing though. Sieb into the middle, 2 balls, Fireman Jonas, and again he doesn't find the rectangle, puts it just a tiny bit wide.
It's got to suck for Fireman Jonas, knowing he's got perfect opportunities to score goals, but he's been a bit too high, a bit too wide. Something going wrong for him every time he gets a shot. Another one right here, potentially. No, not even that opportunity. Torres past to Lewis P. He's got a perfect angle. Sieb gets in the way. Torres here still to recover it. Pass back to Mingo looking for his goal. Still here, unable to do so. The ball sent back over by AW3. Inferno with a decent shot off, and they find that second. Now within 1.
Yeah, Lewis P was very far out, a bit overextending. Just a tiny touch from Fireman Jonas to his teammate Inferno, who was in the right position to score another open net for the AW3 squad. 3-2 with 1 minute and 36 seconds to go. Do we have another game 1 coming up?
That is the question. Close off the backboard, close to the shot. Torres on his way back out. Fireman Jones blocks it here. 1 minute and 15 for him and his team to find that 3rd goal. getting closer and closer as each play starts getting better and better for AW3. Cross to the center line. Blocked off by Fireman Jones, back down with a solo play! Blocked by Torres all the same, so no chance to make it happen. Inferno still here with a solo dribble up, bit too far wide.
Yeah, Poco Asphalt is now taking a pretty relaxed stance in defense. We've seen goals happening because they were overextending a lot. But now they are chance defense by Mingo, getting blocked by Seeb, touch from Jonas back to Seeb, back to Inferno, is waiting there. Luis Pido is ready in goal this time.
30 seconds, Fireman Jonas and Seeb, good challenge from Lewis P. Mingo taken away from control. Seeb's going to get set up for a setup again. Inferno can't find the finishing touches. Fireman Jonas again coming forward. No boost though. Given up to Lewis P here. Challenge up Seeb. Fireman Jonas stolen the boost in the back line. So Torres, it's all a case of playing with time. 10 seconds left from he's got no boost. Fireman Jonas tee up Lewis P with a challenge. Ball still set up perfectly. Oh, Seeb sent wide by Mingo. Fireman Jonas blocked off by Lewis. The ball set up. Inferno's got to get here. And Lewis is beaten to the punch. Torres takes the ball right back. Lewis P ready to receive. Seeb gets it in on the backboard. Inferno keeps it alive. Seeb to follow up, but him and Fireman Jonas double commit, and neither player gets a touch. Poco Asfalto take match point.
Yeah, again, it's a 1-goal lead game. This time Poco Asfalto coming out on top again, and AWC puts up such a hard fight, especially in the end, but it didn't want to be. Key mistakes, key misses in this game by Fireman Jonas. He has to get himself together for the next match, because it's do or die for his squad.
Yeah, and Fireman Jonas, like, you know, I can understand why he's not taking the pause here, or why he's not taking the instant ready, because he's thinking about how he's not gonna, how he's got to try and fix up his own like shooting style. Because again, they had perfect opportunities there for AW3, 2 of them that were missed out by going too high or too wide, and those goals could have made the difference here. They could be the ones on match point instead.
Indeed, and looking at the Poco Asfalto side, Torres was just an absolute monster again this game, scoring all 3 goals, having 4 saves, 4 shots. He was all over the place this game, bringing his team to victory. And Poco Asfalto has shown that they can hold together, but they're struggling a bit to keep the lead and keep the game in control, as AW3 is putting up a hard fight.
Now, game 4 with match point for Poco Asfalto. 1 good win away from taking their spot in the semis here. We will be following them up into the upper semi-final to take on the winner of Must Do Flick Origins. I think that game is still ongoing. Again, we'll bring you a bracket update after the series is over. It could be over here. Inferno, Fireman Jones, Torres, getting involved with each other. Mingo, decent play up. Fireman Jones baited. No, he gets the block on the ball. Focuses up, denies the bump, denies the goal to start things off.
Good control there from Inferno after struggling a bit. Now Seeb is up, gets challenged by Mingo. Torres putting it high. Mingo is there, but had to recover still. Now Lewis P in defense against Fireman Jonas. Fireman Jonas putting it high. Inferno is already up. A bit of a risky play as the blue team cannot score an open net. What was Inferno doing there? There was no way he had to go up so early.
That cost them, committed, no shot, no goal, no disruption, no defense. AW3, big loss to take in the early 45 seconds. Poco Asfalto up by 1 in this and may continue to be down that road here. The sideboard bounce, Torres leaves it for the corner. Lewis P beating out Inferno and Seeb. Individuals as Bingo sets it up. Fireman Jonas to try and receive this ball's touch of their own right. Leaves it, bounces, blocks off of his own right, but no follow-up from Seeb. Oh, no.
And again!
I think they could have gone in, and they counter. Oh, it's disaster for AW3. Truly, truly blunder after blunder for these guys.
I think Jonas' shot wasn't going in. He had a touch to put it up for his teammates because Blue had defenders in net. But this is so sad for AW3. Again, after overcommitting so hard, they get scored on by Poco Asfalto. but they're not done yet. They're putting up a fight. Lewis P now in control.
Ball up and over, Mingo finds Lewis, doesn't quite find the shot unfortunately, a little bit too out of position, still finds a recovery play. Torres is going to be a bit more careful about this. Don't have to play as positive, as aggressive. Do you have the lead now at 2-0? Can you hold it is the question. Mingo and Lewis P looking for more. Inferno step back, Fireman Jones challenged. Midfield taken back by Mingo. He takes it back into Fireman Jones though. Chance to recover this. Dribble plays, beating Lewis P, not beating Torres though. Again, he's been stellar for Poco Asfalto here in this match.
Yeah, great attempt by Mingo, having two defenders there to clear away the ball. Now see, putting it high. Inferno isn't up. Mingo and Torres both are up, finding Lewis P in the process though, who clears the way to calm down the play. Gets them up by Jonas. Now Sieb in control, putting it high up for himself, trying to find Jonas in the middle. Doesn't do.
Small update for you on that Must-Do Fluck versus Origins match. Origins beat Must-Do Fluck 3-2. So they'll be up against the winner of this match, which might well be Poco Asfalto, who are 3-0 right now here in Game 4.
Yeah, nice flip reset there by Lewis P. Just finding the little velocity the ball needed to go into net. 2.5 minutes. We have been in this situation twice before though. This doesn't mean anything with those two teams, but we can see the desperation and of AW3 growing a bit here. They have to make plays now, and they have to make them quick without getting frustrated. Saying that, Torres with another attempt.
Bit too far wide, unfortunately. Mingo play in, challenging Sieb. Fireman Jonas here with the dribbles up, takes it almost past Lewis P, but Lewis P just gets his touch in to send it away. Sieb shot on target, taken away by Torres as well. Lewis P trying to find his way back out here. It's so far so careful. Torres back into Lewis. Shot back, backboard, Mingo involved. Great touch, too high, not to be in this one.
Yeah, sadly not resulting in a goal, but still, they have the time on their side, they have the scoreline on their side. Torres is looking for a play with Mingo here, getting the ceiling reset, but now where is the defense? Where is the offense though? As Sieb takes a shot, very delayed though.
Back past the Fireman, Jones falls right into the hands of the boys. Oh, the pass to be received by Sieb, or by Inferno rather, I should say. Sieb was the man that took the pass and takes it in the back of the net.
Yeah, Poco Asfalto is not struggling in defense. They're taking this way too light. The game is not over as we have 1 minute and 19 seconds left here. The AW3 squad have very well come back as they almost did the game before.
This is their last opportunity to do something and stay alive in the bracket, and immediately set up from Lewis P, goes to Mingo to dunk it down. No chance of saving in that one. 3 rounds of difference, or 3 goals of difference, I should say. AW3 have just been decimated. I think it might be over.
Yeah, 8 seconds have passed since the last goal, and Poco Asfalto are showing that they want this win, they want the 3-goal lead. They're not stopping, even though they're putting a lot in offense right now, maybe a bit too much, but Mingo with a great read from the backboard. Lewis P with a weird touch, making space for AW3 offense, but no one is coming there.
No, Mingo instead, off to the box, blocked off by Inferno. Lewis P crossing back to the center line, gets his shot in. And if the last goal didn't seal it, I think that one does. 5-1, Poco Asfalto moving on to the semi-finals.
Yeah, I usually shouldn't give up hope, but in this case, 40 seconds for 4 goals. Yeah, it's not looking good for AW3 as Poco Asfalto have done it and sealed the deal, as you said. It's just running down the timer for them now. Park the bus and be done with it. Maybe throw in something fancy, even as they're probably doing right now.
One ball in for the likes of Inferno. Torres able to block that, however. They can just take away anything to maintain their confidence going into the next match into the semi-finals. Could be enough. Sieb trying his best to find some consolation prize, but it looks like that 1 goal scored earlier will be it. 10 seconds. to confirm that which was inevitable. Poco Asfalto with a fantastic turnaround against AW3, ultimately leading to a 5-1 game for a 3-1 series overall. And they go to the semis to take on Origins.
Yeah, very good display by Poco Asfalto going now into the semis against Origins. But it's really tragic on the side of AW3, especially Fireman Jonas, have
Normality
in number 2 and 3 to swerve the game the other way. Sadly didn't work out, and everything crumbled after that, especially in the last game where Poco Asfalto just rolled over the AW3 squad. Nevertheless, they played well, they got this far, and if next time they might go faster. Far further.
Well, they have got another qualifier next week, so there's always that opportunity to get back in and try and make it further in, especially when you consider that maybe Poco Asfalto might not be playing in that, given how good they have looked so far in this. Fantastic stuff from them in this quarterfinal matchup, and again, they're up against the Origins, which will be our semi-final. A quick bracket update for you all. Bonk and Ice Speed have trumped up Papega Shake and Athletics Esports, so those are the next two teams to be eliminated from the lower portions of the bracket. Of course, Must Do Flip were decimated by Origins in their earlier matchup. So those will be your semi-finals. We'll take a look at the Origins Poco Asfalto match first and foremost. So we've head towards a short break. We're back after this for the semi-finals of the International Masters.
Anticipation, the twilight fuels the intoxication. No hesitation, I'm giving into this sweet sensation. I've been good, I've been bad, but this moment is all we really have. So when the night is calling, I pick up the phone, a voice
normal. They were
Singing sweetly, you don't have to be alone. Come with me, come
Welcome back to the TCS Broken Video League. Here we're getting into our semi-finals of the Open qualifiers here for the International Masters Trox. We have seen some interesting times from Poco Asfalto, but they have managed to maintain their position into the semi-finals. Origins will be their opponent next up to face here. And of course, we did get to see them against, well, we didn't get to see them, but we got to see them over the course of the group stage do fantastically. And well, they trumped up the only team they couldn't. Must Do Flick have fallen to their hands.
Yeah, this time Master Flick was not good enough to beat Origins, but they have a real strong opponent this time as well with Poco Asfalto. We've just seen them beat the AEW3 squad with a comfortable 3-1, showing that they're forced to be reckoned with and that they're indeed the tournament favorite coming into this game.
Indeed, it seems like they are. Like, they've just been so fantastic in terms of how they've been playing around their positions. And yeah, it did look a little bit shaky in that previous game, but other than that, it still was able to turn into a confident matchup in the end. A 3-1 victory, and of course, every series prior to that point, that's also looked pretty proficient from them. And I'm looking at this, and I'm thinking that there's going to be some major positives to Poco Asfalto coming into this. But Origins, I mean, look, they were second in their group as well. They had a very tough opponent in Must Do Flick, and they've just been able to trump them as well in that semi-final. So their quarterfinal, I should say. So I looked at this and I wonder if there's still going to be a close series ahead of us.
Yeah, they had to fight for it though. As Master Flick put up a great effort, losing out 2-3 in games in the end though. And I still think Poco Asfalto are a bit more well-rounded all in all. If they can keep this team play that they have together, this communication, clear communications that they have, clear rotations. Yeah, I still put Poco Asfalto on as the favorite here, but we've seen that Origins can and want to win as the semi-finals are coming up. Now, on the other hand, we have Bonk Bonk against Ice Speed in the second semi-finals, but we'll talk about it later as the players are already in the game.
Indeed, Poco Asfalto looking to continue their tournament run and continue their confident run at this stage, trying to maintain their position and maintain their spot in the grand finals. It's all here for kickoff in game number 1 of our series. Poco will be over in the orange half, Origins over in blue. Lewis P trying to get that first early play in alongside Mingo here, trying to get the redirection and the good shot off. He's going to be a little bit too far wide in this one, blocked away and turned away. The defensive line goes to an offensive for the Origins camp, but they can't quite follow suit with the goal here. They are getting close to the line here as Mads continues his position. Of course, Origins are a very capable squad of their own way with a lot of veterans involved. So, ball off to the sideboard, turn away from Torres. Mads just about defended on the defense.
Yeah, this is a very fast-paced game already after 40 seconds in. And we've seen Poco Asfalto having control though with more chances. They have 3 on the board already against the 0 of Origins. And they're really trying to establish them as the wannabe winners here. Now it's Zedo on offense, gets the touch, but Lewis P is there on the backboard to clear the way.
Turn away in. Sluy tucks it away from Lewis P. Here with the dribble play still benched down over towards the floor inside of the box. Can't quite go for the full-on shot towards it. It's Mads denied. Mingo and Lewis up here inside of the box, trying to take it in against the likes of Sluy, who bounces off the corner. Zedo looking for his own shot back up here, won't be able to do so. Cross back also returned in. Demo in for Torres. Removed from play. Lewis P off the backboard, going to leave this away, but Zedo still gets his denial and stops Torres from getting his goal in. Mingo back in against Sluy. Mads trying to receive it, pass back towards Zedo. This dynamic duo trying to get involved again, but they're struggling to really maintain themselves. The pressure is still on for the defensive line. Lewis P holds the ball for the moment, can't quite get a breakaway, can't get a counter-attack, it's still in the orange half.
Great pass there by Lewis and a defensive mistake, and Mingo didn't expect that at all, making him lose control of the car in the air. giving up before the attack was done. But now we can see Origins in offense, getting blocked away by Mingos. Louis to the middle, Torres is there, and Louis P as well, calming down the play now. Very high action-packed game so far.
Zedo in the sideboard. Trying to take this inside of the box. Can't quite do anything more with 12 points of boost though. Mads all out into the midfield, takes it off to the side, pinches it back down, but is unable to get a decent receiver. Slui turns up and over, looks down into position. It's Louis P. Defensive held. Zedo following it up. Can't quite go for a decent goal here. He demos out Torres at least as Mads looks for Slui next up. Great redirective chance. Turn away by Lewis instead. And off to that corner. Zedo going to try and follow it up. Backboard. Slui in with a chance. Still too far wide. And still no goal in sight. 0-0 as we go past 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's actually insane to think that there's still 0-0 after all these chances. And again, Slui tries it this time, but Torres stands tall in defense of Poco Asfalto. Matt's trying to control now, getting it out of his half into the middle to Zedo, where Zedo is waiting. Mingo is there though to intercept that, clearing the ball away. Sweeney in control now. Another attempt, but gets intercepted by Mingo. Mingo scores the first goal.
Oh, so close for Mads as well on that defensive. Tried to get back, he realized his mistake and just was a little bit too late. A hair's width away. An opening goal at last has been scored by Poco Asfalto. Establishing their presence, establishing why we rate them as favourites here in this bracket. Is that going to change from the Origin side? Mingo has the ball, turned away by Zedo, going to wrap in from that corner, try to play it into the centre, allow a chance for Slui, but no, Mingo's now got a chance here. Demos out one, Lewis P to follow it up, backline's pretty cleared up, pass in towards Torres. Oh, what a sequence, what a play from the team.
Great play by every single member of the Poco Asfalto squad. Mingo taking out the defender, Louis P finding the pass, and Torres finding the net. 2-0, 1 minute 40 seconds to go, and it's looking great for Poco Asfalto already in this series.
Mingo off the backboard. Slui having Louis P to beat, challenge Debo. Zedo takes it back. Torres trying to play back into the center line. 60 seconds remain as Mingo back off the ceiling once again. Follow up from Lewis. It's back over for Torres. Time is starting to run short here on the blue half of the pitch. Origins. Some very awkward times ahead of them. Lewis P takes it up and over. Zedo leaves it for the clear. Out to the midfield. Mingo has receival. Up to Lewis P perhaps. Chance to block it. Back into Mingo. Oh, what a sequence again. But Mad is there to block it. And contrary to the last series here, Trox, this is still become such a great confidence showing game from Asfalto. Like, this has been such this looks like a team that could win the whole thing, you know, like, as opposed to the last one where it looked a little bit touch and go at certain points. They are here to play and they are looking dominant. 15 seconds to close this one down. One more goal not going to be allowed, but two going to come back from the Origin side. It's looking very unlikely here.
Yeah, indeed. Poco Asfalto finding another goal now. 4 seconds to go. Torres finds the goal. The defender sadly isn't there to prevent that in time. Zedo rotating back, wasn't fast enough. Not that it mattered at this point, but Poco Asfalto, like you said, they're playing so well together as a team in both offense and defense, and yeah, like you said, they're my favorites right now, at least on this side of the bracket.
Well, they are favourites in this matchup as well, and proving it so. What a fantastic game from Poco Asfalto, and what a start that they've had in this game, in this series. Early 3-0 victory, and may look to try and put the same thing into the series scoreline. But just such dominance. Again, they look so good around each other. Such a great team involved.
Yeah, not that Origins particularly played bad. They had 7 chances on to score a goal, but they didn't score a single one. It's like something is missing on the Origins team. Some synergy is missing that they just can't put together in this series so far. But it was only the first game, even though if the first game is an important one, everything is still up for grabs. Yeah,
still plenty of time for Origins to change their fate. Change their position here in this matchup. Game 2. Now going live. Zedo straight down the center line. That's a little bit awkward, but Torres and Lewis P seem like they've got a plan here. Beating out Sluey off the ceiling. Lewis does not carry it forward into a decent goal. Mads there to block it. Mingo comes back here, blocked off by Sluey. Next up, Demo in, pass back towards Lewis. He's got to come forward for this. Play it up and over. Is that on? It almost was. A little bit too far wide. I think it would have bounced off the crossbar and the post in that corner play. Torres still looking for Mingo, however. Still looking for an opening goal. Boca Asfalto out of the gate. They're just swinging away against the Origins backline.
Yeah, Origins backline is struggling to get the ball even out of their half. They manage to do so now, but don't find any connection there as Zedo misses the ball by a mile. Torres in defense gets the touch against Zedo's shot, making it go wide. But Mingo clears into the corner where Luis P doesn't find the touch as Origins continue now their breakout attempt, which has been going on for the past like 20 seconds.
Back into that blue half as a result of it. Mads trying to hold the defensive here. It's in that midfield as Zedo receives. Good shot to target. A bit slow though, so Luis P quickly countering. Back over to the offensive half, but unable to go for a shot for it. Mads back in. No support around him, so Torres easy again. He'll take the play in, put back down by Mingo as he does not let Zedo get a clear away. Sluey puts it into the corner. Luis P, backboard touch, second face, not going to be allowed. Torres instead back inside the box itself. Mads still maintains control. Mingo continue the attack. He forces it again. Poker Asfalto just shot after shot, play after play, and so far back here in the blue back line.
Indeed, they're keeping the blue team in restricted in their own half, and Origins isn't doing them any favors to not use those chances that they actually have after a good clear, but it's hard to see. But now Poco Asfalto on the offense again. Luis P puts it in the middle to Torres after giving him a pass. Can't capitalize on it though.
Takes it up, Mads. Back down with the dribble play. No boost left in this one. Decent pinch out for Luis P here to go for the shot on target. It's going to be right in the path of Zedo though, so we can adjust against it and take it back away. Backboard touch off the ceiling. Back down into the corner as Torres holds. Blocked off by Mads as Zedo funnels his way all the way around. Pinch up from that sideboard into that corner. Luis P tees up and over. Torres also involved. Sluey into the center line. Mingo takes it back around. Mads involved. Sideboard bounce. Luis P turning it up and over as Mingo gets involved. Drops it back here. 2 minutes to play.
2 minutes indeed. Still 0-0. But it could go either way. Again. Now Poco Asfalto on the offense again. Torres trying to set himself up. Mads can't challenge the spot. Even goes as far as to miss it completely. And Torres says, thank you. I'll take the goal. I'll take the leads. And I'll take that mental strength with me. 1-0.
Yeah, Torres. Decent solo play that, of course, as you mentioned, gets Poco Asfalto up 1-0. None under 2 minutes to the clock, and Torres and Mingo back on the attack immediately from the kickoff. Zedo going to try to beat Luis P. I think he just did so. Oh, yes, he did. Big play from him. Been looking for a play like that all series long.
Yeah, Zedo is like, okay, team plays aren't working out right now, so I'm going to take matters into my own hands. Takes the ball high into the air and gets it into the top left corner where he equalizes the score right now. And Zedo again. Now he gets support from Mads. Mads bumping the defender away, and there it is. There is that dynamic duo that we've spoken about. Zedo scores the second goal after just a few seconds.
Helped out by Sluey getting demoed out to remove one Poco Asfalto player from the actual defensive, keep him held in the midfield. Sacrifice worthy on all three individuals, and Zedo with a second goal to get the lead here for the Origin side. And like you mentioned, him and Mads have worked well together. We'll look for a goal on Mads' part. Zedo gets the assist involved with each other. 3-1 now to the board. Origins have exploded into this opportunity.
Indeed, they have flicked the switch on and finally showing that they deserve to be in the semi-finals here. Wasn't like that in the first game, but now Poco Asfalto is struggling a bit again. Weird kickoff there, not going at all. and creating another attempt for Origins, but they're holding strong. Louis P actually faking out his own teammate there by going for that ball, which he didn't have to.
Mads and Zedo instead go for another Zedo. Hat trick for him. He is just exploded into this matchup, and he is just running riot all over them now.
Yeah, Mingo taking the wrong turn there, and great setup and pass by Master to Zedo again. The two are really feeling it this match, and now Origins are taking the 4-1 lead with 1 minute to spare for the PokeWest squad. Can they do anything?
Louis P gonna wait this one out, trying to see if they can fake it off the crossbar. Sluey there with a save in. Officially counted for him as Zedo takes it back off the scene, looking for a 4th goal for him. He's already found 4 in this matchup for his team. For the Origin side, if they can extend it even further, it would be enough to really dish out the damage on Poco Asfalto. 30 seconds remaining. Sluey tees up, has control against several of them and doesn't get his goal involved. But 30 seconds remaining for these guys. It feels like game 2 is going to go the way of Origins.
Indeed it does. We have 15 seconds left. There's no way in hell that Origins are coming... Poco Asfalto are coming back from this. But they can still try to reset their mentality, go fresh into game number 3, and try to take the series home. Torres gets the last chance of the match. Sadly, nothing comes out of it.
Nice attempt, but not to be. And it's 1-1 to the board, Origins. What an explosive game from them, though. Like, just out of the gate and instantly in with those 3 goals, just back to back to back. Just what a showing, man. What a showing from these guys. And I wonder if there's still a lot left for Poco Asfalto. I know it's watched 1 game, and obviously it was still held into the lead for the most part there for them, but Origins, man, like, that was just so explosive.
Yeah, they had that one moment where, like you said, everything just went well for them. They scored 3 goals in quick succession and just flabbergasted everyone, including me. But like I said, the game is going on. It's game number 3 coming up. The match score is equal. Everything is still on the line for both teams.
Well, game on for number 3. Louis P and Torres here on the attacking force, going to try and score a very early one for their own right off the crossbar. Follow-up from Mingo is in. And Poco Asfalto again within 9 seconds find the opening goal. Can they keep this advantage though?
Oh, look at that team play again. Torres setting up everything, blocking the save attempt. Sluey getting bunked by Louis P, and Mingo is just there to put it in. 1-0 lead for Poco Asfalto, showing a great comeback after losing the game before.
Ball back in towards their own half here. Origins trying to get back in and immediately return and get an early lead here with that explosive style. Then that could be enough to win the game again and get the lead in the series as well. But there's an open net here. Mingo's just got to guide it in, leave it for Torres to take the shot and claim the 2-0.
What happened, Origins? You were playing so well in the game before, and now everything is falling apart as Torres is taking another open net to the Poco Asfalto name. I mean, okay, 30 seconds played, everything is still up, but it has to hurt a bit after showing such a good game before.
Indeed it must, but Origins have potential in this, and they almost capitalized on it. Mads with a mad shot, but he's unable to make it happen, unable to get it in the back of the net, bounced off both posts, gets away, breakaway, counter-attack, 3-0 for Asfalto now.
Oh, this is so tragic. Mads almost scoring that attempt and then giving the Poco Asfalto squad the perfect pass into yet another open net. 3-0 after 1 minute. Oh, this has to sting very deep right now. But yeah, everything is still possible. But yeah, It's hard.
Yeah, it is hard to watch for Origins. Anyone who might be supporting them here today definitely will be a little bit miffed at how this has gone.
Again!
Another goal denied by the crossbar and the post this time. And Sluy cannot get a follow-up shot. Torres blocks it. This is really, really been a harsh game now for Origins. And they must be feeling the frustration themselves. Balls back out past Domingo to find the clear away. And now they're on the attack.
Oh, this really hurts to watch for the Origin squad. They're trying so hard, but again and again, Post and the crossbar have been the crucial fourth player for the Poco Asfalto squad. Now they're in offense again. Sluy against Luis P. Who wins? It's Sluy. Ball gets clear away.
Torres has the corner control. Beating out Zedo and Mads, and Sluy getting involved with each other. That might be good for Mads, but he's shoved out of the way. No second touch. Zedo's going to go for the redirection. It's blocked by Mingo regardless. It's slow enough that the Poco Asfalto side can fend against it, adjust against it. Mads and Zedo now in the midfield with each other, going to try and find each other for the pinch play. Just sent wide by another defender for the Asfalto side, and just Origins can't catch a break. Half time, they're scoreless. Poco Asfalto have 3.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes left though. We had this scoreline a few times in the games we cast, and a lot of time the other team came back, but it's hard to see, especially when you get goals like this against you. Torres putting in the 4th of the game after an attempt by Mats, Zedo and Sluy all in a line, just giving Poco Asfalto this goal on a silver platter.
Stunning stuff from them, and what a way to retire. This could be a 5th. This almost was a 5th. You have reason to sigh there, Trox, because, man, that looks so dire from that kickoff. Direct line in for a goal, only just denied by one player getting back far enough in time. At least they can defend against Luis P's shot as well. Demos out Mads. Louis gets 100 points of boost, misses the ball entirely. Luis P get it off the backboard. Unfortunately, still going for a solo play. Turned away by Zedo at the very least. Luis does not find that goal. And Mads and Zedo in the midfield, leaving it, not challenging Mingo at all.
Good control there by Torres, trying to find a teammate, but the blue I want to say the blue defense is staying strong, and almost I had to shut my mouth, but luckily one player could recover. As I'm saying, okay, I'm not saying anything about defenses anymore. It's non-existent for the Origin side right now.
Yeah, overcommitting again. Sluy trying to get back there, but just not to be. 5-0 for Poco Asfalto. This is rough. It's very, very rough for the Origins camp. And again, no second lifeline, so I know that they could be bowing out of this relatively quickly. This is just not the way you want to go out, though. A minute to the clock. This game is a loss, at least, so they can look forward towards the next one. Sluy does get one consolation goal, but does it mean anything here?
I mean, they have to basically say, okay, this game never happened. Let's look forward to the next game and maybe try to set up a few chances. Try to try out some attacking patterns or whatever to find out how they could beat the Poco Asfalto squad. But yeah, they're still struggling. They're still struggling, and it's a hard mindset to get out of after having such rough of a game.
The ball up and over to the backboard. Zedo and Co trying to find their way out. Mads dribbling up here, beating one, not quite beating two. And this counter-attack is just going to stall for time. At this point, I think it's pretty much mathematically impossible for them to bring it back unless they just score kickoff after kickoff, time after time. Mads and Zedo blocked off. Mingo involved towards the corner. Luis P tees it away. Sluy involved to wrap around, play it to the center line. Luis P turns it up and over. Zedo can follow up as well, but it's the case of stalling to ensure you don't get a 6 or a 7-1, and they almost considered it right there. Shot in, turn away by Mads. Sluy to receive it. Maybe a consolation goal can come through for them here. Torres blocks it. But yeah, timer here 0, and it'll be a second game to the board of Poco Asfalto.
Oh, this game is just frustrating from Origin's point of view. So many tiny mistakes resulting in open nets on again and again and again. But Poco Asfalto now going into fourth game with a comfortable 2-1 lead. They have everything to win, and Origins has everything to lose right now. If you lose this, you're out, and you have to wait another week for another chance to qualify for the International Masters Finals.
It's not their last chance at this one, but obviously this is still a big loss to take for Poco Asfalto. Sorry, for Origins, I should say. Poco Asfalto getting a little bit lucky in terms of where the balls went sometimes, and again bouncing off the crossbar and the posts and just going back and forth, going anywhere but the net itself. And for Origins, again, it's a very rough game to take here. It's Lewis P, the man that's not readying up, though. I would have thought that Origins would have been taking this extra 60 seconds to discuss things and figure out how to not get weighed down on your mentality off the back of such a disaster game.
Yeah, it could also be a tactic of Lewis P to just, let it calm down a bit and maybe get some fresh air and go into this game with good mindset, not being too overconfident because it's a slow and insidious killer, obviously. But we're going into game number 4. Kickoff is about to happen between Sedo and Lewis P.
Ball in for Mingo. Sluy takes the save. Lewis P trying to pinch it back up and over. Torres follows it around and about, blocked off by Sluy. Mingo going to continue the aggressive play though. Zedo involved. Backboard play in for Lewis P to strike, and he gets it. Not a fantastic start for the Asfalto side, and something tells me in the game 4 might be very similar to 3.
Yeah, Poco Asfalto just want to seal the deal right now. Get as many goals as possible, as quick as possible, so you can have the rest of the game to relax and try to prevent any chances of Origins. But Origins have to fight for their survival right now, and that could be a good attempt to win over this game. But as we can see, they're struggling to find those connections in the midfield here.
Midfield taken control of by the boys over from Poco Asfalto. It's Mads dribbling up for Origins here, trying to beat out Torres, but Torres reads it. Sluy grabs the 100 points of boost, takes it underneath Lewis P at least, beats a second man. Can't get Torres, unfortunately, so it's a sideboard bounce taken in by Zedo instead. No boost for him. Will control, miss out. Mads can take it back in, though it's a fake play. Zedo trying to bump players out of the way, but still Lewis P can just force forward, get the clear away.
Good positioning there as well from Sluy, waiting for that rebound that was about to happen. Zedo puts in the middle, and Sluy, no, come on!
Wow. That is a defensive masterclass from Poco Asfalto.
Indeed.
Well done.
Again,
I mean,
so
you're right.
frustrating.
Yeah, it really is.
But
seems like
finally,
this goal might be going in at last, so Zedo does score 1 to bring it to 1-1.
Finally, Origins gets that much-needed goal right now to keep them in the game. 3.5 minutes left to play, 1-1, but it's still all on Origins right now. They have to fight to win, while Poco Asfalto can take it a bit more relaxed, but obviously they still want to seal the deal right here.
Mads, dribble up, block into the corner. Zedo finds his clear away, lacking in overall boost. He's got 41 points to his name, though. It might be better to leave it to another player, and indeed Sluy actually finds the challenge and finds the rebound from the ceiling with the challenger Torres to get us 2-1 up now for Origins. They're in the lead again.
Yeah, now the dice are on their side in this game. Sluy gets that important little touch, going it up to the roof, making it go up to the roof, to the ceiling, hitting that angle and putting it right into goal. 3 minutes left though. Mads wants to increase the lead. Gets the flip reset and another goal!
Oh! He is mad! Absolutely mad with that one! Beating every individual, flip reset to the ceiling shot and everything. What a play. And Origins, they explode out once again here.
Indeed, Origins showing that there is sign of life, there's sign of struggle, and they're struggling all right, but Torres almost trying to take the game back. Matt's now on the offense again. He has no boost. He has one defender taken out. Ball is still in the orange half. Slui puts it into the middle. Too high though for anything real to happen.
Zedo playing it into the corner. Torres has possession of the ball. Sent up, Slui takes it up high here with the dribble play. Involved back down, beats one, doesn't quite beat the second though. Mingo still holding for an opportunity. Have Poco Asfalto being rocked here. Can Origin still find a new way in? Slui. Mad's playing up off the backboard. Torres. One out to the midfield line. Zedo. Sideboard bounce, taking it down to the center line. Mingo plays it in. Slui plays it out. Back up with Mads on the dribble play. Oh, he's found another. Gives it to Slui. Gets his own credit in this one. It's 4-1 now.
Yeah, Mats and Slui are just rolling over Poco Astolfo in this game. Slui, what a great follow-up, seeing that the orange defender had only one way to shoot this ball, and he blocked it, resulting in the 4th goal for Origins in this game. And with 2 minutes left, it's looking good right now. It's still not over though, as Lewis P creates another chance here.
So over to the backboard, Slui comes up. Mads off the side. It's follow up from his teammate to the backboard. Involved, shots away. Mingo and Slui have their possession. Slui, ball out, trying to win out against Lewis P. Grab that 100 boost, perhaps not quite. Lewis P has the ball controls. Mingo gets a demo in, bump in, and Torres secures the second, slowing down the pace, speeding up at the right moment. Back within 2 we go.
Yeah, look at Lewis P there, doing all the work for his teammate. He tries to fake out the defender, bumps him in the process, and Torres, just has to put the ball in, giving Poco Asfalto a chance to come back and win this game again. But they are 2 goals down right now with 1 minute 20 left. It's gonna be a close one.
Over to the corner, Lewis P. Uh-oh, Mingo's gone. That's not good. That really ain't good. Lewis P gonna have to demo out. Still Torres and Lewis are gonna try and hold it back here. I'm not sure what's happened to Mingo, but hopefully he gets back in the second. 60 seconds left of the clock here. Obviously we can have a tech pause in the between game breaks, but here we just have to play to the whistle. Torres, Zedo, involved with each other. Slui sending it back over towards Mads now. Taking it off the backboard, Lewis P trying to play it in. Zedo here with ball control. Torres beat it out. Last man left is Lewis P on the defensive. He's almost shoved out of position. No. Gets his block back to the corner. It's going to convert into a counter-attack though. They're down by 2 goals. This is the worst time to lose a player because that back line's open and Zedo probably secures the game. It's gone from disaster to Origins to disaster for Poco Asfalto.
Yeah, this is such a crucial moment to have a player lose connection, and we don't know why or what happened, and no communication from the players, so they probably don't know either. But yeah, Origins obviously have won this game so far, but as we wait out until the clock runs down, wait for Mingo to come back. Oh, he had a blackout even.
Well, that's
sucks.
not okay. Obviously, we will give them a little bit of a moment to try so they can figure that out. I don't know what the solution here in this is, but very a unique situation here for the part of the Poco Asfalto side. And again, the timing couldn't have been worse. Setting up for the comeback in this game, which goes to game 5 now. The series for Poco Asfalto is not going to be as easy as they hoped that it would be. 2-2 now. It's all evened up.
Yeah, let's see what the admins have to say about the situation. Poco Asfalto have tried to keep it in the game, but Origins obviously with the player advantage to steal the deal there. And they looked very good in this game again, but the question is, can they uphold this for the game number 5?
That is the question. You know, that is definitely the big issue, I think. Can they uphold their momentum for Origins and Poco Asfalto? So there is a rule in place that there are 5 minutes of technical pause time available in the event of something like this. So they'll give 5 minutes. Of course, you can see the official decision that they will have 5 minutes to try and get their third man back into Poker Asfalto. While we wait for that to be resolved, however, we're going to take a very, very small break. So stick with us after this because we will return with the final game of this series and see who's going to that grand finals. Do not go anywhere. The International Masters continue after this. Well, thankfully, it seems like this tech issue is just about being resolved here on the part of the Poco Asfalto side, so it won't be too long before we're ready to get back into Game 5 on this particular part of things. Blackouts cannot stop them, it seems. They really want this grand final position here, Trox, and with the way that Origins keep exploding out into these matches, like you can imagine the Poco Asfalto, like right now, they've got the opportunity to adjust against that and try and find one of those odd games again.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the blackout happening is kind of a dumb situation, I like to say, but it also gives you a chance to mentally reset yourself and be prepared for game number 5. It sucks a bit for Origins as they had such huge momentum coming in now, and this has gone a bit, let's say, in game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, though, you look at how the situation has gone for the Origin side. You take a look at the scenario in terms of what the game they just had is, and you think that the momentum's probably gone for them more so than it has gone for Poco Asfalto. So, you know, again, for them, it's going to be a case of just turning it around, readjusting the readjusting themselves to try and counteract what they've just seen from the Origin side. You know,
obviously, yeah. Like I said, the break gives you a chance to reset yourself as well, prepare yourself for game number 5, which is always like a very tense and stressful situation, especially when basically a lot is on the line. And as I'm seeing, while the player is back, while Mingo is back, he has some problems coming into the game, so it's getting delayed a bit as we resolve this issue. But yeah, Poco Asfalto have to show up again with what they had in the first few games, where they just dominated, had great team plays, and where you could really see they have a dynamic squad, and everything was getting together, and they could, like we said many times before, very well be the winner of this qualifier.
Absolutely. I look at this and I look at what we've seen from both sides, and we have seen some very great team moments. Origins in particular. Again, I look towards Zedo and I look towards Zedo and Mads being the main two guys that have had some incredible duo plays between these two individuals that has really stepped up a Poco Asfalto. Stepped up against Poco Asfalto in the games that they have managed to do so in. I mean, similar situation for some of the players on the Poco Asfalto side as well. I mean, Lewis P certainly has been a major element alongside Torres. Both those individuals have had some great moments where they've been fed passes, they've been fed decent, team plays that have ultimately led towards them taking the wins that they have in this matchup or in these games. But the question is, will it maintain itself into the final one of the day here, Trox? I mean, we've got back and forth in terms of the games itself. Does that indicate that Poco Asfalto are going to be able to take control of this?
It's hard to say, especially after the break we just had. It's basically back to zero, getting your mindset back into the game. Obviously, it sucks a lot for Mingo that he has had to go through this situation. It's also very stressful to be put in this situation where you have no control, basically, if you over the blackout status. As we say that, Mingo has rejoined and the players are joining the field, and we're back in action.
Indeed we are, for the final game of this best of 5. One more to get them into the grand finals between Origins and Poco Asfalto here. This will get us forward, this will get us into the last matchup. Bonk Bonk and Ice Speed still also playing things out over there. Still get the updates after the matchup is over here. We'll find out who's going to be in those grand finals. It's kickoff. Mingo into the midfield. Lewis P going to back up as they get towards the Asfalto half. Mads playing in. Lewis P blocks that ball. Great playing against Zedo, controlling against him, but it does come back in for Sluy. Torres going to feed it away. Mads sends it off to the sideboard. Second touch goes into the box for Lewis P, who takes it back out to no man's land. Zedo will get there instead. Playing up as well. Mads coming forward. Taking control back, won't be able to return much further forward here. The sideboard dribble for Zedo, passing towards Slevy, and he just about blocks it. Zedo follows up,
Torres.
And still the defensive help by Torres. Zedo still sticking inside the box, but Lewis P turns away.
That was so good by Torres, as the attack is not over yet. Zedo is taking control of the ball. Sweeney is following up. Torres again being there in this situation now has a chance for himself. Zedo misses out. Torres can't score. Passes it back to Lewis.
What?
Overextends just a tiny bit.
Oh, that's not okay. That's not good at all for Poco Asfalto. Play out for Torres, getting out towards the right-hand side into that corner. Zedo off the ceiling, back down Mads. The plays are blocked by Mingo. Sluy has it into the corner play. Turned up and over by Torres again, trying to find a way back out. Lewis P will find the boomer downfield. Off that backboard it should go. Mads can disrupt it. Lewis P reads that angle. Grabs the 100 boost to take it away from Mads. We can't go for a decent counter attack. Torres can block it. Can't follow a shot in, however.
Indeed, the game has calmed down a bit. We have 3 minutes to go. Then basically, the next goal is very important as it sets the tone. We see Sluy almost scoring that, but Lewis P is there. Mingo putting it to the side, demoing Zedo in the process. Sluy again there to intercept something, and Lewis P to the side. Sluy wants that goal. He wants it so much. You can see it in his tries.
Well, so do all the players of Poco Asfalto. Lewis P is one of the main guys to do so here. Try and play the additional central part of the, or the main focal point of the offensive line. Zedo in for his shot. He's going to try and look for the goal in of his own accord. Mingo, Lewis P passed in towards Mingo. Great shot. It's a little bit slow though. Sluey can turn it back. And Torres high off the backboard. Second touch won't be available to him. Lewis P pass towards Mingo once again. He's a little bit too far wide. Can't get a second touch in. Lewis P demos out. Chance available, but he can't wrap back in. He still can't find a setup here. He goes back into the orange half.
Mingo clears it out, tries to set up Lewis P there, but Lewis P was already keen on rotating back. And now Sedo trying to shoot it together with Mats, but Popas also now have a chance with the manpower they have in the offense. Mats and Sedo though say no. Sedo shoots on the goal, and Torres again and again and again is there in defense to prevent anything from happening.
Ball out for Lewis P, Mads up and overturned away from, and also out into the backboard of the blue half. Sluey, was Lewis P, up and over, out towards the right-hand side. Zedo tee it back as Mingo leaves it for Torres. Torres pass back into Mingo's position. That just goes right into the hands of Zedo though. He runs out of boost at least, so he can at least be happy with how much they've taken away from him, but not allowed an attack come forward. Lewis P set up right in front of the box. The cross comes out, but he can't get a shot back, so minute to the clock. Zedo towards Sluey, blocked off by another straight down the center line. Maz's got to take it to the side.
Yeah, both teams struggling to find any openings in their respective defenses. As we see Zedo with another attempt, intercepted by Torres. Sluey passes it to Mats. Mats to Zedo. Can Zedo reach it the time he can, but it's not the touch he wanted to. He controls the ball in the air now against Lewis P. Kills the ball there, right there. Mingo now against Mats. Sluey gets the rebound. Lewis P into the middle. And there is Zedo waiting, and Zedo scores!
At long last, the stalemate is broken. Poco Asfalto concede one back. 30 seconds to just get one more though. What was a close, intense, even game up until that point. May still tip the favour of Origins here. Sluey's going to control that ball, be out one, look for a secondary goal opportunity. Mad's got a perfect line in. Mingo's got to get the defence. He just gets there in time. Can he follow up? Where's Lewis P? He's there from the corner bounce in centre. Sluey misses. Thomas off the crossbar. It's so close, but still not in. Mingo and Torres trying to find Lewis, but it goes back into the orange half. Mads with control to take it to the floor. Mingo can't counter it. Zedo keeps it off the backboard. Torres trying to get something away here. Sluey, opportunity. Lewis P keeping his team's life in his tournament, but Mads kills it to the floor. And Origins will eliminate Poco Asfalto and make their way into the grand finals.
Those last 30 seconds were so close. Poco Asfalto had the chance, and all they hit was the crossbar after a defensive mistake of Origins. They couldn't equalize there, and sadly, after having such a great run, they get beaten by Origins with another Game 5. They had a few of those so far this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, the quarterfinals were a Game 5, semi-finals Game 5. The semi-final in the other half of the bracket between Bongbong and Ice Speeds also went to Game 5, and that was won out by the Ice Speed side. So, your grand finals will be Origins versus Ice Speed, and what a match it's going to end up being, I think, for this one. Trucks Origins proving themselves against Poco Asfalto. So, as we head towards a short break, we'll look towards our final matchup of the day to decide the third team through to the TCS International Masters. Do not go anywhere, as we're back after this.
new sanctuary.
And welcome back to the TCS International Masters Open Qualifier number 1. We're into our grand finals between Origins and Ice Speed. These two teams have battled through their wits, through their opponents, and through each other now to get to this spot where they look for the final spot here, the final match, I should say, here in the Open Qualifier itself. Only one can make their way into the International Masters themselves, and for between both of these sides, I mean, we've seen a lot of Origins over the course of the day. Haven't seen Ice Speed, though, but with the names in tow in this particular lineup, they definitely have proven themselves in this context.
Indeed, they have one of the most veteran players, fielding one of the most veteran players of Rocket League, with the likes of Sabadam, who has been at the beginning and is here probably until the end. And they have proven themselves to be a contestant for that International Masters Finals. Now, but they're going up against Origins, who have just thrown away our tournament favorite, the Poco Assaultus. Now I can't speak anymore. Poco Assaultus squad in a 5-game thriller. And if the games of Origins are indications, we can expect another Game 5 match.
We could well do. I mean, with the way the Origins are played out on this one, I guess you can assume that they, by default of eliminating our tournament favourites, they themselves are also the tournament favourites from here on out. And definitely, I feel like with a couple more veterans also, or a couple more proven talents also in that roster, I looked at this and I feel like that they've got a seriously great opportunity in terms of beating out the Ice Speed side. But as you mentioned before, got some major veterans over in the Ice Speed camp. Magma's also a known entity as well. We've seen him in a couple of Bubble Scene tournaments in previous. We know a couple of the individuals out here towards the to the Ice Speed side. So I look at that and I look at this team and I wonder how far that they can go, especially with the way the Origins were playing up to this point. Remember, they were going all right. They were doing decently when it comes down to the individual matches, but the individual games have gone back and forth. So it's just, one game for them, one game for their opponents, one game for them, one game for their opponents, and at the very end is where they really tip it over the fence. So I wonder, again, is there going to be a couple games in a row that might allow the likes of Ice Speed to take back control here?
Indeed. Like you said, we haven't seen anything of Ice Speed so far in this tournament. I'm interested to see how they will fare against Origins, who we have seen multiple times right now. As the match is going underway, I'll keep an eye out for my favorite player here, Sabadam, obviously. But I'm not trying to take any sides, and let's hope for an interesting and entertaining match.
Well, be sure to let Sabadam know that he's your favourite later on today.
I told him.
Oh, you told him already? There you go then. Awesome.
Right.
Well, he's going to have that little extra confidence boost getting into this one. It's best of 5 for our finals to see who makes their way into the TCS International Masters. Origins in blue, Ice Speed in orange, and we kick things off to the backboard of the Ice Speed half here on Champions Field. Zedo and Mads here with ball control. Bounce out from the corner, who are going to make their way into the center line. It's not quite going to work out for them though. Lucky finds his way out. Mads finds his way back in. The net defensive denied. They go back into the blue half. Big miss from Zedo. Follow up. Not going to be received as Sluey gets it out from the corner here. Now Mads here with his own ball control. Lucky sideboard bounce back into Sebadam next. Ball off the backboard. Second touch will not be received as Zedo now sets up for the offense.
Pass towards Mads, but Magma is intercepting an attempt, putting it to the middle for Lucky, and Lucky does put it into net. First goal, and against all odds, the Ice Speed squad are on fire right now.
Playing with speed, playing with the opening goal of the series. Big stuff from them. Big way in for them to start off in this matchup. Again, want to put the hurt on Origins very early in this. Get that early first game advantage. It's Magma Over to 7am as they counter-attack here for the Ice Speed side. Second touch not going to be received as the ball goes up and over into the corner. Sluey and Mads blocked off by Magma. He tried to bump Sluey out of the way. Zedo tees it up. Mads to receive it, puts it into the midfield line. Going to try to go for a solo play. He has used his flick early, so Magma can just block him off, take it back in. Sluey, double tap, not going to be received. Teammate behind him, sent off by Magma over towards the blue net. 7am can follow this up as well. Bit too far out.
Yeah, also gets a weird angle on the ceiling rebound. Lucky couldn't profit from that. 7am now in defense, gets a weird touch. Seto puts it on the other side where Magma is waiting actually. Why is the net wide open?
I thought for a second he missed it regardless of that. Watch this for Magma again. Off that sideboard, hitting the post, but Sebadam read that like a book. His veterancy is going to come to be a crucial element for Ice Speed, knowing exactly where to place himself. 2 O's at the board. Ice Speed extend their lead.
Yeah, this is such a great start for Ice Speed, especially here in the finals, where if you win, you're guaranteed a spot in the International Masters Finals, where you're guaranteed at least 300 euros of the prize pool. And yeah, Ice Speed is continuing their offense here as Origins are struggling to find a foothold in the game.
A lucky setup, Zedo dunks it down, Mads comes back in, blocks on Sebadam. Sluey, 20 points of boost, can use it all to get to this corner position, but can't really set up anything as a result of it. Origins can't find a way in here. Mads going to try and isolate one. Zedo off the backboard again. Third player in Sluey had already committed to the play, so he's back in the midfield position, caught on rotation. Backs up to the backboard, Mads, and Zedo cannot connect his shot off, so still 2-0 at the halftime marker.
Yeah, Sebadam controls the ball now against Sluey. Lucky is there for the rebound. Sluey again is the only man back in defense now that time has passed, so Zedo is moving up. Magma gets intercepted by Lucky there. A bit of a miscommunication as Zedo tries to control the ball, playing it to Mads. Doesn't find him though, Sluey in defense again. Magma on the pressing the attack.
Sluey leaves it up and over. Zedo looking for some sort of shot back in, but they're blocked every time and it's attacking force. Origins onto the ceiling and the sideboard. Zedo coming up here off the backboard of their own right, pinch away off towards the corner. Sluey and Mads having contest in this. Lucky wrapping over. Magman's going to leave it. Sluey can't find the shot in of his own right, caught on rotation once again. Sebadam trying to find a clear way. It's Magma instead that finds it off to the left-hand side of the net. Sebadam with a redirected chance. Magma's committed. Lucky comes forward. Can't quite dunk it down. It goes wide to the right.
Yeah, now Origins are trying to take control of the game. Mads did a good dribble, finds Sluey, and Mads also disrupting the goalie. Sluey just puts that in. Great work by Mads.
Shoving, or not quite shoving Lucky out of the way, but definitely getting in the way of position. It looked like it was a bump play, but not to be in the end. 2-1, Origins have their goal. They have their start. Can they follow it up with a lead here? Minute and 15 to do so, and Sluey on the attack with Lucky back down against Zedo's position. Mads to open up a chance here. Magma away from the corner. Zedo pass back into Sluey, cross to the box. Lucky blocks it. Mads can't recover it. He will try find his teammate. Sluey not going to receive. The ball's cleared back by Ice Speed.
The final minute in this game has started, and Ice Speed are trying to find another goal, but instead Origins get it. Risky play by Ice Speed gets punished instantly. Oh, I thought they had the game in the bag.
Apparently not. 2-2 to the board. 50 seconds to play for here, and Ice Speed's early lead has all been taken apart into the late game. Helming up here for Sluey's part. Dribble in to the box, not into the net though. Sebadam now back on the offensive line as Magma tries to shove defenders out of the way here for Origins. Lucky, sideboard, pinch it up. Off to that corner, off to that back. Unable to follow up with a shot, neither can Sebadam here. He might get beaten to the punch here by the defensive line. They're going to find their breakaway. And indeed, Sluey back on the attack here. 100 boost can't get received as he pinches it off the wall to send it over to the left-hand side, but no one from his team is there to try and follow up with an actual shot itself. Sebadam instead pinch off the corner board, bounce in for Lucky shot, roll back down onto the floor. Still set up here. And Zedo Ball up high, had to receive that. Mads trying to even get it over towards the corner. Sluy also with an opportunity here for his own goal. Misses the touch. Mads going to let that ball touch the floor. Sebadam clears it away for overtime for game 1.
Overtime indeed. In the finals here, first game, still everything possible for both teams. No pressure at all. But yeah, we see the Ice Beast squad almost putting it in there. Lucky with a great attempt.
Almost is not close enough. Sebadam. Fun of recovery play, but Magma seeing this ball back in the orange half. Sluy and Co trying to find their breakaway opportunity. Zedo's also in position. This ball sent off to the backboard to the corner. Zedo's a shot to the target, but Magma takes it away on the denial. Lucky beaten. Sluy comes up. Zedo also to receive this ball, takes it off the backboard, unable to go for the actual shot itself. Sluy in again, center line taken aback. Sebadam has ball control. Magma to try and cross it back and will go into the blue half one more time. Sebadam still in, Zedo still off the ceiling. Several players to beat. Lucky challenge, puts it into the center line, but no further shots can come through from Ice Speed. Sebadam can punish this all clear though. Zedo's got to find this ball back in. That shot to target. That's on! And Zedo will steal the game for Origins.
Such a close game, and Zedo in the end with a great hit there. Lucky, sadly a bit too far forward, but in the end, Zedo and Origins win the first game out of this best of 5 in the finals. Great display so far.
Great stuff. Great stuff from them. A 3-2 scoreline overall. A difficult affair towards the end of it, especially with how much they struggled, but ultimately, Origins carrying forward that momentum from the semi-finals. Of course, their semi-finals finished last. Ice Speed had a bit of a break prior to this matchup. Origins, well, again, great game to start things off. Can they turn it into a second?
Well, we'll see as the second game is going to start any second now. Ice Speed obviously are required to play better at this point if they want to have a chance at the qualification. As Sebadam takes matters into his own hands, passing it to Lucky. Mats and Sluy though are there. Magma putting it high. Lucky was ready to receive the pass, but he didn't get it. Now Sluy is struggling in defense as the ball gets cleared wide into the orange half, where players can just pick it. Sebadam, Magma, a bit of miscommunication there.
Mads here with ball control, takes it underneath. Sebadam almost sets it up towards the net itself. It goes inside the box, but a bit too far wide. Ball in, double tap for Sluy. Dribbles it right up to start things off for Origins again.
Great work by Matt as well, disrupting the defense there, and Sluy puts it in after great aerial control right there. 1-0 for Origins, continuing their road to victory here.
An early goal scored does not mean the end of the game or the series by any stretch here for Origins. Still got to work hard. That's a fantastic ball though for Zedo. Okay, this is the explosive Origins we saw from the previous series, and it's the one that's geared up for game 2.
Oh, triple contestation of the ball, and Zedo locks out. I mean, once it locks out there, maybe it was planned, coming in a bit later, getting that rebound into the team net. 2-0 Origins. 4 minutes to play though.
Reality is, in a chaotic situation like that, you can never really know what to expect out of that, so it could be an element of luck involved. Either way, Origins ain't complaining. 2-0, follow up! Oh,
make that 3-0!
Almost blocked it! And in the first minute again, Origins have just decimated the opposition.
Sluy with a great angle there, great shot, and I think Origins just want to have this finished as fast as possible so they can take a well-deserved break. But Ice Speed have a reason for being in the finals here, and they can still very well come back from this.
Magma setting up Lucky. Sluy immediately takes it back. Can't follow up with a secondary shot. Sebadam back in. Lucky with a demo out. 2 demos out. Open net. That's one way to respond. Magma just lightly tapping it to steal the goal away. Get that first on the board for Ice Speed.
Good work there by Lucky, demoing 2 players in the process, and Magma, well, let's rather say Sabadam, scoring that goal in the end. Good teamwork right there, but Origin still have the upper hand in the game as they continue pressing the attack right here.
Lucky Court fires that ball up again. See for Zedo. Mads comes up, Magma misses out, shots back in, center up towards the net for the goal, but no one's there for Origins to really give up the opportunity. Lucky back in, Zedo denial, block out, Sebadam to the corner. Again, demos and bombs are about to become the playstyle of Ice Speed.
This time it's Sebadam that demos a player and bumps Louis in defense, the last remaining player to be able to save that goal. Ice Speed putting in the second goal of the game, coming right back into the contention of the win, for the win.
Look at this quick from Lucky as well. Ball back up, Sebadam, shots on! Oh my god! First minute Origin scored 3, second minute Ice Speed scored 3. We got a game on our hands, Trucks.
Yeah, well, I'll be Sebadam if that just happened. Sebadam just showing that he is indeed still a great veteran player as he equalizes the score right here, and he has been involved in all of the goals so far. As we see Ice Speed want more as well as Origins do.
Well done, Trucks. Well done. You truly were born to be a caster, my friend.
Same goes to you.
Sluey, big miss on his part. Zedo trying to recover it, but Lucky with the save. And now Origin starting to look a little bit lackluster here, looking a bit more like those games where they were being decimated by the boys from Poco. Sluey, forward face, Magma to beat, ball off the backboard. On the sideboard as well. Zedo's still looking for the shot back, trying to cross towards Sluey, but Sluey's nowhere in position to receive that, so just send back to the Origins half as we continue playing out at evens.
Indeed, the game has calmed down a bit now. It has been a whole minute since we had the last goal. This hasn't been seen in this game before, but Origins are continuing their attack pattern. Zedo is putting it high. Magma is there though. Matt's almost finding that little hole in the defense though.
Sebadam blocking out of the corner. Sluey comes up to the sideboard. Forward as well against Mads. 100 boost could get picked up by Sebadam here in the back blinds. And Lucky gets the receiver with Sebadam's defensive. Magma follows suit into the corner. Sluey has got to get this back in of his own control, his own volition. Ball to the backboard again. Zedo. Awkward touch to hold the dribble play. Sluey's going to get back out of dodge. Lucky's beaten. Sebadam is not. Back into Lucky perhaps. No, Mad steals it away.
Yeah, Sebadam tried to take it slow there, but Mads wasn't having any of it as he creates a chance for his teammate. Zedo is following up. Top left, corner. But defense hold as Sluey is struggling to go back now, taking the boost for his in front of his teammates. Zedo putting it to Sebadam. Lucky is there, doesn't find the angle.
Ball into the ceiling, turned away from, 60 seconds remain. Zedo tees up and over. It's off the crossbar and they read it well. Zedo was hoping that they would have whiffed it out, trying to go to commit towards the save and punish that, but no. 40 seconds to the clock. Sluey inbound off the backboard. Magma get the ball out of position. Try and beat Mads. Oh, what a challenge! That's going to be a goal!
Wow, Magma. Incredible rebound there. Mads tried to put the ball towards Zedo, but Sluey also put a lot of trust in Mads there. Sadly, trust wasn't rewarded as Magma fins the wide open net from that position.
And less than 30 seconds now for this one. Turned away by Lucky. Zedo and Sluey for that position. Big miss. Sluey just able to get the defensive in, but now he's got to counter-attack it again. Origins down by the goal queue. If they get pressured in, if Sebadam continues shooting, then they're not going to get a chance to bring this back to evens. We'll be going into an advantage for the Ice Speed side once again. 10 seconds. Magma interrupting. Sluey setting up Zedo. Zedo's going to get this quick clear involved. Beaten out by Sebadam. No boost for him. Can pick up a small and a big pad. Leave it for Sluey. Takes it into Magma. Magma kills it to the floor. And Ice Speed has to evens again.
What a great game. We had 7 goals, 6 of them happening in the first 2 minutes even. But in the end, Ice Speed took the game ice cold in the end with Magma with a great play. We're going into game number 3. It's 1-1 in the series. Wow, the finals haven't disappointed yet.
Indeed they haven't. Ice Speed going 1-1 against Origins, and Origins have had a fantastic layup so far in this one, but they haven't really maintained the overall advantage. Ice Speed again can equalize in the series, and when you remember how they got the 3 goals in the first minute for Origins, how Ice Speed still brought that back into a game win, like that's just massive from them. Sebadam and Magma and Lucky definitely feeling it at this moment. Sebadam in particular trying to play this ball in front of the box. Zedo can take it back with a slightly slow dribble, but gets it away regardless, alongside Sluy here in the midfield control. Now Sluy going for his own goal, and Magma denies at this moment. Cleared back into the blue half here. Ice Speed quickly trying to get back onto the counter-attack, but Zedo and Co have other things to say.
Yeah, while start phase of the game, Magma is trying to take control. He was crucial in the victory last game, being the top player. Now, slight mistake by Mads, but Sluy is there. Sebadam struggling in defense. Mads taking control, taking it slow, has 1 defender more to go. Sluy is not in a good position though to take any further action.
Lucky challenged. Ball off the backboard. Sebadam finds his clear away. Zedo taking back the play into the corner. Sluy sends over to the corner of his own right. Zedo, we're going to grab that 100 points to boost. Play back in to receive him. Block out from Magma. Mads leaves it alone. Sluy blocked. Lucky comes back forward again. For a goal perhaps. Demoed out. Chance not available. Magma is going to get beaten out to the punch. Sebadam comes forward. Still challenges, still goes off the ceiling, still back down. Not quite able to get the goal though. It's still Zedo in defense.
Yeah, good defensive rotation there by the Origin squad. Magma trying to find his teammate, I guess, but no one was there. That ball just went by. Sebadam setting up Lucky right now. Lucky just put it a tad too high.
Zedo maintains control alongside Sluy here. The counter-attack. Ball off the corner again. Awkward backboard touch. Zedo trying to punish it, but Sebadam takes it away, and we are 0-0 as we approach halftime. Good shots are coming through on the occasion, but they're not really amounting towards goals here, and that's the key thing. Whoever makes the first mistake might concede the game here. Right now, Zedo's definitely determined not to be that mistaker. Sluy shoot. Sebadam save. Half-time in this game. Ball goes back into the blue half.
Yeah, good defensive action there by Sebadam, clearing the ball as well. Now missed by Max again, but Sluy is there to follow up. Double jump by Lucky that wasn't intended to be. Zedo tries to put it to the center, but Sebadam reads him like a book.
Sluy to Zedo. Blocked by Sebadam. Close range shot. Sluy takes it off to the side one more time. One player misses. Sebadam still able to find that clear as they had nobody else in the center line for Origins to take the shot back. Sebadam's going to try punish that for a goal. Back pass to Magma. He backs away. Baits in 2 players to make mistakes, but they can't punish it again for Ice Speed. They're back on their own defensive line, and Sebadam receives that ball into the corner. No further than that. Magma now with his own play. That goes wide as well.
Yeah, it was also a wide shot about Lucky. Just sees that the net was wide open after Zedo's weird touch there, and Sluy just wasn't there in time. He puts it in the middle. 1-0 for Ice Speed.
That's so much time there, Origins, to get back into the net. I don't know why no one got to the defensive line. Pinch away, play away. Sebadam now has the ball to receive. Put back down here as Origins start getting desperate, start playing a much faster and looser style of game, which might still work out. There's no one in defense. Magma gets back. In the corner he'll go. Lucky to receive it.
Great pitch!
Oh my god! Ice Speed with speed! What a pitch!
Look at that setup. Lucky and Magma just picture perfect bottom left corner. That ball was too fast for the Origins defense to do anything about it. 2-0 with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. iSpeed are in control of this series right now.
In the words of Domcasts, boom. That was ridiculous. Magma, Sebadam trying to aggress forwards here. 60 seconds. Lucky leaves this for the box. Zedo finds his way out. Sebadam following another pinch. This time between an iSpeed and Origins player, and Magma off that sideboard back into the backboard. Sebadam following suit. Stewie with 100 points. The boost going to get picked up. Sebadam then forced to leave it for his teammates. Lucky with a shot back, blocked. Zedo takes it up high, and Magma dunks down back once again. Stewie can find the clear. Magma with a demo. 30 seconds left as iSpeed just continue to play out a standard style, deny any opportunities for Mads and Co. to get that ball in. Stewie on defense, clear up, past the Zedo, blocked by Lucky. It might still be on target.
No.
It sneaks past. No, it doesn't go this far, guys. It doesn't happen.
No, it's Sebadam can't read the rebound there. Again, this very specific ceiling angle that just can't put the ball straight into net, and Zedo found it, and we have 10 seconds more to go as Origin is throwing everything at the iSpeed net right now, and they have to. No! Wait, no! What? Lucky?
You're kidding me! That wasn't even like a fast shot, a great play, just a half-hearted ball. Lucky was too far ahead of it. And that's 2-all with 2 seconds to the clock. Origins, much like iSpeed, bring it back from the brink and take us to overtime.
God, how did this happen? iSpeed was 2 goals up with like 20 seconds left, but Origin is having none of it. They want to stay in contention for the win, and they're now Zedo on the offense finds the net, but Lucky is luckily there to prevent another goal happening.
This has been a game. What a match, man. iSpeed and Origins not even fighting for the spot yet. Neither team are on match point. This game will be for match point. Sebadam trying to find his way out here, has no boost, needs backup from his teammates desperately, and Lucky is here. Sebadam bumping players out, Lucky with a flick back control in. No third player to try and go for the shot. Too far back for Lucky. Magma and Sebadam getting involved with each other. To the corner, Zedo takes that up high to the ceiling where Sebadam can receive it. Can he find Magma? Yes, he can. Magma goes up on the backboard. Second touch, no. Lucky can't get the shot either.
Magma almost found the second touch. There, almost read that angle. The ball was coming down. Now Stewie is in the net, in the orange net, trying to disrupt the defense. But the same thing is happening now on in the blue side. Sebadam trying to control the ball, putting it in the middle to a teammate, but no one is there as Lucky is playing it safe.
Oh!
Stewie almost finding the goal there as everything is being put into this attack, and almost again a ceiling goal.
What is going on? This game just keeps giving. Right up close to the net, but not to be in the end. Mads and Zedo dribble between each other. Magma takes it back. Sebadam trying to find a breakaway. Slowly gets involved now. It's Lucky here with dribble control. Mads blocks him at the mid-center position. Zedo to the sideboard, bounce Magma, leaving for Lucky. Ball set up high. Can it go in? Yes, it can. No, it doesn't.
Oh, no.
The crossbar, but Magma recovers on Lucky's missed touch, and we play on.
Oh, what is this overtime? With 2 minutes 22 seconds in, it's 2-2. And Zedo's creating another chance, but Magma is there this time. Almost sets up Max there in the process though. But now Sebadam, good challenge.
2 minutes 40. Ball in, dunked down for Mads. No, turned back instead. All out for Sluey. Magma trying to find his way out. Will find 7am instead. Sideboard bounce can come through from as he tries to continue to play. Zedo lacking in numbers, still having the sideboard control dribble up. Magma challenge, ball set in. Sluey with a chance, will take it up high off the ceiling. Back down for Mads with a dunk. No, 7am continues to block it, continues to take as much away as possible. Magma now finding his own control, but it's blocked every single time. 7am up here with control, boost available. Flick also
Nice,
up. Ball doesn't go for it entirely. Lucky can't follow it up either. Magma with a final play to recover it, but it's not going in.
Yeah, important that Magna has no boost starved. The Origins going out! Perfect play from Ice Speed there. Magma takes the much needed 100 boost away from the Origins defense, and Sedo can't read the ceiling rebound. And Ice Speed take the game and take the lead in the series with 2-1. But what a game this was.
What a game it was indeed. What a match for Ice Speed as well. Still one game to go. Still one final game to play for them to win it outright. For Origins, it's survival to take us to Game 5. And how appropriate would it be for Game 5 to be how we end today?
Yeah, indeed. But Ice Speed are trying to end the series right here and qualify. But like you said, Origins have to mount a good game right here, or else they would be forced to play again next week at the second qualifier. And
that will truly be their last chance.
Yeah, after the games they had today, I think. Oh my god!
These
Lucky, are you kidding me?
guys! These guys just keep finding ways to impress me. Magma with the fake flick, Lucky with a demo, genuine shot to target, goes right in for Ice Speed as they start off Game 4.
Great play by Lucky and Magma. Lucky obviously getting rid of the defense, and Magma controlling the ball in such a way that he could just put it in the end. 1-0 for Ice Speed, 4.5 minutes to go, but let's make that 2-0.
There's no luck in that shot, only skill for him. Lucky
I wanted to make that shot,
already.
God damn it. No, but in the end, again, Magma was bumping away Mass, who tried to rotate into defense, creating another open net and another goal for Ice Speed. And if this keeps going on, Ice Speed is just doing it all again and again. They want this.
2-0 to the lead that Origins had to bring back last time around. Remember in that last game, very last second turnaround with the goals out. Pinch plays in, a minute into this game already. Zedo get back to join his teammates here. Magma does get out faked, so Mads can take control. This is what you think, but 7am actually wins the duel on him, so Sluey. Well, for Lucky, good shot, backboard touch, dunk down, Zedo blocks it. Magma not in the right position, cannot recover that play. 7am still involved, Mads looking for his way back out. Magma can clear it, 7am's back on the attack as well. Goes to the backboard, here comes Sluey to clear it back out position, take it into the orange half.
Ooh, the game has calmed down a bit. As I'm saying that, Lucky is creating a chance, but Mads is there. Zedo is up now on the follow-up, trying to find a rebound. Magma against Sluey. Sluey loses out because he has no more boost left. Now Zedo to Lucky. And Ice Speed is slowing the game down a bit now.
Slowly but surely looking for their way back in. Origins trying to pick up that pace a little bit, but a little bit overcommitting as well. Sluey back into Mads. Great cross. Good shot. Goes a little bit too far wide. Magma involved in this. Lucky with a shot. Oh, that goes 3-0. Ice Speed in full control.
7am just has to sit back and watch both Lucky and Magma just demolishing the Origins defense. And oh my god, I feel for Origins. They had like 3 best of 5 so far in this tournament, and in the grand finals they struggled so hard. But 2.5 minutes to go. It's still not over as I'm saying that. Magma and Lucky on it again.
Translimming can recover this position on the left-hand side of the net. Mads, 100 boost picked up. Sideboard sent over. Sebadam, control out, trying to beat out Sluey. He's not able to definitively get control of this Magma. That sideboard on that corner playing no boost there for him as it's played out towards the midfield line instead. Mads coming up, Sebadam blocks him, holds the ball control. Clear out as Sluey takes it off to the sideboard. Mads here with control back. Zedo crossing in towards Mads once again. Good shot, missed out, turned away from. Sebadam holds the defense.
Yeah, time is slowly turning against Origins right now as Magma again trying to flip reset. But now Sebadam alone against 3 attackers can get it out of his hole. No, he can't as Zedo finds the much needed first goal for the Origin squad.
Great shot from Zedo, of course, followed up by a miss off that backboard from Magma, an uncharacteristic one. And imagine Origins pull this back again. We have seen this deficit get brought back from in previous when it was a 2-0 in the last game. And I thought they were going to get a free goal right there. 3 goals to return. It's a little bit more difficult, and Magma reinstates the deficit, gets the 4th on the board for his side. That's his 2nd goal in this one.
Yeah, Magma, just like his name says, very hot right now with all those goals and plays. We thought Origins would get a free goal, but instead it was all a ploy of Magma to get another one. 4-1, 1.5 minutes left. Origins are about, well, can't say are about to lose, but they're still in the game, even though time is running.
Falling into that corner, Magma challenging Zedo. Sluey, shot out, a little bit far wide. Opportunity not generated here towards an overall. Lucky and Sluey coming in the wraparound here. 2 players on the back lines of the rotations. Lucky leaving it for Sebadam. Great challenge, ball up. But a 60-second gong sound, Magma takes his goal in. And even if there was a chance for Origins prior to this, I think it might have slipped out of their grasp. 4 goals to make up, 57 seconds to do so.
Indeed, Magma just sealing the deal right there. His 3rd goal, has an assist, has 5 shots together with Lucky. He was all over the Origins defense in this game, with Sebadam being the backbone of the team. And yeah, Origins tried, but in the end it wasn't enough as Ice Speed isn't slowing down at all.
Lucky. Sebadam just holding their own, trying to make their way up and get another confident 6th. Fend against, ensure that no one from Origins get a definitive comeback here, even if that's not going to happen at the end of the day. Like, there's no chance.
No. Can't.
Time's
it's mathematically impossible, yeah.
Yeah. 10 seconds, time's up, game's done, series done. Qualifier done. Ice Speed go to the International Masters after a slog, an effort, but what a match they have posted up. Unreal stuff from these boys. They did fantastically in this matchup. And again, such great opportunities available, such great moments in this matchup. Some great comebacks, some great recoveries. I'm so impressed that it delivered what it did. It had a little bit of everything involved, Trox.
Indeed, it was a great finals. Even though we didn't go into Game 5, it had everything we wanted from a finals here. And in the end, Magma, Lucky, and Sebadam win this qualifier and qualify, like you said, for the finals. And I really have to say, Magma and Lucky have impressed me very much in this series.
Yeah, they really have. I have to say that those guys definitely were the unproven elements coming into this matchup. We talked a lot about Sebadam and how he's the veteran in this context and how he was going to be the man leading the charge. Well, Magma and Lucky had some really great moments. And I think they were the two guys that were involved in that pinch play as well. So it's like just thinking about how much they had the wherewithal to be able to go for plays like that and to be the stars of this particular side. Like, they look fantastic. They look really fantastic. And I think that, honestly, Coconuts and Edelweiss, they got a serious contender in this form because this has just been one hell of a grand final from them and probably a hell of a run. I just feel like it's a bit of a shame we didn't get to see more of it here.
Indeed. I mean, it's been a long 6.5 hours almost of great
Close to
Rocket
7.
League. Close to 7 hours of great Rocket League action. And yeah, obviously we want more. We can have more next week in the second qualifier. And if the same level of gameplay is displayed there as today, then we're in for a treat.
Indeed, yes, of course, they're all taking place next Sunday at the same time, the same place here, where you can watch at twitch.tv/TCS Esports League, but you can also take part by typing !IM in the Twitch chat right now and getting involved by following that link and signing up with your team. Anyone can take part, and even if you're from North America. I wouldn't recommend that because we're playing on European servers, but I digress here. Regardless of the situation, regardless of all that, this qualifier has come to a head, and if next week is anything like this week here, Trucks, I'm looking forward to some very epic Rocket League here because this is delivered in every force here.
Indeed, I can just concur with your statement there, Jay. It has been hell of a lot of fun and action, and we've seen great goals. We've seen pinches where pinches shouldn't be possible, and demo actions, especially by iSpeed here in the last few games. We've seen everything, and it was great fun casting this game with you and great fun watching these top level players play for a spot in the finals. But in the end, it has been only one team, iSpeed, qualifying for it, and the other teams can have a second chance. But yeah, we'll see how that fares out.
We will see indeed. Trox, thank you so much for joining me, man. It's been a pleasure to work with you once again. We don't get the chance to do this very often, so I appreciate you coming in to fill in for Digital Bacon today. I mean, look, at the end of the day, the final words we have to say at this point is just tune in next Sunday, the same time, same place, for all the action, the final to qualify for the TCS International Masters. Till that point, though, I've been the Eternal J. My co-commentator has been Trox, and on behalf of all the production staff and Ammons behind the scenes here at TCS, we want to thank you all so much for watching and for listening. And we'll see you back here next week for the second qualifier for the International Masters.